hold up that sign? Don't you think that that's a little negative? You don't, anybody else here think it's a little negative? I'm going to invite you to leave. What do you say? So everybody else can have a good time. Okay, can you do that now?
Nobody's on
Bye.
Are you a fan of music?
As the Gestapo comes in to take this guy
and
away.
nobody's on James Dolan's side. James Dolan one time was playing with his JD and the Straight Shot at this bar, and there was a reporter that showed up, and like the reporter just started asking him some questions just about like, you know, him being a part of this band, and he got all pissed to the point where he took her like notebook and slammed it, and then like later on got escorted out of a bar that he doesn't own. Like she had every right to be there. She bought a ticket, and he like, I guess, I don't know what he did, but he ended up getting this woman kicked out. On top of that, next level petty, let's talk about Charles Oakley. Charles Oakley, who is a Knicks legend, an absolute legend. And what he did to Charles Oakley. Okay, as you know, what was it, like 90, the late 80s? Is that when he was kind of I'm sorry, late 90s? It's like 88 to like 90s.
Yep.
And he started becoming a vocal critic of Dolan and wanted him to sell the team. And he was always courtside, and he had these season tickets. And at one point, he was escorted from a Knicks Clippers game after a run-in with security, and it was all caught live on TV. It was one of the most uncomfortable things you'll ever watch. And instead of trying to calm things down, Dolan suggested that Oakley had an alcohol problem and accused Dolan
abusive behavior.
Yeah, it said it was abusive behavior. Now this guy has like, you know, been like a legend, and he still isn't allowed back at Madison Square Garden. He got rid of Oakley because of that. On top of that, he's next level petty with his facial recognition stuff. Apparently he's got this thing that in Madison Square Garden, and I know he has it at the Sphere too, so we've been scanned, Ted, you and me.
Oh, yeah.
He knows all of our details.
We're in the system.
Absolutely. Well, he deployed facial recognition technology to ban entry to lawyers who work at firms that have ongoing lawsuits against Madison Square Garden. So there was one time, I think there was a situation where somebody who just happened to work for this law firm that was representing someone who was suing Madison Square Garden, and they didn't let him and his family go in because he just happened to be associated. He was like, what the hell is going on? Why would you do this? On top of that, because of all of that, he threatened to cut off beer at a Rangers game. So the state liquor authority came after him over the facial recognition program. His response was threatened to shut down alcohol sales at Madison Square Garden to punish fans. His actual quote was, "They don't care at all. We're talking about a small group of attorneys." So to prove a message to how bad lawyers were, he was going to cut off alcohol from his own venue at a Rangers game. I should have known. I should have known. This guy sucks. And I can't wait. Whatever happens tonight, I mean, it would be kind of funny if they lost. Because then everyone's going to truly turn on Dolan. They're going to say,
but him, yeah.
Well,
him for inviting him.
I think it's more Dolan. To me, it really has nothing to do with who he's invited. It's what happens because he invited him. Like a freaking idiot, he did this to himself. But boy, is it the greatest. Just the moment he thought he was going to sniff some likability, he has just shot himself right in that fat foot of his. That bowler hat wearing, fake blues band playing.
He may ban you from the Sphere. He might hear this segment and be like,
maybe he would.
Shirt leave out.
Then you know what? Then ban me. He's a douche. I mean, really, he is the worst owner in sports. So I have completely changed my opinion on whether I want the Knicks to win. I want them to lose so bad.
Good.
I really do. And if it wasn't for that stupid mistake that Wembanyama made, throwing the ball into the back of his teammate, who knows? It could have been 1-1. Miracles can still happen. I can still root for the little guy, although he's truly bigger than everybody else. All right, we are not going anywhere. We'll be back in 2 minutes. By the way, Brian Scalabrine is going to join us here in just a few.
Booking.com is the easiest way from counting down the minutes to flying where time doesn't matter. Booking.com. Booking.yeah.
Hey, Rhode Island. Keep it real with the Ballybet Casino app. You can play with real dealers plus win real cash. It's got hundreds of slots you can play on your phone when you're out on the go or hanging at home. Just download the app. If you're 21, tap the Ballybet tile and fire up the fun. Play blackjack, baccarat, even roulette. Real dealers, real money, real fun. Ballybet. Must be 21 plus, Rhode Island only. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-9-GAMBLE. Ballybet Casino.
Download it.
This is Service Pro Sports with Jobber. Today's MVP, a lawn care pro. One tap, real-time updates, zero callbacks. That's how you earn 5 stars. Start a free trial at jobber.com.
Ouch. This knee is killing me, but I can't stop training. The marathon is in 2 weeks.
Let's get on ZocDoc and find a doctor to take a look at that for you.
Okay.
Here's a review. Dr. Craddock really takes his time.
No, I don't have time.
What about Dr. Charles? His patients say he can help find a quick fix, and he's in network.
Great, now we're talking. Book it.
Booked. 1 mile down, 19 to go.
Bring it on.
You've got options. Download the ZocDoc app today.
Okay, I have to tell you. I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1. Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station.
This hour of Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson is brought to you by Cars for Kids. Donate now at carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
Now, here's what's in our feed.
Brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. In the feed, Red Sox and Rays starting a 3-game set tonight at the Trop. Connolly Early opposing lefty Ian Seymour, 6:40 first pitch across the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network. Shaws, proud to be local since 1860. Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks on the call. Arcane, the Mass Mutual pregame at 5:40. Joe LaSorsa, we hardly knew you. Option back to AAA. Nate Eaton recalled for tonight's game. Tell me this wouldn't sound nice. Reduce joint pain, improved libido, restful sleep, and lower anxiety. Weight loss may be the goal, but the added benefits of doing it with Awaken 180 are endless. Awaken180weightloss.com. I'm Ken Laird. That's what's in our feed at WEI.
This is Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson on WEEI.
And apparently we are making news. 617-779-7937.
Dolan heard it already?
Yes, Dolan is already after us. Buster only came on here about an hour ago, and to be quite honest, it was one of the more chock full of holy crap moment interviews we've had in a while. I don't even know where to start with this. So what's been picked up in the media has been a lot, and isn't it funny how like one clip can get out there and all of a sudden like every media place has it and is running with
amazing.
it. So
how fast that
I haven't even seen it. You guys have told me that like all these places have put it out there, but the one clip that I think most people are talking about is the desperation that this Red Sox team seems to have right now behind the scenes in trying to do something, anything, to get this team to not be an absolute joke. And if you want to know what level things have gotten to, Buster only let us know that this isn't just a matter of a couple of people asking around if maybe there's a right-handed bat somewhere. It has gone to the highest levels.
Yeah, so this is what I'm getting from other teams, that, you know, generally speaking, there isn't a lot of trade stuff going on. And in fact, when Sam Kennedy came on and said, hey, there's more trade talk than ever, you know, there's a lot going on, a rival executive actually called around thinking like, oh, man, I missed something. Like, what is going on? And when he checked into it, what he got back was the Red Sox are looking aggressively. And the Red Sox are kind of, you know, on their own in that regard. And then I heard last week from a couple teams that they were signaling that they're willing to take on money. Today I talked to someone with another team who told me that it's to the degree that the Red Sox ownership has gotten involved, that they're actually, and I have not confirmed the name of the owner, so I'm not going to mention the name that I heard, but an owner actually, one of the Red Sox ownership group is actually calling around and trying to grease the skids to do something to add a right-handed bat, which, you know, all of it, of course, I've gotten two reactions to all of this from other teams. One, which is, why didn't you just offer Alex Bregman more money in the wintertime?
Right.
And the second thing was, and then the second reaction was like, man, they are desperate.
Hello, it's John Henry. Is Roy Hobbs available?
Oh, he'd be great.
Can he bring his bat that's illegally made with a piece of lightning carved into the side of it?
Can you imagine if it was John Henry making calls? He's the one greasing the skids.
Is it me or does it sound like that's what he's intimating there?
No.
Would you respect him more if that were the case, though?
No. I mean,
Kenny hit the ball so hard that all of the lights shoot out onto the field inexplicably. Even the lights he didn't hit with the baseball.
He can barely talk to the media, let alone make a deal for a big right-handed bat.
But how emasculating is that for Breslow? If you have one of the owners making the calls for you, that's
because
the one side.
They know he can't do the job. Everything we've read, that Globe article that came out, everyone is saying he needs a translator. He can't do the job. Now, we'll put it this way. What does that say to you when someone's got over your head, or actually the people above you are like, we got this. You just don't do anything to screw things up. We got this.
Now, it could be Theo. He is technically a minority owner.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, it makes a little more sense. And actually, I really love that because that means Theo is really helping and he's involved and he's active.
That'd be nice to know because I wish he was more involved. It doesn't feel like he is very, very, very involved. So this is fascinating. But he used the word, it feels like they're desperate. Like, do you guys get the sense that they're desperate?
Well, they are if they're the only team calling about a bat and they're willing to take on a bad contract.
If that's true.
I don't think desperate's the word. Embarrassed.
Okay.
I think they're embarrassed right now.
Do you think they thought they had because the word is that they projected a team that was going to win between, mid-90s games, right?
I mean, they made the wild card last year. They took the Yankees to the third game. So they had Crochet.
And then they let go of like the heart and soul of the team and Alex Bregman. But they thought before the season that they had a really good team. At least that's what the projections and Craig Breslow told ownership. And you think ownership is like, man, we thought we were going to have a really good team, and this team sucks. And so now they're embarrassed, and they're at this point in which they feel like they got to get involved.
Jackson signed at Fenway probably put him over the edge.
It could have. Tell me what you think of my team. I mean, does it sound like, now that you mention it, Ken, that's a really good observation, that it might have been John Henry picking up the phone and calling Theo and saying, Theo, how do we get out of this?
Yeah. I just,
which is still embarrassing.
But you should still feel pretty good as a Red Sox fan if Theo is the one
when they
calling
do
around.
the deal.
Of course.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It just feels like, just like Buster said, why did you let go of Alex Bregman? Like, I don't know. Why are you desperate now? Like, weren't you desperate before this season? Like, why now?
I don't get it. Stiz, what's that?
And then also remember, Teddy, this is what Sam Kennedy was telling us about Bregman being let go back in February.
No, look, if Alex Bregman wanted to be here, ultimately he'd be here.
That's it. Yeah, that was the everyone jumped onto that one. That was not a good soundtrack.
Well, one thing Buster said was they're a tough watch, and they've scored 4 runs or less 35 times. They're 8-27 in those games. So I think owners see the product and they're like, boy, we're losing people.
That's what I'm saying. I think it's more out of embarrassment that they're trying to make some sort of move. They hear us. They pay attention to the media. They pay attention to the fans. They see the people with the bags on their heads.
It's amazing how many decisions they make based off of being embarrassed, though.
Which, by the way, is a good thing.
But then they rush into some bad deals. They get embarrassed, so they make a deal, and then they regret it later.
And they trade Devers.
Like, how about having a plan, guys, before you get embarrassed?
I mean, it's true.
If their plan's got a hand injury, and the other guy's got a lat injury, and he's out.
Their plan right now is just to catch up. All right, I want to play this clip, too, because this, as you can hear it in my voice, I kind of got taken off guard by just how quickly Buster only answered this question about what is it like right now within the organization? What is the environment like? We talk to Chad Tracy every week, and he obviously seems to be doing his best, and he seems like a good guy. I don't envy the situation he was put in like thrown into the middle of. Are you getting any kind of source from, or any kind of sense rather, from people that you've spoken with as to what the environment is like right now inside the Red Sox organization?
Terrible.
What?
Terrible.
Wow.
It's not hard to tap into unhappiness in that organization where, whether it's people have been fired or people have been asked to take pay cuts, or the current handling of the coaching staff. And I've been trying to, find any comparable in my time covering baseball to the situation we have now. And I want to make this clear. It might be that privately Craig has given assurance to Chad Tracy that he's on for the rest of the year. And maybe he's given private assurance to the coaching staff that they're on for the rest of the year. But we don't have any indication that's the case. And so what I've been calling around other teams is, can you imagine being a coach essentially on an NBA 10-day contract, and if things aren't going well, you might lose your job? It's ridiculous. Like, I don't know how that group of people, move forward. Because you think about it. Do you get an apartment? Do you live in a hotel? How do you arrange housing? Do you invite your kids, your family to come join you? All that stuff when you're on an interim contract. And again, maybe that privately has been taken care of. It's not that expensive. Some GMs with other teams have said it probably would cost the Red Sox about $1.2 million to guarantee this current staff that they're going to work through the end of the year. But as far as we know, they haven't even done that.
Wow.
Which is kind of insane.
Yeah. I mean, it's a bad place. We're back live. It's a bad place to be if you're the Red Sox. It's not a good.
Who wants to throw on $1.2 million if you're not sold on the guy? I don't blame them for having the intern tag on. Do you trust Chad Tracy right now to be your guy for the next?
I just think that you can tell him, hey, man, we got your back for the rest of the season.
I guess part of it is just he didn't really even know Chad Tracy. Like he just knew a little bit about Chad Tracy, but he didn't have a really strong relationship with him. So he brings him in, puts him as the manager, and I don't know, throws him into what I think is an impossible situation to have to navigate. So I think I don't know. I just think you put Chad Tracy in a bad place, and then now you're going to, I don't know, hold the job over his head.
Maybe at the All-Star break, we'll reassess. Like, hey,
maybe
just go week by week.
But what is interesting? You're reading a lot more. There's starting to be criticism because they're comparing Chad Tracy's resume to Alex Cora's, right? And it looks
Tracy's 17 and 19.
And so people are going, well, maybe Chad Tracy can do more. So now I feel like there's a little bit more heat on Chad Tracy now than there was when he first got here.
Well, so what makes that even more damning is that we did ask him afterwards, hey, have you heard of any talk about a manager that the Red Sox might be looking at, like to get at some point this season? And he said, there's nothing that I've heard. So it almost seems like they're not even looking right now.
Right.
Or if they are, they're like wishing and hoping, and there's no real substance to any kind of talks they've had with anybody.
Mm-hmm.
And if that's the case, then you should just tell him, hey, man, you're going to be the guy for the rest of the season. Okay?
They're all too busy. They're on the phone for a right-handed bat. I mean, God, they're making calls day and night.
If it's Theo, I got no problem with that. 617-779-7937. Brian Scalabrine in just a few will join us. We are not going anywhere. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
Hey, Rhode Island. Keep it real with the Ballybet Casino app. You can play with real dealers plus win real cash. It's got hundreds of slots you can play on your phone when you're out on the go or hanging at home. Just download the app. If you're 21, tap the Ballybet tile and fire up the fun. Play blackjack, baccarat, even roulette. Real dealers, real money, real fun. Ballybet. Must be 21 plus, Rhode Island only. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-9-GAMBLE. Ballybet Casino.
Download it.
Sitting on the interstate, wondering how many drivers are overpaying on car insurance? Turns out, it's a lot of them. Here's the deal. Owning a car is expensive enough. Your auto insurance shouldn't cost a fortune, too. So put the brakes on those high insurance rates with help from Intuit Credit Karma. Simply open the app to explore personalized rates, get quotes, and find the right coverage plan for you. Great insurance at lower rates? Start looking on Credit Karma today.
When you can't agree on what to order or you're settling for whatever, mealtime can be a major... That's where Wonder comes in. Download the app for access to everything you're craving. Mix and match hundreds of freshly prepared dishes from menus by renowned chefs, delivered in one order. Say goodbye to compromise. From poke bowls to filet mignon, it's all on Wonder. Order fast, free delivery, or pick up and dine in at a Wonder location near you. Wonder, the cravings expert. Get the app today.
Hey, what's up? Oh, just scrolling on ZocDoc looking for an in-network therapist to help with my ADHD. This review says Dr. Hamilton is a patient listener. That sounds good. No, I need someone to check me when I ramble. Like Dr. Xavier here. His patients say he keeps sessions on track, which is great, because once I go off on a tangent, I just keep going. Like this one time I was...
Tangent alert. How about you book the appointment first?
Ah, smart. Booked it. So, like I was saying... Wait, what was I saying?
You've got options. Download the ZocDoc app today.
Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson on WEEI.
93.7 WEEI. Rich, Ken, Ted Johnson. 617-779-7937. I saw that you changed the writing on what's happening at line one.
Oh, boy.
Sports Talk Radio Caller of the Year.
Are you pissing off the Caller of the Year?
It says he's pissed you're keeping him waiting.
And yeah, he had some things to add to his explanation of Sports Talk Caller of the Year 05.
But this call's going to take too long, isn't it? Should I take it? Let's take a vote. I like Paulie a lot. I do.
I think you should put him on a timer, though, Rich.
So I want Paulie to talk to us, but I also have a responsibility to our listeners that this doesn't ramble. So, Paulie, I know you can hear me before I put you on. You're the best, Paulie. I love you, and I know you got something really interesting to say, but we're going to have to put a shot clock on you, okay? Let's give you a minute. All right, Paulie? What's up, Paulie? How you doing, buddy?
We got to put him on.
We got to put him on. How you do that? Okay, Paulie, what's up, buddy?
Okay.
What's up?
You know, I figured, I was on hold for an hour and a half. You give me at least a minute and a half. But anyway, first, Teddy, no matter how you spin that A.J. Brown trade, it was an overpay.
I know.
And the comp is not Rob Gronkowski, but my boy, who I thought was the best player coming out in the draft as a receiver the year he came out of Florida State, Anquan Bolden.
Okay.
Now call over the year. That was on Dennis and Callahan. John Dennis announced it. Jerry Callahan was on with him, and Mita Burrell. They announced it. It was about 6 categories.
Yeah, Paulie?
Paulie?
What happened?
I thought you got. All I can hear was music.
Oh.
Now, anyway. It was about 6 categories. They went crisscrossing the country. WEI won something, like Executive of the Year, Station of the Year, and then they came to Caller of the Year, and they said, I won Caller of the Year for 2005 for the United States.
Awesome. Well, Paulie, congratulations. That's awesome. Thank you for clearing that up.
I know why Donald Trump is going.
All right, that's where the minute ends.
buddy.
Thank you very much.
Minute 7, overtime.
Oh, Paulie. I do like Paulie. I do, but you gotta rein him in. I've got a responsibility.
National Call of the Year.
You'd be the first to bring him in. No one's wrong him in.
Well, I mean, that's what you got to do. You got to put him on the old cliffhanger timer. All right, Tim, we were just talking about the Buster Only interview, which sounds like it's gotten national attention everywhere. Because, it's pretty wild that ownership is apparently on the phone right now trying to get a right-handed bat. Tim, what's up, buddy? How you doing?
All right, guys. Hey, I'll make it quick. I tell you what, this team was done before they started the season. The only thing is now, I don't want them going and doing anything. Reason why is these guys are going to go out, buy a $5 million guy at a bat and go, okay, well, good. Wait till next year now and get 2 excellent bats that we really need, and don't sell off any of the good pitchers that they wanted to, like Early and Coley. They're ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, Tim, thank you for calling.
Untouchable. You can't trade totally.
Like at what point do you if you were looking at this season? I got to think Aroldis Chapman is a guy that you're going to want to package up and try to find something for, right? He's a number one.
If you're out of it.
Dude, you're out of it.
You're 4 games back.
But there's 5 teams ahead of you.
Okay,
I hate hearing this.
100 games left.
Dude, they're 10.5 games out of first.
This is the same as last year. Basically the same thing.
Okay.
They just got hot before the All-Star break.
If you
wait until the All-Star break.
If you had to bet your home.
I'm not doing that.
I mean,
I don't own one. I rent.
If you had to use your eyes and just look at this team and say, is there any hope that this team is a playoff team?
I still look over there and my eyes are on Roman and Crochet, and I like what I see. If they come back, somebody wrote mid-July now for Crochet, which is so depressing.
Probably mid-July for Roman. At least, I mean,
is that true?
It's going to be at least after the All-Star break. Remember we talked to Chad Tracy and we mentioned that, and he didn't shoot it down.
The thing is, though, Contreras is so good for you this year. He's having a great year. All-Star. If you do add a legit bat, Ted, right behind Contreras, and you got a 1-2, that alone could make a difference. You maybe put you at a 5-run-a-game clip, and then you could seriously go on a run.
You got to do it now. I mean,
you got to do it now.
They're running out of time.
That's why the owners are on the phone.
This time last year, they went on a little run. They won 10 out of 13 games, so they can make. But you have to do it now. And I don't know if one bat. A lot of people think one bat's going to make a difference. It might help a little bit. I don't know if it's going to be enough to pull them out of the hole they're in.
They are treading water. You remember we talked about the stretch: Atlanta, Cleveland, Baltimore, New York.
Yeah,
5-6 in that stretch so far. Now Tampa coming up here. Tampa's been bad their last 13. They're 3-10.
All right, so if they get swept, if they get swept, that's the season's over, right? Like at that point, you're done. You're 13.5 games out of first, and
first is gone,
and you'll be 7.5 games most likely out of the wild card.
With 95 games still to play.
You guys are the best.
Still a long season,
Now
buddy.
you play the Peanuts music. Like, I need you to cue the Peanuts music this time.
If they get to like 8 or 9 out of the wild card, then yes, that's white flag. You're close. You're 4 out. I mean,
You will be 7. You'll be. I mean, if everything stays the same, there's a chance you could be 7 games out of the wild card if they get swept.
Okay, if that happens, then yes. Then
I
you're
think,
trading
I think the best thing you have to still trade is Jarren Durant still. You still got a crowded outfield. Roman's going to come back. You're going to have 4 outfielders. You're going to have to, do what you did at the beginning of the season, which was platoon guys. I just think Jarren Durant's still a guy that you should trade.
By the way, can we talk about how great the Trop is?
Please.
Seeing that, I mean, how many times a year do you see like a ball go up and hit one of them catwalks right in the middle of play?
Catwalk talk.
or the guys thinking they're under it and they can't because the ball gets lost into the. It's the same color as the roof, right?
Is it musty in there? Every time I see it, it's like you can see like the turf has got mold in the corners, and there's that really depressing VIP section that's on the field.
So
Have you
sad.
seen it? It's like right past like the third baseline dugout. It's just a bunch of crap tables. Like it's like the outside of like a not even nice enough to be at a cheesecake factory. It's like the outside of like a Taco Bell.
What a mess. How do they get a new park down there or just move out of there? It's so depressing.
And are the Rays still in the tank? Because that tank always looked like they were like everything was so foggy and cloudy, like they're all going to die. Just what a miserable existence. That is just the worst park. Like
first place Rays.
I know, and they're a very good team. And they did it right. Like, I mean, you want to talk about a team you can look at and go, oh, my God, how are they this good? The way that was put together. But nonetheless, they are. And you're playing in that crappy stadium, and there's a chance. I think if they get swept, the Red Sox get swept, then I think you can take a look at this team and just go, the season's over. There's no way you can catch up after that. There's none. And I know you guys are making a face. But when you're 13 and a half games out and you are over 7 games out of the wild card, and by that point, they'll be like 6, maybe even 7 teams ahead of you. Because right now there's 5 ahead of you for the wild card.
Mm-hmm. Texas, Toronto, the A's, Baltimore, Minnesota. I think even Houston's ahead of you. It might not be 6 teams.
You're talking like 5 weeks ago, Craig Breslow fires Alex Cora and then basically says, we got to see what we got. We got to turn this into a season. You talk about a guy that just has been thinking that this team is going to turn it around.
Yeah.
I don't know if a 3-game sweep is all of a sudden going to be like, okay, yeah, let's abandon this year. I don't think that's going to happen.
Well, it is surprising with the lockout looming, and John Henry is so involved in the Economic Reform Committee, and he wants to get TV money shared. Instead of having to write a $75 million check every year, he wants to just pool the TV money and share it. That he would be that desperate this year to win. Why? If he knows baseball's going away for a while, what do you think it is about in his personal life or in his portfolio that now is the year he's picking up the phone and calling teams?
As I said, it's just embarrassment right now.
He's just embarrassed in the short term.
He's embarrassed. Everything anyone's writing about this team is embarrassing.
Or like I mentioned last week, he's got a lot of property around the ballpark that he's buying all the properties, right? He's making it all these real estate ventures, so he needs those properties to be worth something. And the better the team is, the more the value of those properties around the ballpark
that's good.
All right, the White Mamba joins us. Brian Scalabrine on the show with us next.
From taco night in Tulum to sushi in Tokyo, make every bite rewarding with Gold from Amex. Wherever you dine, 4 times the membership rewards points at restaurants worldwide are piling up. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-gold. Terms and points cap apply.
As a home service pro, you always show up on time. So why wait to get paid? You're nailing every job. Why not ask for 5-star reviews? You do the early mornings and the long days. Why should you do the late nights too? This is the year you get more of what you deserve. More money, more recognition, and more balance. This is the year of the Blue Collar Champion. Make this your year. Start your free trial today at jobber.com.
Wishing for a worry-free summer? Escape to your home paradise. Shop with flexible payment options at Rent-A-Center. Enjoy the summer with the premium furniture, appliance, and electronics brands you love. Shop at Rent-A-Center today with stores in thousands of neighborhoods. Rental purchase agreement. You will not own merchandise until the total amount necessary to acquire ownership is paid in full or you exercise your early purchase option. Ownership is optional. See store for details.
Ouch. This knee is killing me.
but I can't stop training. The marathon is in 2 weeks.
Let's get on ZocDoc and find a doctor to take a look at that for you.
Okay.
Here's a review. Dr. Craddock really takes his time.
No, I don't have time.
What about Dr. Charles? His patients say he can help find a quick fix, and he's in network.
Great, now we're talking. Book it.
Booked. 1 mile down, 19 to go.
Bring it on.
You've got options. Download the ZocDoc app today.
Gas, repairs, and where did that ding come from? We know owning a car is already expensive enough. You shouldn't have to overpay for auto insurance, too. So shift into savings and put the brakes on those high insurance rates with help from Intuit Credit Karma. Simply open the app to explore personalized rates, get quotes, and find the right coverage plan for you. Great insurance at lower rates? Start looking on Credit Karma today.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Listeners, I want to tell you about a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore, where people tell interesting stories about their family history and then we investigate the truth behind them. Family Lore is available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Allstate is Massachusetts' trusted auto insurer, protecting cars across the state, from Boston to the Berkshires. We're by your side when you need us most, providing you with affordable auto coverage you can rely on. So switch to Allstate today, and you could save an average of $713 on auto insurance. You're in good hands with Allstate. Based on the national average annual savings for new customers surveyed in 2024, savings vary, subject to terms and availability.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can give to a child.
This is a job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Saving on your education should be a right, not a competition. At University of Phoenix, you'll get the best scholarship or savings you qualify for. Simple as that. Explore scholarship options at University of Phoenix.
Rich Shirtleaf, Ken Laird, Ted Johnson on WEEI.
Ted didn't want me to ask, but I'm going to do it anyway, Scal. Giannis.
Oh, here we go.
What would you think of a Giannis trade?
Let's talk later about that.
Still too soon.
Too soon?
How about in like a month we'll have a whole new conversation about Celtics off season. You guys have Rich and you have Ted. Ken, sorry.
That's all. The last time I saw Scal, he put me in a headlock. So that was,
I did not know that. Okay, I should know this song.
This was like late 90s,
It's a
early
famous
2000s.
song. I should know this, and I've heard it many times. But who is this?
This is Little Troy. Kind of like a one-hit wonder, but a huge song when it came out.
He wasn't down with Curtis Blow?
No, I don't believe so.
Basketball is my favorite sport. That's a type of rap style that needs to be reborn. Now I'm talking like this and I'm rapping like this and I'm rapping. When they kind of just talk with an inflection that goes up and down. Yes, I'm here and I'm rapping. Kind of like Mr. Winslow when he made a rap song on Family Matters.
Oh, did he?
Oh, yeah. There was that
remember
video.
that one.
That's right, where he made a rap video. There was always an episode back in the day where like somebody made like some rock video or rap video, and Mr. Winslow, he had skills. I'm not sure if you knew that. I mean, everyone was an Urkel fan back in the day. Yeah, Brian Scalabrine is going to be joining us here in just a moment. But the Giannis stuff, man, every day there seems to be some new news. And
someone else weighing in, different, you know.
Brian Windhorst has come out and listen, say what you will. Not only is Brian Windhorst a Greek god, but he also has very good sources. And he had this to say about Giannis. Do you have the clip right there?
Yeah, now he was responding to Barkley because Ted first texted me about this, that Charles Barkley basically thinks the Celtics should go get him. I don't know if he thinks that they are going to go get him.
Take a listen. You'll see it.
Here's Barkley's over the weekend.
If I'm the Bucks and I can get Jaylen Brown for Giannis, that's probably the best you're going to do because he's a great player and you probably want a bunch of draft picks. I'm not sure what collateral the Celtics have, but if you get Jaylen Brown, you're getting a great player. I'm not sure I would trade Giannis in my conference and have to play against him and Tatum for the next 10 years. Not sure how smart that is if I'm the Bucks.
What's going on with Barkley, by the
I don't
way?
know. Is he okay?
Yeah, he
He's
didn't
lost a
look
lot of
good
weight.
in that.
He's lost a lot of weight.
And he also has been sounding on. I thought he just lost his voice the other night when he was talking, because it's obviously very loud in the arena. And I was like, oh, but he doesn't sound great. But in that clip, he doesn't sound
He
great.
doesn't sound good at all. No, and he just looks meek.
I hope he's all right.
Maybe just woke up. But yeah, then Windhorst responded about what he's not hearing in regards to Giannis.
The thing is that Jimmy Haslam wanted draft capital, which they got. They got 3 picks, and he wanted a guy who was younger than the franchise player and under control. So he traded for a 2-time All-Pro who was under control. When you look at how the Bucks may approach this trade, this is what they want. They want another star player who is younger and under contract control. That would fit Jaylen Brown. It makes sense on its face. Chuck is thinking the right line. But when you talk about Giannis, you have to realize he has 1 year on his contract. He can be a free agent next summer. He has to want to go to the place. He has to be willing to, he can sign an extension in October. He has to be willing to extend his contract. Is he willing to extend his contract with Boston? Unless the answer is yes. And by the way, Boston has to be willing to pay him $270 million. I'm sure they probably are, but he has had injury problems. He is in his 30s. I just would want to get that check mark. Until I hear those two things, I can't get that this is going down the track.
You know what's wild is that I heard this report about how he would prefer, and I think it might have been Windhorst, he expanded on it, saying that he would prefer to go to Miami, and he said, Miami could present to him, hey, we have Tyler Harrow here, and I just want to say, are you a moron? You would rather pick Miami. You think you have a better chance of winning in Miami than winning with Jason Tatum. That to me just sounds nutty. And I love Eric Spoelstra. I think he's a fantastic coach. He's one of the best, top 2, top 3 coaches in this league.
And they have Bam.
And they have Bam. But I mean, if you got Bam and Giannis, to me, it's weird. It just seems like a really weird mix. And everyone wants to go there because the lifestyle's great. Obviously, the money's better in Florida because you don't have to pay state tax. But as far as wanting to win, this is the place. I can't think of another spot, at least the ones that have been mentioned. I mean, if you want to get crazy and say, why don't you go to Oklahoma City or something like that? There's been a lot of crazy talk about trying to go one of these finals teams or one of these semifinals teams. It just, to me, seems like this is the place where you'd want to go. Now,
but if the Celtics aren't interested, that seems to be
that's the word on the street.
Yeah. It's like they just want to keep the Jays together. And they want to try to find someone less expensive and younger to fill that role to protect the rim. Which, by the way, if you can find someone who's talented down there, someone who's better than Neemias Queta, then fantastic. You do it. Tell me who it is, though.
And if the owner will greenlight adding that money and going over aprons and paying luxury taxes, because unless they trade Derek White or something like that, they're going to have money problems. They have the ability to add payroll, but does the owner approve that?
Wasn't that the report that also Derek White was off the table?
That's what Windhorst said to CLNS. He said, I have not heard one mention of Derek White or Jaylen Brown getting traded.
Okay, that's different than there being a leak that somebody in the organization said they're off the table, because to me that usually means that they're trying to drive up the price. If it's Brian Windhorst just saying he hasn't heard anything, that's different. That seems a little more legit, like they want to keep him here. And by the way, Derek White should not be off the table, and he's probably my favorite player from that championship team. But man, he's expendable. There's really only 2 guys on this team that I think are worth keeping if you want to try to go for a championship, and that's Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. And I'll only give up Jaylen Brown if you get a true star in return.
But the hard part is the Knicks are good because they're so deep, right? They have 5 good starters, but they're just deeper than you are, it appears, right now.
They also have great players at each position.
Right.
That's the main
They're
part.
well assembled.
They're not. It's not a bunch of wings.
Yes, exactly.
It's not just everybody plays the same position. It's literally a point guard with wings with a center. It's like the old school basketball. Everyone has a defined role on that team.
So if you lose Derek White, that's not helping you beat the Knicks. I mean, you better get something back in return that's really, really good. I mean,
I
but
think
the
you
money,
can.
I guess, you spread around in a better way.
Yeah, I don't think that he's. I don't think he's expendable. I think you could. I love Peyton Pritchard, but I think you could probably get something good for Peyton Pritchard.
He's got a great contract.
He does. He has a fantastic contract. So I mean, I only believe that Jason Tatum's truly untouchable. Jaylen Brown is untouchable unless you get a megastar here. And I don't even know if that megastar is Giannis. I'm not feeling great about it, but I also don't want to see the same old, same old. And it truly sounds like they're going to do that. Unless they get some sort of young, mysterious, a rim protector who we don't know about, who's inexpensive.
Well,
and once again, I have not heard a name yet that makes sense or that is doable. But who knows? Brad Stevens is pretty good at this, so we'll see if we can figure
Ted
something
pointed out 2 weeks. Giannis will come to a conclusion by the draft, which is the 23rd. So in the next 2 weeks, we'll find out where that piece happens, and then everything will start to fall after that goes.
Let's hope. That'd be nice if they could clear that up with Giannis so we can get on with our lives.
Yeah.
We know what the hell we got. I think it's going to be the same old. Run
it back.
I do. That's
Run
what
it
I
back
think.
with tweaks.
Because I think that's at the end of the day, that's the safest play. I think it's such a big risk to, go after Giannis. I just don't think there's going to be a team. The Milwaukee Bucks wouldn't do a straight up trade for Giannis and Jaylen Brown.
No.
We talked to their guys that cover the team.
They think that he's worth so much more than Jaylen Brown.
Way more than Jaylen Brown, right? So,
but if you run it back and you don't extend Jaylen, which that is coming up, that decision to add 2 more years to his deal, I just see a year where there's some drama, right? It's the 10th year of these guys together. Now we have the favorite season. It's just going to be a very tedious year.
Do you think that the Celtics are still a desirable location for superstars?
I think
what? I mean, at one point they weren't at all. Remember, Gordon Hayward came and it was like, wow, a free agent signed here.
But that's different. Now you got Tatum as a star. They just won a championship.
I thought the Q rating for the Celtics was as high as it's ever been at the end of the regular season. Tatum comes back and he accepts a secondary role.
Yeah.
They're winning games. Their offense is kind of running through JB. It's just, you have these young guys, they're energetic, and it's,
Rich Jake's the whole city.
Dude, everyone thinks, look at the Coach of the Year. You got everybody talking about Joe Mazzulla.
Right.
And then the playoffs happen, and it's like, boom, nosedive.
What happens when you lose to Philly.
Yeah, and the way you lose to Philly, like it was such an embarrassing way to lose. And think about it; it's like 2 years in a row where you lost in embarrassing fashion in the playoffs.
Yeah,
I mean, to have those 2 20-point leads blown away by the Knicks, that was awful.
Even worse, Dylan Larkin of the Red Wings going over to hockey has 3 teams on his no trade list, and it's Minnesota, Florida, and Vegas. No Boston, like
where he wants to play?
Where he wants to go.
Yeah, where he would go, yeah.
How does that happen? So Boston is, you're right, not exactly Destinationville right now for some of these.
I mean, you wouldn't want to really play for the Red Sox. The Celtics, I still think because you got Tatum, you still got that. And for some reason, in that players poll, people freaking love Joe Mazzulla, which is really strange.
Yeah.
I thought if anyone on this team that would have taken the biggest hit would have been Joe Mazzulla, but they seem to love the guy. I mean, obviously the Patriots people want to play here, and the Bruins. That's a little shocking. Original 6 that you're getting that kind of hate. All right. Once again, Brian Scalabrine will join us. I think he's running a couple minutes behind, and we will hopefully have him when we get back.
Cape Cod, here we come. Thursday night, join us at Chapin's Fish and Chips in Dennisport.
It's Bego. Friday morning, we'll broadcast from the Beachcomber in Wellfleet.
We can't wait to see our Cape Cod fans again. Back to the Coma. The Greg Hill Road Show is presented by Miller Lite. It's Miller time, New England, and sponsored by Barton & Gray Mariners Club, outfitting the best experiences on the water. Absolute Tabasco, the hottest drop of the year is here. Shaw's and Star Market, official supermarket of the Red Sox radio network, and driven by Land Rover of Norwood. We'll see you out there with WEEI.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager, hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
I'm Dana Carvey. I'm David Spade. Fly on the Wall's back for another season, now on audio and video every Monday and Thursday. So many incredible guests will be joining us. Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts. Too good to be true.
Well, Ken Laird here for Kalshi. The finals are here. Both teams are set, and you can trade every game in the series on Kalshi. You want to take a bit of a longer shot gamble? San Antonio, 23% chance to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $412 if they take the title, or if you want to just go with a favorite. Of course, New York's looking pretty good right now. 126.25 the payout if New York surges. And on Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. As the odds move, you can buy out or in at any time. And for a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use my code KEN, K-E-N, to get 10 when you trade 10. Of course, don't forget about the world's biggest soccer tournament coming to town as well. Plenty of action there as well. Kalshi, K-A-L-S-H-I, trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. And for more info, kalshi.com/regulatory.
Just lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, line starts here.
Hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns, and the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
Are you really buying a car online on AutoTrader right now?
Really, I can get super specific with dealer listings and see cars based on my budget.
You can really have it delivered.
Or pick it up.
Mommy, look! I think your kid is walking up the slide.
Really? AutoTrader. Buy your car online. Really?
Hey, this is Richard Deitch, the host of the Sports Media Podcast. If you're interested in what's happening with all the places where you consume sports, the Sports Media Podcast has you covered.
I've been turning down interviews all week. Hoda Kotb reached out, Oprah, George Stephanopoulos. So I said no. I was booked on the Deitch podcast before the Taylor Swift phenomenon. I must live up to my responsibility.
Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Ouch. This knee is killing me, but I can't stop training. The marathon is in 2 weeks.
Let's get on ZocDoc and find a doctor to take a look at that for you.
Okay.
Here's a review. Dr. Craddock really takes his time.
No, I don't have time.
What about Dr. Charles? His patients say he can help find a quick fix, and he's in network.
Great, now we're talking. Book it.
Booked. 1 mile down, 19 to go.
Bring it on.
You've got options. Download the ZocDoc app today.
Kiara Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson. Boston Sports Original. WEEI.
It is 93.7 WEEI. Rich Schurtenlieb, Ken Laird, three-time Super Bowl champion Ted Johnson. 2 out of the 3 of us can call this gentleman a good friend of ours.
Well, we're not enemies, but...
No, well, listen, apparently you were making him kind of pissed off last time you talked to him about Giannis.
I just asked for a little Giannis take. He said he'd get back to us in a month. Here he is.
That is true. Well, on the hotline with us right now, the one and only White Mamba, Mr. Brian Scalabrine. Good morning, or good afternoon, rather. I'm used to saying morning. Good afternoon, Mr. Brian Scalabrine. How you doing?
I don't know how people take it, but 2/3, I would take that any day of the week. Man. Are you kidding me? That's a good day. 2/3? I'll take that.
Hell yeah. Well, Brian, this is a last time we had you on. Flamethrower Take Ken over here said, "Hey, what about this whole Giannis to the Celtics thing?" And I believe your answer was, "Talk to me in a couple of months." Well, Ken since then has been covering himself in peanut butter, excited
every day
to
Giannis
finally
update.
have a Giannis update with you. How are you feeling about the whole Giannis to the Celtics talk that's going on?
It hasn't changed for me at this point. He still has gotten a lot of injuries. I do like what he can do. He is a former MVP, but Jaylen Brown plays all the time. Giannis has missed a lot of games. Does Ken know his playoff record in his last 10 games? Does Ken know the last time he was out of the first round? Giannis gets games played. Everyone says when they lose, well, Giannis needs to be healthy. They're 1-9 in their last 10 playoff games. So, listen, Jaylen Brown had a great year this year. I'm not sure that's the direction the Celtics will go, but I don't know. I will say this: if Brad and Joe decide to go that direction, if that's the decision, then they're making, like I said before, they know a lot more than I do. But for me, I don't know if I would do that because of just the age, the injury history, and then you guys got to remember the NBA's changed a lot. Right? It's a more shooting league. They take guys out. They know how to guard guys that can't shoot. It's a very different league than it was, I want to say, like 4 or 5 years ago.
How do you magically solve what's going on then now without having some sort of drastic change? You know what I mean? It's like I hear this talk about the Celtics wanting to find, like a younger, less expensive rim protector that they can get in there. But I mean, do you have any idea where they would get that from?
I mean, don't they have their biannual so they can get like a Mitchell Robinson if the Knicks decide to not bring him back? Like that's a guy that's a free agent, that's a rim protector that could play, 19 minutes a night. So if that's your only question about our roster, then that's an easy solve.
What about Time Lord? I know that there was some talk about potentially bringing him back.
Great, 100%. I think the Celtics do believe in their medical too. So, his obviously he has an injury history and stuff like that, but and my understanding is, and I've seen the guys work and what they put into, like, remember Luke Cornett had a bunch of injuries before he got there. Nemias Queta, I'm not sure his bill of health was perfect, but, he really developed. So I think if they believe in their medical, which I think they do, I mean, there's about 10 Australian dudes on the plane. I know they're all doing the same thing. So there has to be a reason that they're doing that. So I would think that they would believe in their medical. And across the NBA, if you look, 30 teams would tell you if Rob can stay healthy, he's the best value in the NBA. Every team would tell you that. Like the Lakers would, everyone's just hesitant about health. But as far as production and what he would make, that is something that's definitely out there.
What do you make of the Knicks being so good right now? Because I've got this theory, I've had it for a while, is that I almost want the Knicks to win because there's no way if you're the Celtics organization you can ignore that. And I love arms races.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So what do you think about them being on this tear and potentially about to win a championship?
Can I follow up with a question because you got really intrigued me? Do you think that the Celtics will look at it like that? One, and then when you see the Knicks on a tear, I've been asking people, what do you potentially see? Like, what is the thing that separates for you?
Well, okay. So the first part of that, do I think that they would be inspired to make some sort of move because someone in their division wins a championship? What's going on in the background, Scal? What's happening there? You getting hijacked? Or
I'm in New York. I'm heading over to the game.
Oh, are you really? Are you there right now?
I am, but I'm navigating the the whole Trump thing and all that. So yeah, I'm doing work.
Okay,
yeah.
let me answer that other question later. I want to know what it's like. What's it like on the streets right now? Like, are you around Madison Square Garden?
It's insanity. Like, I'm not a political guy, but it's kind of amazing that this dude just like when you understand the scrutiny that like fans got to be in their seats like 2 hours before the game. Ticket prices are like $50,000 for like 8th row. This is insanity, but it's like the heightened sense and all that, and working and what we can bring and the credential TSA pre-check. I thought it's nuts down here.
How did you get a ticket?
It's not that I have a media credential, so if I do watch the game, I'll be up in the. I work for Sirius XM.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
I do my morning radio show.
Oh, that's great. So
we do. We're up. I don't want to take your guys' listeners, but we're on from 6 to 7:30, and then from 8 to 8:30.
Okay, all right, that's right. But what's so wild is like when I look up on the TV here, I've got like ESPN and a couple other ones.
Mm-hmm.
They're not reporting right now on the game and like whether what this means. They're reporting on the chaos outside. Like I'm looking up and there's this fence that is around Madison Square Garden. Are you seeing this?
Yeah. The NBA Finals in general are insane. People getting to their seats, like celebrities, they want to get to their seats right at the end. They want to go to their special clubs. Like everyone is on lockdown, and everyone has to do not what they want to do. It's what the Secret Service has decided for them to do. So, and you know how people are. When you drop $100,000 on some tickets, you want some flexibility here. So I actually think I definitely think that he's going to get booed, and only because of the inconvenience of him having to put all these people out. But I will say this. If here's some games like I've been a part of, right? Like NBA Finals, like people do get to their seats pretty early in general. And I do think like the environment and the people being out at their seats for warm-ups, it's going to throw San Antonio off a little bit. There's going to be, I know it's the finals, but I think there's going to be a different buzz in the arena because you got like, let's say 10 to 15,000 people show up early, and they're going to be out there watching warm-ups.
Oh,
so,
God.
Hold on, let me get this photo.
I didn't even. Oh, someone's asking for a photo?
Yeah. So anyway, I do think, I think there's going to be it's going to be an environment like I've never seen before.
And the thing is, too, is San Antonio's so young, so it's going to make it even extra tough for them because they haven't tasted anything like this before.
No, and they're in a desperate situation, being down 0-2. Like, there's a lot of things. Like, this would be a really interesting Wemby game. I think he's an all-time great player, but he has to address some things at that bad turnover. And usually, star players come back, but he's young, doesn't have a lot of experience. So this is I love drama in the NBA, like how people respond to adversity. We create these large narratives based off of it, but I'm super excited about just like how the game unfolds. And you talk about the Knicks, right? Like they are on a tear. Like this winning streak is ridiculous. This is like unprecedented what they're doing. And it'll be interesting to see if they can maintain that because all year long they were super inconsistent, but they've been great. And the answer to the question I had for you is their defense has been 10x better than it was in the regular season. Yeah. And it's transition defense, Karl Anthony Towns outplaying Wemby. Like there's a lot of things that are happening. I think a lot of it has to do with the defense.
I also see something that I used to see in Paul Pierce and Jalen Brunson, and that is the gimme the damn ball syndrome. Like the guy you can tell if it's the end of the game, he wants the ball. He wants to make the big play. He lives for that. I I absolutely think of guys like Kobe. Jalen just seems to have that in him.
Yeah, I agree with that. When I was in Chicago I played for Tom Thibodeau, where Rick Brunson was the assistant coach on the team, and Jalen would come in. He was still a high school player, and he'd come in, and like you guys know me, I love to play one-on-one, with the challenge and play pickup and all that. Well, I played pickup with Jalen, and he was ridiculously good. Footwork, processing and all that stuff. I didn't know he'd be this great, but I knew he'd be a lot better than what people thought, and being a second-round pick and Dallas not wanting him. But even what we're seeing right now, he's been like this forever, but it's weird to see a kid that can transition from high school to college to the NBA when no one thought he was good, and he just keeps exceeding those expectations. Hard to do.
Scal, you asked what we liked about, what we thought about the Knicks and the roster. Look, it's obviously it's different than the Celtics in the sense that, I mean, you got a true point guard with Jalen, you got a stretch five with Big Cat, and then, you have you have a finisher with Brunson. They're the best fourth quarter team in the NBA, and the Celtics were the worst fourth quarter. So, you look at it, and it's like more of a conventional offense, like the old days, center, with the point guard, which the Celtics, I feel like, don't have. And that's what I wish the Celtics had, and I think they were missing.
Yeah, but then you would have to give up one of your wings.
Yeah.
Because Cat is a $50 million big. He's an all-NBA big. He's up for a $261 million extension. By saying you want a guy like that, you're basically saying our team that we build are going to be built with one of the wings and a big like that, which is hard to do. I'm not sure the Celtics will build their team like that. I think they would look for more versatility throughout the wings. If they keep Jalen and Jason, you have the versatility there. And then you can have 3 or 4 bigs, right? That all can contribute. Time Lord, the EST, the Luka Garza. You can roll guys in like that. Is that good enough? I don't know if it is or isn't. Oh my God, this is madness.
Well, Scal, we'll let you go because I know that you got to be sitting down in like 5 minutes, or you're not going to be able to get in time.
I'm good. I'm doing like a show, like how you guys sometimes come on site, and do a show at a bar.
Yep.
I'm doing that before I go into the game.
Oh, hell yeah!
I'll be all set.
Awesome. Well, listen, enjoy it tonight. It is going to be utter chaos. The Knicks fans. Part of me feels great as a Celtics fan that they're suffering so much, but the fact that they were told that they couldn't have watch parties around Madison Square Garden tonight is just unreal.
It is unreal. I do agree with you.
All right, Scal, go take your pictures with your fans, your adoring fans around you.
You got it.
All right, Scal.
All right,
thanks for talking to you.
All right,
that's crazy that they're making people show up 2 hours before the game for security reasons.
Yeah, that's like Super Bowl 9/11 kind of stuff.
I want to watch, as he said, the shoot around for the San Antonio Spurs. How freaked out are they going to be with a full arena of people?
They beat OKC Game 7 in the Hornets' nest that is Oklahoma City. So,
dude, it's not this.
That was
not
a tough
the
environment.
same, but they passed a lot of tests though already to get here.
I can't think of a home crowd that seems to be as rabid as this Knicks crowd right now. Like
overly rabid.
Overly. Like watching what they've been doing on TV when they're not even playing in New York.
This is like, Apollo Creed and Rocky IV going in to face Drago. Just a little too much.
Yes,
you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And one thing that Scal said that I definitely did not think of is because all these fans have to be in the building earlier, they are all going to be in there watching the Spurs, shoot around.
We're just saying
when they're not normally used to that. That's going to be ridiculous.
It's going to be chaos. And I can't wait to watch tonight's game. Like, I really can't. Like, it's already a great matchup, but just the environment, like, it's like something's gonna blow, and I and I can't, and I want to see it when it happens. All right, 617-779-7937. Buster Only. He is a man who is breaking news about the Red Sox. 2 minutes away. We are not going anywhere.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
I'm Sarah Austin Jeunesse, The Moth's executive producer and longtime host of The Moth Podcast. Every week, we share true stories told live and without notes by real people from all walks of life. Stories about disastrous haircuts, May-December romances, photographing Pluto, fighting for justice, and so much more. Some stories make you laugh, some make you think, and many stay with you long after they're told. Discover the power of story. Follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
Ladies
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the ultimate showdown. Your property versus the world. You need a strong defense to protect your home turf. And that's where Reliable the Fence people come in. We're your MVP for blocking out nosy neighbors and wandering wildlife and keeping your pets and kids safe and secure. Reliable's fences stand tall, strong, and who would have thought, reliable. We've been in business for over 70 years, providing New England with high-quality fences and expert installations at unbeatable prices. So don't let your property get flagged for being out of bounds. Visit us at reliablefencing.com. That's reliable, FENCING.com, and get a quality fence that's built to last. From classic wood to low-maintenance vinyl, aluminum, and more, we've got options that look great and last. Reliable the Fence people, New England's first line of defense. For over 70 years, you can count on it.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEIFM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
Brought to you by Boston Prolotherapy. Red Sox and Rays getting closer to a 3-game series opener tonight at the Trop. 6:40 first pitch across the Shaw's and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network. Shaw's, proud to be local since 1860. Couple news and notes today. Roman Anthony not swinging a bat yet, says Chad Tracy. Garrett Crochet improving, but still not throwing. Crochet is on the trip. Also today, the announcement that Joe LaSorsa optioned to AAA need Eaton recalled. If your doctor said surgery was the only solution for your joint pain, get a second opinion. Do what Ted Johnson and thousands of others have done. Eliminate your joint pain with Boston Prolotherapy. Online at bostonprolotherapy.com. I'm Ken Laird. That's what's in the feed at WEI.
Rich and Ken with Ted.
It is that time of year, and unfortunately the team is really bad right now. So that means there's going to be a whole lot of talk about whether the team is ready to make a trade. There has been rumors that are floating around. There's been all sorts of speculation. Who's on the chopping block? Sell, buy, although nobody's saying buy right now. But if you want answers, you go straight to the guy who's at the top of the totem pole when it comes to insiders, and that is Buster Olney from ESPN, and we are lucky enough to have him on with us right now. Buster, thanks for coming on with us today.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I appreciate the words. I would dispute that, but we move on to the Red Sox.
Absolutely, Buster. All right, so let's get right to a report that you came out with last week. That is that the Boston Red Sox are aggressively seeking an impact right-hander, a right-handed hitter on the trade market. Can you kind of expand on that and tell us a little bit more about what you know?
Yeah, so this is what I'm getting from other teams that, generally speaking, there isn't a lot of trade stuff going on. And in fact, when Sam Kennedy came on and said, hey, there's more trade talk than ever, there's a lot going on, a rival executive actually called around thinking like, oh, man, I missed something. Like, what is going on? And when he checked into it, what he got back was the Red Sox are looking aggressively. And the Red Sox are kind of, on their own in that regard. And then I heard last week from a couple teams that they were signaling that they're willing to take on money. Today I talked to someone with another team who told me that it's to the degree that the Red Sox ownership has gotten involved, that they're actually, and I have not confirmed the name of the owner, so I'm not going to mention the name that I heard, but an owner actually, one of the Red Sox ownership group is actually calling around and trying to grease the skids to do something to add a right-handed bat, which, all of it, of course, I've gotten two reactions to all of this from other teams. One, which is, why didn't you just offer Alex Bregman more money in the wintertime?
Right.
And the second thing was, and then the second reaction was like, man, they are desperate.
Yeah. And does that surprise you how aggressive they are being right now, Buster?
Yes. In one hand, it does, because of the fact that during the winter, it felt like that they, thought that Durbin and some other, additions that they were going to have an answer, that they would have a good offensive team. I know, when we looked at the Red Sox going into the season, the big question was, will they hit enough home runs? And it felt like that question was being asked everywhere, apparently, except within the Red Sox front office. The idea that we're sitting here today, more than a third of the way through the season, and a Red Sox team not a team that plays in the monster ballpark, but the Red Sox, 30th in home runs, 29th in runs, and 26th in slugging percentage. Look, all you have to do is look at the history of the Red Sox to know that is not typical.
Oh, I know. And how can they be so bad offensively at home at Fenway Park? It really is. And it's been just, I mean, they just hit double-digit wins, which is absolutely absurd a couple days ago. But when you talk about these right-handed hitters that could be on the trade market, are there any names come to mind who the Red Sox might be interested in?
So, and I just want to make this clear. I don't have specific information that these players are available, but I know when I've talked to folks with other teams, they're talking about, well, the Giants have, Matt Chapman, who has a full no trade, Willie Adames. People have said out loud to me, what about Bo Bichette, who's in the first year of a $126 million deal with the New York Mets? And it looks like, it's possible the Mets will be headed toward some kind of midseason sale. It was interesting. Nolan Arenado was a third baseman that no one seemed to want when he was with the Cardinals, and now he's having a good year with the Diamondbacks. At some point, does that conversation happen? Although Nolan, again, has full no trade. There certainly are names available, especially if you're willing to take on a bad contract. But as you guys know, when you look at the standings, there are not a lot of teams that are just saying flat out, hey, we're out of it. And they're not going to trade. For example, the Detroit Tigers, other teams have called about Tarek Skubal. Is he going to be available? When is he going to be available? And the Tigers are 5.5 games out of the wild card. They're telling other teams, we're not trading now. We're going to try to stay in this thing because the American League is so mediocre. I think that really is limiting any sort of player availability that we have so far.
Buster, what do you think other teams are asking for from the Red Sox in return? And, obviously the money could factor in on that as well, but do you think the prices are super high right now?
Yes, but I can't tell you for sure if the Red Sox have gotten that far, if I'm making sense, that, other teams, let's say they called, on an expensive player in another team, the response from the other team might simply be this time of year, we're not ready to talk about it. Mm-hmm. So I don't know if the Red Sox have actually gotten far enough along where other teams are saying, we'll engage you and we're willing to talk about, prospect A, B, or C. I have got nothing that it's that far along. All I've heard so to this point is that the Red Sox are being aggressive in trying to find some help. And as I mentioned, indicating willingness to take on money.
Hey, Buster, when Alex Cora, when Breslow let go of Alex Cora at the end of April, did you see that as a sign that if Breslow's going down, he's going to go down doing it his way? How did you see that firing at end of April?
It was about compliance. I don't think you can read it any other way that, Craig wanted control. And I know he's pushed back on that notion. But, you heard stories about, Alex not necessarily embracing everything that the front office was taking to him, that the coaching staff, Jason Varitek, they weren't embracing everything the coaching staff was coming to them. And maybe, given the fact that the Red Sox were off to a bad start, Craig might have looked at that as, well, you know what, if we're going to dig our way out of this thing, then we're going to need a compliant staff. And we have what we have. And I was thinking about this today before I got ready to talk, as I got ready to talk to you guys. I just remember, talking to folks in the Yankees organization during that postseason series last year, and them talking about, man, this Red Sox team, it's going to be a beast going forward. You got Crochet, you got Roman Anthony, you've got, one of the most respected managers in baseball. It looks like they have some young players and they're taking a big step forward. And instead, where we are now, when you really look at it, they have a team that's, one of the worst offensively, which, you're not going to win with a Red Sox team that's like that. You have a team that, generally speaking, I think you guys would agree with me, they're hard to watch.
Yeah,
they don't score a lot of runs. And they fired one of the most respected managers in baseball. That's a list of accomplishments for a third of the season.
It's strange. And we talk to Chad Tracy every week, and, he obviously seems to be doing his best, and he seems like a good guy. I don't envy the situation he was put in thrown into the middle of. Are you getting any kind of source from, or any kind of sense rather, from people that you've spoken with as to what the environment is like right now inside the Red Sox organization?
Terrible.
What?
Terrible.
Wow.
It's not hard to tap into unhappiness in that organization where, whether it's people have been fired or people have been asked to take pay cuts or the current handling of the coaching staff. And I've been trying to, find any comparable in my time covering baseball to the situation we have now. And I want to make this clear. It might be that privately Craig has given assurance to Chad Tracy that he's on for the rest of the year. And maybe he's given private assurance to the coaching staff that they're on for the rest of the year. But we don't have any indication that's the case. And so what I've been calling around other teams is, can you imagine being a coach essentially on an NBA 10-day contract? and, if things aren't going well, you might lose your job. It's ridiculous. Like, I don't know how that group of people, move forward. Because you think about it. Do you get an apartment? Do you live in a hotel? How do you arrange housing? Do you invite your kids, your family to come join you? All that stuff when you're on an interim contract. And again, maybe that privately has been taken care of. It's not that expensive. Some GMs with other teams have said it probably would cost the Red Sox about $1.2 million to guarantee this current staff that they're going to work through the end of the year. But as far as we know, they haven't even done that.
Wow.
Which is kind of insane.
Yeah, what a weird environment to be in. Where do you think that comes from? Is that a Breslow? Do you think it's a Breslow call, or do you believe that would be ownership?
Well, in the end, it's, the buck stops here with Craig, right? Yeah. He's the guy in charge right now, head of baseball operations. That situation is something, and I know there have been other general managers who I've covered in a similar situation. They would go into ownership and say, hey, you know what? For the sake of the people involved, let's take care of them through the end of the year. And by the way, that doesn't preclude you from making moves, and Chad Tracy's someone who's very respected within the industry. People think that long-term he's going to manage in the big leagues, whether it continues with the Red Sox or other teams. But you just think about where they are, day by day. And if they want to make changes during the course of the year, guaranteeing the staff financially through the end of the year would not preclude that. Mm-hmm. Right? You could tell Chad Tracy, you're the guy through the rest of the year. And then if mid-September, John McGraw pops up and you want to hire him to be your manager, you can still do that.
By the way, Buster, who do you think they would be interested in? Are there any name managers out there that are sort of waiting in the wings that they might want to take a look at?
No, I don't have any specific names yet. And I guess the big question, because everyone is wondering, with this being such a disaster, what's going to happen with Craig? And I know at the time that Alex was let go, I asked people, how does John Henry feel about Craig? Because that, in the end, especially within the Red Sox organization, where it always feels like it's Games of Thrones, I was told that John really likes Craig. But we've seen with Ben Cherington, with Dave Nabrowski, with Chaim Bloom, that can turn in a minute. And if you wind up getting a lot of empty seats at Fenway Park and continues to be unhappiness about that team, who knows what's going to happen.
And Buster, that Theo Epstein criticism kind of came out of nowhere too, didn't it?
It did. Theo's a smart guy, and he has to have known how this was going to land. And I haven't talked to him, so I don't know exactly what the intention was there, but it certainly got a lot of people's attention around the sport, especially because there's a belief within the industry that, Craig was Theo's handpicked guy, and that when they went through the interview process, it wasn't like they had an exhaustive search where they talked to 100 people. The presumption is that Craig was someone that Theo wanted.
And what is the likelihood, do you believe, that there could be a chance that Craig doesn't make it through the season?
I don't have anything that suggests that that's going to be the case. But the speculation is all over the place, and I get asked about it by other teams all the time.
Wow, that is wild. Well, listen, the one thing I can say is this team may be bad, but my God, it is filled with drama. Between everything that's going on with, like you were talking of, and Brian Bayo not being able to start a game and getting sent down, it has just been nonstop there, Buster.
Buster, I'm curious. Have you ever seen anything like that? What's going on with Brian Bayo, where he needed basically a starter in front of him to pitch well? Have you ever seen anything in the past where a team had to do something similar like that?
So the closest thing that I can say that I covered, and it wasn't actually with a pitcher, but when something mental like that comes in, it was Chuck Knobloch with the Yankees, where he had the yips. He was a Gold Glove second baseman when they got him, and something infected him. Right, that thought, that doubt. That was pretty incredible, and it's going to be interesting to see how they handle it going forward, because that's not an easy thing. I do wonder if at some point it would be good for him to have conversations with folks like Ricky and Keel, who dealt with those sort of mental hurdles.
Lastly, Buster, any real fire to the smoke about Ketel Marte? Could that be a match here with Boston?
Man, the Diamondbacks are trying to win, right? And Ketel Marte is as hot as there has been during the winter time. As you guys know, the Diamondbacks went into the offseason saying, yeah, we're willing to talk about Marte. And they talked to another teams. And then Mike Hazen in January, basically understanding the need for stability, said, we're not trading Ketel Marte. I reached out to folks today to ask that question, and what I got back was Diamondbacks are not trading Marte.
Well, Buster, only great stuff. I mean, this is I have a lot to unpack from what you just told us, so we may take the next break doing that. But Buster, thank you so much for calling, and we love having you on.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me, guys.
All right, thanks. We'll talk to you again soon.
Hey, Rhode Island. Keep it real with the Ballybet Casino app. You can play with real dealers plus win real cash. It's got hundreds of slots you can play on your phone when you're out on the go or hanging at home. Just download the app. If you're 21, tap the Ballybet tile and fire up the fun. Play blackjack, baccarat, even roulette. Real dealers, real money, real fun. Ballybet. Must be 21 plus, Rhode Island only. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-9-GAMBLE. Ballybet Casino.
Download it.
The all-new Amazon Ember Art line with Fire TV. With Alexa Plus, 10 custom frames and over 2,000 free works of museum-quality art. The Amazon Ember Art line with Fire TV. It's not just a smart TV, it's an art TV. Separate subscriptions may be required. The viewing experience is subjective and may vary with content.
Why does Progressive work hard for truckers? Because truckers unite the world. Truckers unite soccer moms and oranges. Truckers unite unbelievably scratchy carpets with 2-star hotels. Truckers unite capes with adults who watch too many wizard movies. But truckers can't do any of this if they're not on the road. That's why Progressive has over 360 heavy truck claims reps to help you get back on the road fast. Get a quote in as little as 8 minutes at progressivecommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
At Arizona State University, we're bringing world-class education from our globally acclaimed faculty to you. Earn your degree from the nation's most innovative university. Online. That's a degree better. Learn more at asuonline.asu.edu.
Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson. Boston Sports Original. WEEI.
It is 93.7 WEEI. Rich, Ken, Ted Johnson. You can call us at 617-779-7937. And get up on 7 a.m. In the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios, no fee unless you win. Save that. We're going to come back to Rush because we have to talk about the...
They launched last night.
They did, but I do want to take Brad in the vineyard real quick. Brad, what's happening, man? How you doing?
I'm doing great, guys. How are you?
Thanks, bud. Doing good.
Super, super good show. First of all, I wanted to just give credit to Buster. I don't know if people know this, but I ran with him at Northfield Mount Herman, like a private school. He was an amazing runner.
Oh, really? Buster Olney? Really?
Literally ran with him.
Yeah. I mean, they won the Nationals that year. Buster was better than I was.
Did he go by Buster then?
Yeah, he sure did. I mean, he was kind of unassuming, but a super nice guy. Anyway, I just wanted to pass that along, give him a little, give him some credit where credit is due.
Sure.
And then, so I wanted to know if this has ever worked out. Has a team ever fired their well-respected manager at the beginning of the season, replaced him with a minor league guy, and had success?
Okay, so Brad, that's a good question. And the only example that I can think of, and it's not in baseball, so it might be two completely different things, is when Ime Udoka left and Joe Mazzulla came in. Because Joe Mazzulla wasn't even the assistant coach. He was like on the second row. He was like, like how many people down? I remember when they announced him as the interim head coach, there were a lot of people scratching their heads going, this guy?
Mm-hmm.
And sure enough, he comes up and then 2 years later ends up winning a championship? Was that 2 years after the Ime Udoka situation? It wasn't long.
It was, second year. Baseball-wise, John Schneider, the Blue Jays manager, was a call-up. It was an interim, and he got to a World Series, didn't win, but he's been their guy for a while. Snitker with the Braves. It's happened more in hockey. I definitely have seen that, where, like, no-name coach comes in and takes them to success.
Do you consider Tortorella?
Not Tortorella. I mean, it's kind of different, but that's working as well.
Yeah, that whole situation's strange. All right, I will mention that because you just played it. So you just played a little working man there. So Rush had their first show last night, their big reunion show, first time in, what's it been, like 20 years since
20
they
years.
played? All right, so, as we all know, Neil Peart is dead.
Neil Peart.
Listen,
I
mean, I know him personally, so that's why I call
You
him.
do? Really?
Purdy, what's up, Peart? I used to ride a bike with him when they would drop him off like 30 miles away from the arena. And he'd, get ready for the show, riding his bike in. So the Rush is back, and I know that you have a ticket to the show at Madison Square Garden.
Right.
So get ready for some facial recognition.
Yeah.
And Ted's got a ticket to the show here. I did not decide to spend $4,000 on a ticket because
it was only $860.
I can't believe you paid $860.
But that was 15th row, though. It's close,
I've seen Rush 3 times before. Like, I am a fan of Rush. I do like the band. I'm not a mega fan, but I do like Rush. So I was very curious. I wanted to see what the set list was. And you know what? Rush did what a lot of these bands do wrong. I remember when Bruce Springsteen came and played Gillette Stadium, I looked at his set list and I knew 3 of the 30 songs that he played. Rush, they are bringing the effing hits, baby. I'm going down, it goes Limelight, Subdivisions, Free Will, Spirit of Radio. Now you can skip, they do the entire 2112, which you can skip. I don't want that.
What do you skip that? It's a great album.
They've got Dreamline, Time Stands Still, YYZ, Tom Sawyer, and then they end it with Working Man, which is ironic because that's the one song that I don't think Neil Peart wrote the lyrics for. I think that Neil Peart used to write the lyrics for Rush. He wrote all the mystical wizard stuff. That was all Neil Peart, except for Working Man. But the big news is that they have a new drummer, and Neil is known as one of the greatest drummers. Many people thought he was the greatest drummer of all time. And they have a new drummer. Her name is Annika something. I forget. But it's a woman, and she's filling in. And let's hear a little bit of what Tom Sawyer sounds like. You got any of that over there?
That sounds pretty good. She hit the fills properly. That's not a good recording of it. I mean, that's like recording off some guy's phone. I mean, in the 80th row.
I nerded out a little bit. I watched some of the videos, and everyone universally is extremely excited. I'm going to be that guy.
Oh.
I should have known.
Yeah, what do you want, JD?
I mean, it's no JD in the straight shot. And I'm saying that nobody can be Neil Peart. Nobody.
Correct.
And she sounded like she did about as good as someone can do.
Certainly adequate, certainly passable.
That's a pretty big drop in
she
quality.
Sounded better than Getty, really. Getty didn't sound very good.
Yeah, Getty's not going to be
but Getty's
near.
But she's young. She's expected to be. Everyone's
she hit hard, too, man. She hit those skins hard.
Sure. I mean, listen, come on. You should have gotten Danny Carey of Tool. You should have gotten Danny Carey of Tool in there.
They retired. They were done. I'll take anything. Whatever they've got, I'm going to be happy.
I
I'm
will
not going
too,
to be critiquing the fills of Annika Niles.
I think there's an overpraise going on the internet. I think she was perfectly fine. I think she's good.
It's also the first show. Give her.
I know. Well, once again, you're right.
Wait till next month.
It's the first show. Let's wait. And then she'll, obviously get those fills right there in time. I mean, he was I'm used to perfection. Neil Peart, perfection.
It's the best ever.
All right, 617-779-7937. I did that to humor you because I know, Ken, you are very, very excited about this Rush concert. All right, we will take your calls next. Also, unload some take grenades, and we've got. We'll wrap it up here with a little bit about this Knicks game tonight and the security. It is absolutely crazy. We just talked to the White Mamba, Brian Scalabrine, who was just about to get in the security line, and it looks. There was a guy who was a reporter who was stopped by a Secret Service while just standing in the. His ear pod had dropped off. It was Shams Charania. His ear pod had fell out of his ear, and he went to go pick it up, and Secret Service came and stopped him and said, "You can't stop here. You need to move along." Like it's like the Gestapo out there right now. All right, we'll get to all that right after this.
93.7 WEEI.
New England Sports Original.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Life can feel overwhelming, but on my podcast, From the Heart with Rachel Braithen, we're in it together. Every Friday brings you a new story. Listen to From the Heart with Rachel Braithen wherever you get your podcasts.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer showdowns with 2-up early payout, so that if you're up 2, BetMGM will pay you. That's right, place a pregame straight match result bet on any tournament game. If at any point your team is up by 2 goals, you'll instantly win your bet. Then enjoy BetMGM's same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Don't miss your shot at an early win with 2-up early payout to get paid out if at any point your team is up by 2 goals, regardless of the final outcome of the match. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense reminds you to play responsibly. Hope is here. Call 1-800-327-5050 or visit gamblinghelpinma.org. Must be 21 plus, Massachusetts only. New and existing customer offer subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply. In partnership with MGM Springfield, play with balance, play for fun, play well.
Furnished by IntelliBrands.
Have you ever felt leg pain, restlessness, cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness, itchiness, or coldness? Then you need the new patented Legsercise Pro, the natural circulation booster that uses continuous automatic leg movement to soothe pain and promote healthy circulation the natural drug-free way.
Using Legsercise made walking painless again.
Legsercise Pro's patented walking simulator propulsion technology moves your feet back and forth along its concave track, creating constant movement and flex at both the knee and ankle joints. It's like having a physical therapist right in your own home.
I have much less swelling and no more tingling.
Call right now and order your very own Legsercise Pro, the new proven automatic leg mover that soothes pain and naturally promotes healthy circulation. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now.
These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
At D'Angelo, here's how you really make a sandwich. Toasty bread. Fresh cut veggies. Oh. Grilled to order with top quality meat. All topped with melting white cheese and built out to perfection. Now that's a sandwich worth craving. That's D'Angelo. Ho ho, wow. Order now at D'Angelo's.com.
Are you looking for a pro football podcast that doesn't put you to sleep with spreadsheets or insult you with mindless hot takes? Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hansis and Mark Sessler wherever you get your podcasts.
Are you really buying a car online on AutoTrader right now?
Really, I can get super specific with dealer listings and see cars based on my budget.
You can really have it delivered.
Or pick it up.
Mommy, I think your kid is walking up the slide.
Really? AutoTrader. Buy your car online. Really?
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Rich and Ken with Ted on WEEI.
Johnson, you can always go back and listen to us on the Odyssey app, and it was I gotta admit, there's some shows I walk away like, all right. Some shows I go, and there's some shows I'm like, yeah, this one was pretty good. This was one of them.
Well, Buster Alone was great. Worth a listen. Go rewind and check it out on the Odyssey app. Clips are making the rounds. Quickly, might I say, Who's Circling the Drain and League Leaders, brought to you by Drains by James, Eastern Mass, leader in residential and commercial drain cleaning and pipelining at drainsbyjames.com. At Drains by James, they give a poop about your pipes. Red Sox Rich, 27 games, 3 runs or less now. Third worst or third most in baseball. So circling the drain there. It continued last night.
Yeah, it is just not a good thing to see. And listen, what the environment is like right now inside the Red Sox organization. What?
Terrible.
That's a great. He honestly took me by surprise. Like, he was ready. Buster was ready to tell me just how awful things were in the clubhouse there. He came prepared, I'll tell you that much. And we also talked to Brian Scalabrine, who, he's still not feeling the whole Giannis thing, and it seems like the more and more reports we get, it doesn't seem like
he started though with somewhat positive, like, yeah, I like Giannis, he does some good things, but here's why I wouldn't do it. He was not vehemently against it like he was the last time. So I'll take that as progress.
Yeah, that does seem like progress. I did see the picture that you just sent us, Stiz, of Wembanyama getting patted down by the Secret Service, which is pretty fantastic. It's really. Like these lines of everyone getting it. Scal said something so amazing. If you didn't hear Scalabrine on last hour, Scal is going to the game, the Knicks game tonight. And apparently to be at the game, you have to get there. You're supposed to be in the arena because of all the security with the president there. You have to be there 2 hours early. So just imagine if you are the Spurs and you're at shoot around, which usually it's like, there's not many people in the arena at all.
Right.
You're going to have a full frothing at the mouth Madison Square Garden while you're just at shoot around. How weird is this going to be?
Early, yeah.
Oh,
and you can't trust Wemby because Macron may have given him something. You never know with all the politics going on. Can't trust anybody tonight.
No, you cannot. And by the way, our Take Grenades today brought to you by Milligan and Higgins, OUI criminal offense attorneys. Go to milliganandhiggins.com for a free consultation. We don't even have time for the grenades, man. We are just like flying through things. What's up, Christian Arcane?
What's going on? I want to know why Trump's doing. Why is he going to this game? Like the things that are going to be chanted at him tonight. Like it's got to be some sort of PR thing, right?
As I said, I don't even care that it's him. I just think it's hysterical that James Dolan didn't realize how this was going to backfire on him with all of the security. And like the main thing is shutting down all the watching parties. I mean, if you've watched the videos, even when they weren't there and they were playing in San Antonio, everywhere around Madison Square Garden was like the biggest party in the city. And for that to be gone, it just seems like no one's going to be happy at the end.
If you're a bar owner, aren't you pissed? Because they shut down it's almost like a block radius around Madison Square Garden. How many bars are in that radius, do you think? That now there is going to be no foot traffic allowed?
As I said, it makes me smile because James Dolan was about to get a little bit of love and adoration for putting this team together, and now even he can't help shooting himself in his big fat toe.
This is a must win.
Yes,
if the Knicks lose tonight, Spurs comeback is on.
Well, if they lose tonight, you know what the talk's going to be? Why they lost? It's going to be because you had all this chaos beforehand. It was just crazy.
Totally.
That's what's going to end up being. And you know what? As I said,
swing the next election.
I root for chaos, and tonight's going to be awesome to watch because it's going to be chaotic. And I do think that it could shake the Spurs more than the Knicks because they're so young. First of all, it was going to be scary anyway being in Madison Square Garden. I've never seen a fan base this frothy, this chaotic, this crazy.
But
when's the last time, honestly, you saw a fan base go this crazy?
But the fans that are getting in have spent $10,000 to get in. These are not
I'm talking about the people
people around
who are going to be blaming everyone for this loss. It's going to be insane.
It's why it's like the Cameron crazies, but times 1,000. You know what I mean? It's like that kind of energy. It's like college almost. You know, that's how intense they are.
It's kind of like Red Sox 04. It's close. 53 years without a title. That is a lifetime.
That might be the closest that I could think of as far as a frothing fan base.
Yeah.
It might be the Red Sox in 04.
Like how I keep saying frothing.
Frothing.
Double frothing.
I want a beer. What can I say?
It's the frothy.
But you're right, though. Spurs, youngest team in the NBA Finals since 1977. Since the Blazers of 77.
How great is it to be the Spurs, man? They're all on rookie contracts. The starting five. That's crazy.
Enjoy it while you can.
I know, absolutely. This drive home, by the way, brought to you by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. Did you hear our Buster Only interview?
Yes. Ridiculous how far the roller coaster I was on with that. So I don't know what to expect, but we are going to talk about that in pregame. By the way, did I not hear Closer to the Heart in that Rush playlist?
No, I don't think I saw Closer to the Heart.
I have the full playlist.
How do you not have Closer to the Heart? It's one of their best songs.
No, Closer to the Heart.
Right.
Not on the set list.
And a great Trailer Park Boys episode, too.
By the way,
tonight.
That set list brought to you by Cars for Kids. The easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today. Your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. That's Cars with a K. Come on, Red Sox. Let's get back on track, baby. Got those Tampa Bay Rays and their musty ass. I don't even know what you call it. It's just
frothing
slop house with catwalks and baseballs hit constantly. Everybody have yourself a fantastic evening. Let's go Spurs! Let's go Chaos! Let's go! We'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Follow us on Insta at WEEI Sports.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Do you have a dark curiosity? Follow and listen to Heart Starts Pounding on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
With the American Express Platinum Card, I can unlock experiences like no other. Since I'm always booking my next trip, I love that I can earn points on travel. Plus, I get a Resi benefit, so you know I'm hitting the restaurants everyone's talking about. And you can find out your welcome offer after you apply, which could be as high as 175,000 points. For experiences like no other, there's nothing like Platinum. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-platinum. Terms apply.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/team.
Suddenly slumping Tampa Bay Rays, who have lost 10 out of 13 and are now in a tie for first in the AL East with the Yankees, who the Red Sox just visited. After a 5-3 win on Friday night, the greatest rivalry in sports got rained out Saturday, setting the stage for Ranger Suarez and Cam Schlittler yesterday. Suarez and Schlittler were both very good. 6 1/3 innings of one-run ball for Ranger while striking out 6 Yankees, the one run coming on an RBI single from Paul Goldschmidt in the 5th. Willie Abreu also almost made a great catch on that play. Schlittler, a similar line of 5 2/3 of one-run ball, 5 strikeouts, his 1 earned run, and RBI double from Wilson Contreras in the 6th inning. Ranger would exit in the 7th after striking out the leadoff man, Jazz Chisholm. Tyron Guerrero retired the next 2, ending the inning. Red Sox bats unable to get much going off of Schlittler, also couldn't do much against the New York bullpen. Then in the 8th inning, Justin Slayton came on, and the whole thing imploded. Slayton struck out the first 2 batters he faced, but you need 3 in this game, and the 3rd batter was Cody Bellinger.
1-0 to Bellinger. He's hit 8 homers this year. The pitch is number 9. Way deep to right field. Willier can only watch it. It's out of here. And it's 2-1 Yankees. Cutter in the middle of the plate, and the Yankees pull ahead.
Number 9 on the year for Bellinger, breaking the tie late in the game and also setting off an avalanche of runs for the Yankees. That makes it your play of last night's game. Brought to you by Nissan. At Nissan, they make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. 2 singles and a walk later, it's 3-1 with 2 on, and Chad Tracy went out to get Slayton, who gave up 4 runs on 3 hits in 2/3 of an inning, along with a walk. That's the second time in his last 4 appearances that he's given up 4 runs in less than an inning of work. Newcomer Joe LaSorsa and easy come, easy go these days. He would come on in relief for Slayton, and with 2 on and 2 out, promptly gave up a 3-run homer to Jazz Chisholm, who was using Aaron Judge's bat, I just read, which doesn't make sense because Jazz Chisholm comes up to Aaron Judge's waist. But that made it 6-1, and there's your final score. Red Sox collapse in the 8th. Another bullpen meltdown as they split the 2 games in the Bronx. Red Sox drop back down to 27-36 on the year. 4 games back in the wild card. Tonight, the Red Sox road trip continues in Tampa, so here's your opening take, brought to you by Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy. Sip the fruity candy-coated chaos. Bob Nightingale at USA Today reported on Sunday that the Red Sox are expected to be sellers at the trade deadline on August 3rd. That contradicted a report from Jen McCaffrey on Saturday that the Red Sox have been fielding calls on Aroldis Chapman, Garrett Whitlock, and Justin Slayton, but that they were not on the block. Nightingale characterized Chapman being traded as a near certainty, and then what do you know, Buster Olney goes on WEEI this afternoon with Rich, Ken, and Ted and says that he's hearing the Red Sox are looking to add a right-handed bat. Either way, the clock is ticking, and this team does have a decision to make. John Henry spotted at Yankee Stadium yesterday, and this season it seems like when Henry is visible, that's generally bad news for someone on this underperforming team. And whether it's on the field or off, it definitely seems like the winds of change are in the air, and the Red Sox have had plenty of chances to avoid it coming to this. That includes tonight in Tampa, which brings us to tonight's pitching matchup, brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. For the Red Sox, Connolly Early getting the start. He of the 5-3 record and 3.26 ERA. His last start was in Baltimore, 5 1/3, allowed 4 earned runs. Before that, he was 3-0 with a 1.78 ERA. He threw 7 shutout innings against Tampa Bay earlier in this season. He struck out 8 batters in that start, and it was a 2-0 win, the only win in the previous series between these teams. For the Rays, it'll be Ian Seymour, the lefty, who will be the opener in this one. He of the 3-0 record and 5.23 ERA. He's going to be the opener with Mason Englert expected to handle the bulk of the innings. Englert has been used as a long reliever and fireman mostly so far this year. In the lone start this season for Seymour, he get 2 innings, 1 earned run, and a 7-2 win over the Marlins. He is a Massachusetts native, grew up in Westboro, went to St. John's and Shrewsbury, and made his major league debut last year at Fenway Park on June 9th. Nearly a year ago exactly. He earned the win in that debut after allowing just 1 unearned run in 2 innings. Tonight's first pitch is at 6:40. First pitch is brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, got to get Glassman. Call all sevens at 617-777-7777. You can watch Red Sox pregame on Twitch. Just follow WEEI, brought to you by Subaru of New England. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Peyton Tolley. It's been a bright spot on a team that has not had a lot of those this year. Both starting pitchers, the young starting pitchers, including the guy going tonight, Connolly Early, have shown some real promise this season in a challenging season where it's been hard to really find a lot of joy and have a lot of fun. That has not been a problem for Peyton Tolley. And in tonight's Baseball Isn't Boring 2-Minute Grill with Rob Bradford, he talked about just that. Here he is.
There's nobody I'd rather be talking to.
Nobody.
Nobody.
Nowhere I'd rather be than right now.
Nobody I'd rather talk to than Peyton Tolley. I think one of the things that people appreciate about you, other than the fact that you get out.
I'm glad that that's number one.
Well, number one most. I don't know if you know this. It's a results business.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. But it's that you play baseball the way that people who go home and play baseball would want to play. Do you ever feel, when did you feel like, hey, it's okay just to have fun? That's what I'm getting to. It's okay to have fun.
It's okay. I mean, it is a game. Like, I'm gonna show like my joy and why I love the game. I'm also gonna try to do it in a respecting the game manner. Mm-hmm. I don't ever try to show up somebody. Like, if I do something, it's because I'm enjoying myself. I'm enjoying the game. I'm having a good time. Like, I try to check myself and like, okay, like, am I going too far? Like, because I feel like I try to have fear. That's like, you know, I go back 2 years ago and meeting Garrett Whitlock for the first time. My first question was, what can I do that's bad feel? Like,
oh, really?
Yeah, like what? Like, I want to be respectful.
That's a big question.
Like, how do I not step on any toes, get out of the way? So I just try to, like, I'm going to show my emotion. I'm going to have joy. I'm going to have fun. But I want to do it in a respectful way that's respecting my team, honoring my team, being respectful to the other team, like, and then, but most of all, just having fun.
What I have to ask, what was his answer? Do you remember?
It was like,
just put your head down and
don't park in the major league parking lot, spring training. Don't talk.
Oh, this was before you got to the major.
Oh, this is.
Oh, like your
like
first
post draft.
Really?
Oh yeah. So it was. Just gotta stay out of the way. He didn't say don't speak unless spoken to, but I got that. I felt that
really?
A little bit. So, but yeah,
you're genuine. Like, so and I think that's why both people who are on your side and you're competing against understand that.
Yeah.
I mean, and that takes some time, but you've put in some time in, right?
Yeah.
You feel that now. I think so.
Yeah.
I don't know if in college did you have. College is different, man. You see some wild stuff in college.
And I was definitely in that time of college. I mean, I think it's probably worse now. I didn't watch too much college baseball this year, but I was a part of that kind of blackout whenever you.
What was the nuttiest thing that you did?
I had a complete game shutout. I'm not trying to my own horn, but 2-2.
Pretty good. Sick bag.
I struck the last guy out. I slapped the chest and then go under frogs underneath.
Oh, really?
And then I'm like screaming at my catcher who's running at me in my face, and it's like that was. I mean, and there were some ones that like. I was a big flex guy,
popping the traps. Yeah.
A lot of yelling.
A lot of yelling. Did anybody? I don't even know if I asked you one of my staple questions. Did anyone ever charge the mound or almost charge the mound?
I don't think so. Like I said, I tried to pick decent spots to do it.
Also,
and I never did it at somebody.
Oh, you did?
I always tried to do it towards my team. The dugout. So yeah.
That was Peyton Tolley and the 2-Minute Grill presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Coming up in about 15 minutes, Will Fleming sits down with the manager, Chad Tracy, brought to you by our New England Ford dealers. Ford, the official vehicle of that dirty water and the official vehicle of Major League Baseball. But coming up next, we will head down to the Trop and talk with our guy, Will Middlebrooks, about the collapse in New York and some of the rumors swirling around this team. Don't go anywhere. That's coming up next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love. Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
On my new podcast, On Par with Maury Povich, we're getting down to the truth behind the names that you know and love. Unfiltered conversations with legends like Leanne Morgan, Kathy Griffin, Ricky Lake, to find out when they feel the most on par. We're breaking it down with Don Lemon, Aaron Parnas, Lamani Jones, laughing it up with Josh Johnson, Dan Soder, many more. You know, the results are in. Great conversations are always on par. So follow and listen to On Par wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engine, so when you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power.
Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim.
For JD Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S Trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to in-back credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N6/30/26.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcand here with you. Red Sox and the Rays in Tampa, first of a 3-game set. And let's head down to the Trop right now and talk with our good friend Will Middlebrooks, who is down there on the call tonight with Will Fleming. Brooksy, how we doing?
Good. I'm just sitting here looking at the Trop. It's the same, but it's different.
Oh.
If that makes sense. So the tarp or circus tent or whatever you want to call it
yes.
is not as dark. So apparently they only put one layer of it instead of multiple like they had in the past. So it's not quite as like that dark gray roof. It was a little much brighter in here. Obviously, night game it won't matter.
Right.
But the day game will definitely look different when you guys see it on TV.
Okay, and this is your first look at the new roof, right? Because they were at Steinbrenner Field last year.
Correct, which is great because it's 96 degrees today. So we are very happy to be indoors.
Very good. All right, let's talk about the trip to New York. Obviously, there was a great win on Friday night and then the collapse on Sunday. It does seem like this team doesn't really deal with progress very well. This time, though, Brooksy, it's Justin Slayton. It's not one of your middle relievers. It's one of the guys that I think everyone was counting on to be sort of a lock at the end of the game. How do you explain how he's been pitching lately?
Well, if everyone keeps talking about how terrible he's been, why is he in that spot? Well, he has 13 outings this year. 11 of those he didn't give up and earn runs, but the 2 that he gave up 4 in, so the ERA is spiked. But so I'd say most of his outings have gone really well. And then the first 2 batters, he comes in, he strikes out the first 2 guys, and you're like, all right, he's rolling. He gets Rice, he looks good, and then one mistake to Bellinger, and it changed everything. It felt like after that pitch, you just needed him to not lose focus and lock back into how he was the first 2 batters, get through that inning, keep it at 2 to 1. And then obviously just, everything just fell off. It went off the rails there after that. And then Lasorsa comes in, gives up the first pitch homer to the Jazz, and it just snowballed from there. But, I've been kind of confused seeing everything online and publicly about how bad Slayton's been.
Yeah,
he had 2 bad outings, and they were awful for his ERA because in those 2 outings he gave up 8 runs.
Yeah.
And for a reliever, that's going to spike your numbers. But I think he was still who else do you bring in? You don't have Whitlock, so that's your guy.
Yeah, that's the thing, is that they're basically up against it right now. Even if Slayton is going through something since coming back from the injury, there isn't much they can do about it. You mentioned that Jazz Chisholm home run. I read that Chisholm was using Aaron Judge's bat.
Yeah.
How is that possible? He doesn't even come up to Judge's waist.
Yeah. So I've done this in the past. Obviously not Aaron Judge's, but I would use Mike Napoli's bat when I was facing like Mark Burley, who was flipping in like 83, right? And you just can't wait on it. And for some reason, Jazz, he felt like he was out in front of things. He was too quick, so he picked up a bigger, heavier bat. And whether it's mental or the weight actually changes what you're feeling or what you're thinking, whatever reason it worked for him. It helped me. I think it was more mental than anything, taking Knapp's 35, 33 and a half, bat up there against Burley because I felt like it slowed my swing down a little bit.
Yeah.
And it helped, so I'm guessing that's what it was.
All right, very good. Well, I don't know if you've been following all the rumors and reports around this team. Bob Nightingale yesterday, Buster Olney on with the afternoon guys here at WEEI today. But it does seem like there's a lot of chatter about, I know the deadline's a long way off, but it does seem like there's a lot of chatter about what this team's going to be. Brooksy, you were there in 2014, and I'll never forget that trade deadline. Yeah. That one was one of the maybe in the history of the team. And if you read some of these reports, it seems like there's a lot of guys up on the block. How are you sort of feeling about all of that right now?
I've had a couple good conversations with Breslow. We had another good one today out on the field during batting practice, and most teams, it feels like most deals from American League teams are going to come from National League teams because so many American League teams still feel like they're in it, even if they're having bad years, just because the American League is so mediocre up until this point and pretty much wide open for someone to go on a hot streak. You win 12 of 15, and all of a sudden you're in a wild card spot. So, which is nuts considering how the first couple months of the season have gone. So, a lot more National League teams are probably going to be willing to part ways with players and feel like they're not going to be in the mix for the playoffs. So that'd be something to watch. But as far as where we're at with what Breslow has said, nothing is on the table right now. I mean, it's early as far as trades. If you start making trades right now, you're going to have to pay twice what you would pay at the end of July. So obviously I hate to hear that. Obviously, you want a move to be made right now because if this team is going to go forward and they got to start winning over this next month. This is a big month for this team, especially with how the front office views this club going forward and how they're going to react at the trade deadline, whether they're going to add to this team or take those pieces like Sonny Gray and Aroldis Chapman. And I wouldn't say Wilson Contreras because he ultimately has 2 years left on his deal. He has next year and then a team option after that. And what he's been to this team, I don't know what they would be without him, so I couldn't see Contreras going anywhere. But there's definitely some veteran players that could be moved if this team doesn't start winning baseball games.
No doubt about it. We'll, I'm sure, have this conversation many, many more times between now and August 3rd. But you mentioned the state of the American League. Last time we saw the Tampa Bay Rays, Chandler Simpson was going crazy, and just there was no way that anyone could stop him. It seemed like they'd figured everything out, and now they've lost 10 out of 13. Where do you sort of see them in the hierarchy of the American League teams now that they've cooled off?
Yeah, it's an interesting way because I think, they surprised a lot of teams with their style of play early in the season. They're almost like a glorified college team, the way they play with speed and small ball and all that, which you don't see in the major leagues. So they don't hit for power like us. They don't slug a whole lot. They have, obviously, Yandy Diaz, who's a freak and just continues to hit. They have Junior Caminero, who's actually struggled a lot over the last 2 to 3 weeks. But he's always a threat, and you still have to be careful with him. But Chandler Simpson, he's got like a thumb thing going on. He hasn't played much over the last few days. He's not going to play today, I don't think. I'm still looking for my lineup. Yeah, I don't see him in there today. But he's still going to pinch hit at a time if they need him, and he can run bases. But what's weird when you look at this team, they're not stealing bases this month.
Right.
I think they have 1 or 2 stolen bases in June, but you can't steal first, and they're not hitting, and they're struggling. So you're hopefully catching them at a good time, or the Sox can get 2 or 3 wins here.
Yep, hope so. Brooksy, looking forward to the call tonight with Will. Thanks so much.
Thanks, Art.
All right, it's Will Middlebrooks down at the Trop with the air conditioning on. Very good. And before we go any further, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification here on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Coming up next, Will Fleming sits down with manager Chad Tracy, presented by your New England Ford dealer, so don't go anywhere. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Drivers who switch to Progressive could save hundreds just by bundling home and auto insurance, because you can't go wrong saving money. Unless you spend it on a guitar, never learn to play it, but lie and say that you did. Then someone hands you a guitar at a party and asks you to play, so you decide to improvise this.
Well, don't you know that but that's not it. Dreams are fun and also good.
Yep, you can't go wrong bundling and saving money with Progressive. Well, it depends on how you spend it. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Now at Lowe's, faster quotes start at the Lowe's Pro Desk. Got a material list handwritten on a sticky note or saved as a photo? Perfect. Bring it to us and get a quote in minutes. And if you don't see what you need on the shelf, we'll help you get it. You can access thousands of products beyond what's available in-store or on Lowe's.com, right from the Lowe's Pro Desk. Build quotes faster and source the materials you need to keep your jobs moving. Just like that, at Lowe's.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them, that's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Opportunity should be about more than opening doors. At Year Up United, it's about opening the world so everyone can find their way. Here, you can learn in-demand skills while earning a weekly stipend working with industry-leading companies. Companies that are looking for someone like you. And with an opportunity like that, there's nowhere to go but up. Learn more at yearup.org.
You never know where your next unforgettable experience will pop up. That's why bringing along an American Express card opens the door to rewards wherever you go. Morning coffee run with an old friend? Earn cash back. Weekend getaway? Earn miles. Dinner at the hottest restaurant in town? You get the idea. No matter the place or the plan, Amex rewards your inner explorer. Learn about card options at americanexpress.com. Terms apply.
Ouch. This knee is killing me, but I can't stop training. The marathon is in 2 weeks.
Let's get on ZocDoc and find a doctor to take a look at that for you.
Okay.
Here's a review. Dr. Craddock really takes his time.
No, I don't have time.
What about Dr. Charles? His patients say he can help find a quick fix, and he's in network.
Great, now we're talking. Book it.
Booked. 1 mile down, 19 to go.
Bring it on.
You've got options. Download the ZocDoc app today.
As a parent, I want what's best for my kid. For her, that meant finding a charter public school that truly fit her needs. Specialized programming, more support, somewhere she feels safe. But too many families are still waiting for that opportunity. Politicians on Smith Hill want us to wait longer. Don't limit access to charter public schools. Tell Governor McKee and the General Assembly that you oppose the permanent charter ban. Parents, not politicians, should get to decide the right school for their child.
Paid for by Stop the Wait Rhode Island.
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, mine starts here.
WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcand here with you as the Red Sox set off to Tampa for the first of a 3-game set with the Rays. And before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Chad Tracy. Chad Tracy on WEEI, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball. And that dirty water. Here with the manager, Chad Tracy, is the voice of the Red Sox, Mr. Will Fleming.
Game 1 in Tampa with the manager, Chad Tracy. And Trace, a little bit of disappointment in the finale in New York. You had it lined up. This is life as a big league manager, isn't it? I mean, Ranger battles. He was awesome on the mound yesterday. You have the bullpen set up, and sometimes baseball happens, and it sure did yesterday.
Yeah, it went, I guess, as much according to plan as you want, other than like maybe you have a lead when you get to it, but when you map it out before and Ranger pitches you into the 7th inning and you get Guerrero does an amazing job, gets you out of there, and you get the ball in the hands of Slate in a 1-1 game. And I think we said before, like, this has the makings of a tie, close, low-scoring game, and whoever takes the big swing, it could go that way, and Bellinger took the big swing. So part of it, but you don't regret how you had it lined up.
How about Tyrone? That was eye-opening. I mean, 103 to end the inning with a big strikeout. It looks like he could be a really important piece for you.
I feel that way. I've told him I think I feel that way as well, is that, his arm and what he's able to do, and he's shown in the minors and here that he can get lefties out too. So even if there's a neutral pocket, you can use him. But he gets after it out there for sure, and that is as I don't think I'm saying anything people don't know, it's not easy to hit 103. And he was throwing hard yesterday, and he was in the zone, which is great to see.
Chad, you've learned pretty quickly here that there's always news, there's always drama in Boston. And a story came out about how Carlos Narvaez is not happy with what's going on here. He wants to play more. You have talked with him. You've communicated with him. Can you update our fans on what's going on with Narvi?
Yeah, he's good. More importantly, he and I are good, are on the same page, and there's been more conversations surrounding that than people think, and sometimes things maybe get portrayed with little bits left out or whatever, but he's good in the sense that, and also both of us on the same page, that well aware that he wants to play, right? And he wants to play more, as do most players, especially ones that have had some success. They want to be out there, but also understanding of where we're at as a team right now and why it's happening. So, Narvi's catching today. He's going to go out there and do his job and do a good one like he always does. But conversations have been had between me and that guy a good bit, and we're on the same page with where he's at, and he's on the same page with where I'm at, and we're all good.
Now, we understand you want Mickey in there. The at-bats have been really good. In the best version of this team, though, we saw it last year, and Carlos wants to be a leader on this team. Don't you embrace the idea that he can be like a real leader in your clubhouse?
Yeah, and I think he still is. I think a lot of things that happen behind the scenes that people don't see is, like, even despite the role, still involved in our advanced advanced meetings with the catchers, still chiming in. He's got experience calling games. He knows some of the hitters. He's still chiming in on, hey, don't forget about this. Don't forget. He's doing all those things to be a good teammate in the midst of having to deal with this, which is what you want to see. And he is a leader, and he's still doing those things. And, yeah, you're right. In a different version of where we could be at, if we got a bunch of guys healthy and all of a sudden we look like we're pretty offensive, you might want to opt to make sure you got a really good, really solid, well-reputation defender back there. But your team goes through these, phases where it's like we need to find some offense right now, which he's also provided at times and can still. But you have to, as a manager and coaching staff, adjust to what you're seeing is happening on the field and what your team needs right now. But again, he's back there today, and he's going to go do a good job.
Your club has hit more on the road, and here we are in Tampa Bay. They put so much pressure on a defense. It was eye-opening what they did. So much bunting, so much running. I'm sure that's a huge part of the game planning. How do you try to neutralize some of that this week?
Yeah, I mean, as we said last time, the running part, the best thing to do is keep those guys off the bases. That's sometimes easier said than done. But if they're out and they're in the dugout, they can't do that. And then the other thing, and I'll say it again, they haven't maybe as much lately. They've lost a little bit more here. Those things tend to show up a lot in like tied, down one, or if they're ahead. And if you can find a way to score early and get ahead, there's not a ton of teams that want to give outs away late in the game when you're losing. So those things come into it as well. So those are not easy. Hey, let's just get a lead early and don't let any of the fast guys on, right? But it really, if it was that easy, but it really can sometimes be that simple. And then when they get on there, you just have to be aware, and the group's aware of what they do, and be prepared for it the best you can.
We're sitting here, third base dugout. Williard just hit in the turtle, and he's hit, but he's not slugged. What are you seeing from Williard? I'm
seeing the same thing. I'm still seeing good at bats. I'm still seeing line drives the other way. I'm still seeing a guy find his way on base. He hit the home run the other day, and he knows it. He had gone a few weeks without one. And those things, I've always said, they tend to come in spurts. And you wait for one to show up, and then when you see another one show up, you go, look out, here comes 5 or 6 more. It tends to happen that way. In the meantime, he's still giving us a very, very competitive at bat, and I know at some point another spurt of those is going to come, and he's going to, when they do, he's probably going to help us put big numbers on the board. So, but you look for guys even when they're not in that mode, that they're still giving you the quality that you want.
Today was a little bit of a different day because you have a transaction where you bring an outfielder in and you send a pitcher out. You don't often see that. But Nate Eaton, who in the last year has really helped this team when he's been part of the roster, what can Nate bring, and what is to come with the pitchers in the next couple days?
Yeah, I think it's no secret. Witt's close to, we got, pending transactions with, Witt potentially coming off, and obviously we have a starter that we'll probably need in a couple days. So those things coming in that you're going to need spots anyways. And when you get there and you feel like, in the meantime, why don't we grab a right-handed bat that can pinch it off the bench if we need it, and if he doesn't do that, he gives you a runner, a good base stealer, speed off the bench. He's also a very good defensive outfielder at all 3 spots. So if anything happens out there on the field and you need an outfielder, he's there. He does a lot of things well because of the speed dynamic that he brings. And Red Sox fans know that, when you run into, lefty starters at times, he can help with that because he does very well against left-handed pitching. So there's a lot he brings to the table. In the immediate, he gives us more options off the bench for the next handful of days.
How about Connolly? The home runs have been an issue lately. What has happened when he's given up the homers, and how does he avoid that tonight?
I think, we'll take last start, for example. I just think there was a couple instances of, maybe a changeup that he just pulled, He's got really good stuff, and when the changeup fades, it's good. When it pulls, it stays up, and he gets into a hittable area, and they hit it. I think bigger thing would be to say that prior to the last start, some of those have been of the solo variety that even though they went over, didn't hurt us much, and he ends up in line to throw 6+ innings and still gets a win or right there to win the game. The multiple 1-run got him last time, but sometimes it's just a matter of the execution of the pitch where that comes up. And, he's a very, very good pitcher, but count leverage matters to him. So, not having count leverage and missing, those things hurt a lot of pitchers. So I'm not personally overly concerned about that at the moment. I know when he's executing the way he can, usually you look up there and he's pitching in the 7th inning and he's doing a nice job. But yeah, something you keep an eye on. But in that instance, I think just a couple pulled changeups.
I feel like once a week I say this and ask you about it. It seems to me that right before our eyes, Cedon is maturing, in every way as a hitter. The quality of the at-bat. He's willing to go the other way more and more, mix in base hits in a huge spot. What can you say about the evolution of Cedon?
It's cool to watch, isn't it? I mean, even the other day, like the line drive off Cam Schlittler, just smokes the ball to right field. Knows the arsenal, knows that maybe with the way he used it, like just trying to yank a home run is not the best, and he just takes his single. Like that's what you're seeing more of Cedon this year versus years past. You've seen the chase numbers come down. You've seen the overall swing numbers come down. And when you see those things, it lends you to believe that this guy he still swings, he's still very aggressive, but he's being more intentional about when he uses those swings. And you look up, and I think no secret the numbers are where they are because of what you've seen in the difference in the approach.
New Trop, it's brighter. Do you know there are coconut shavings in this turf track here?
I did not.
Are
you asking me to pick it up and take a bite? I'm not going to do that.
But what do you think? I mean, they've done a pretty good job in here.
It's cool. It's brighter. Yeah. New roof. And the people that have been around said just as the years weather, it'll probably look like the old. But at least for now, it's brighter in here and it feels less gloomy. But new roof and we're ready to roll.
How about a bright series win? What do you say, Trace?
That'd be nice. I'd love it.
Thank you.
You got it.
That was Chad Tracy with the voice of the Red Sox, Will Fleming. And I did not know there was coconut shavings in the turf there, but that does sound like Tom Brady's new energy drink. You can watch Red Sox pregame on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. Subaru Summer finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Still to come, we will have our starting lineups. We will have our lock of the game, and we will have a look at the Subaru of New England scoreboard, along with a grab and go from Bradfo. So don't go anywhere. That's coming up next here in the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Spectrum Business ayuda a pequeños negocios en todo el país con Internet gratis para siempre. En Rochester, nuestro Internet con fibra óptica acelera las ideas de este colegio. Y en Austin, un gimnasio transmite sus clases con Internet rápido y confiable. Obtén Business Internet Advantage gratis para siempre al obtener 4 líneas de móvil. Visita spectrum.com/gratis para siempre para más información. Spectrum Business. Spectrum Internet funciona con fibra óptica y se conecta mediante líneas coaxiales. Se aplican restricciones. Servicios no están disponibles en todas las áreas.
Ouch. This knee is killing me, but I can't stop training. The marathon is in 2 weeks.
Let's get on ZocDoc and find a doctor to take a look at that for you.
Okay.
Here's a review. Dr. Craddock really takes his time.
No, I don't have time.
What about Dr. Charles? His patients say he can help find a quick fix, and he's in network.
Great, now we're talking. Book it.
Booked. 1 mile down, 19 to go.
Bring it on.
You've got options. Download the ZocDoc app today.
Yep, he's planning another project. So, this Father's Day at Lowe's, tap into free gifts for Dad. Get a free Select Craftsman power tool when you buy a Craftsman V20 charger with 2 amp-hour and 4 amp-hour batteries. Plus, get a free DeWalt power tool when you buy a Select 20-volt Max XR 4 amp-hour battery kit. Dad knows our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 7/14 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
The all-new Amazon Ember art line with Fire TV. With Alexa Plus, 10 custom frames and over 2,000 free works of museum-quality art. The Amazon Ember art line with Fire TV. It's not just a smart TV, it's an art TV. Separate subscriptions may be required. The viewing experience is subjective and may vary with content.
Are you really buying a car online on AutoTrader right now?
Really, I can get super specific with dealer listings and see cars based on my budget.
You can really have it delivered.
Or pick it up.
Mommy, look! I think your kid is walking up the slide.
Really?
AutoTrader. Buy your car online. Really?
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
You know, over the years, I've seen it all. So now, I'm sharing it all. Join me for Unfiltered Talks with the names you love on my new podcast, On Par with Maury Povich. Follow and listen to On Par wherever you get your podcasts.
It's baseball season in New England. Sox fans emerge from hiding, their instincts roused by a call.
Hot dogs here?
They roost between Lansdowne and Jersey Street, their primitive chants heard for miles.
Let's go, Red Sox!
Colorful creatures, aren't they? To witness these traditions is truly remarkable.
New season, same Sox fans. Here's to a great year. Mass Mutual, official partner of the Red Sox. Learn more at massmutual.com/Red Sox.
Every Nissan Frontier is battle-tested. Its frame is twisted, its door slammed 13,920 times, and its bed drop-tested over and over. We do all that to the V6-powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranked #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. For JD Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown.
.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Opportunity should be about more than opening doors. At Year Up United, it's about opening the world so everyone can find their way. Here, you can learn in-demand skills while earning a weekly stipend working with industry-leading companies. Companies that are looking for someone like you. And with an opportunity like that, there's nowhere to go but up. Learn more at yearup.org.
After the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcand here with you for the Red Sox and the Rays in the first of three down in Tampa. And it's time for tonight's starting lineups, brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury firm. Let's meet tonight's players. For the Red Sox, who are the visiting team, leading off in left field is Jarren Duran. He'll be followed by Ceddanne Rafaela. As usual, Wilyer Abreu will bat third and play right field. Wilson Contreras is your cleanup hitter and first baseman, who also just so happens to be on an 18-game on-base streak. Mickey Gasper, your DH and number 5 hitter, followed by Caleb Durbin at third. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa at second, who after an incredible month of May where he hit almost 400, has really cooled off in June. He's 1 for 16 since the calendar turned. Marcelo Meyer will bat eighth and play shortstop. Carlos Narvaez, your number 9 hitter and catcher behind the starter, in front of the starter, I should say, Connolly Early. For the Rays, leading off and DHing is Yandy Diaz and his giant muscles. After that will be Austin Slater in left field. Junior Caminero is your third baseman. He has just 1 home run in his last 16 games after that great start he got off to. Ryan Valade is your cleanup hitter and right fielder. Jonathan Aranda will bat fifth and play first base. Since the calendar turned to June, Aranda struggling too. He's 2 for 22. Ben Williamson, who killed the Red Sox in that last series at Fenway, your number 6 hitter and second baseman. Taylor Wall is your shortstop, batting 7th. Batting 8th is the catcher, Nick Fortes, and your number 9 hitter is the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. He's behind the starter, Ian Seymour. Time now for a grab and go, presented by the Bees Knees Benefits app. Here's Bradfo with an update.
It's time for the grab and go. A quick look at the biggest Red Sox storylines of the day. Here's Rob Bradford.
We're grabbing and going once again, this time with the Red Sox kicking off a series with the Tampa Bay Rays, the first place Rays, but the Rays are now tied for first place with the Yankees. You know why? Because they haven't been playing good. They've lost 10 of the last 13 games. The club has only scored 3 runs or fewer in 8 of those 13. Prior to this slump, the Rays won 22 of 26, going from April 22nd to May 22nd. Rays have also lost 4 of their last 5 at Tropicana Field. The club started the season with 20 wins in their first 25 home games. Not helping matters. Jonathan Aranda, who got off to a really good start, he's only 2 for his last 22 with 10 strikeouts in June. He batted .374 in May. Junior Caminero, the 21-year-old who hit 45 home runs last year, has just 1 homer in his last 16 games. Of note, the Red Sox, Nate Eaton has been called up. He was hitting .283 with a .798 OPS while playing almost exclusively in the outfield. Joe LaSorsa, he gets sent down. That's what's grabbing and going.
Bradfo Grab and Go is presented by the Bees Knees Benefits app. Make it part of every game day and get 50 cents off per gallon on your first fill-up or $5 off in store. Download the Bees Knees Benefits app today and start saving. Terms apply. Time now for a look at the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. We will start with a game that's getting underway in about 15 minutes in Baltimore. That would be the Mariners and the Orioles. Emerson Hancock getting the start opposite rookie right-hander Trey Gibson, Wilson, who was recalled from AAA Norfolk. He is entering the rotation to take the spot of Chris Bassett, who just got put on the 15-day injured list with lower back discomfort. At 6:40, the Yankees and the Guardians will get underway in Cleveland. Will Warren and Gavin Williams will be your starters there. Gavin Williams can be the first pitcher in the majors to reach 10 wins this season if he gets one tonight. Phillies and the Blue Jays get underway at 7:07. Christopher Sanchez and Patrick Corbin, the starters there. Sanchez recently completed 50 2/3 scoreless innings, the longest streak by a left-handed pitcher since 1893. 9:38 start time in Anaheim. The Astros and the Angels. Spencer Arrighetti Alfredo and Grayson Rodriguez will be the starters. Opponents hitting just 0.82 against Arrighetti's curveball this season. Arguably the most dominant pitch in baseball. Wasted down there in Houston, that's for sure. Two teams going nowhere. A 9:40 start time in San Diego for the Reds and the Padres. That'll be Andrew Abbott and Walker Buehler, your starting pitchers there. Since April 28th, the Padres have been in a major slump. Hitters hitting just 192 as a team. They are averaging barely 3 runs per game. 9:45 start time in San Francisco. Miles Mikolas and Logan Webb, the starters for the Nationals and the Giants. Young-Hoo Lee carries the longest active hitting streak in the majors at 15 games. He's also hitting .483 during that streak. Unbelievable there for him. And a 10:05 start time wrapping things up here between the Brewers and the A's. Kyle Harrison and Jeffrey Springs will be the starters in that one. Kyle Harrison, as we all know, just killing it. 4-0 with a .38 ERA over his last 4 starts. He owns the 4th lowest ERA in all of baseball this season. Really a tremendous breakout year for Kyle Harrison. Time now for the Interlock Metal Roofing Lock of the Game, presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. Now, Joe, as you know, I've cooled off a bit. Much like Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, I've cooled off a little bit here lately, and I need to get back on the. I need to get back in the winning swing. And I think the way to do that tonight is to go with what's been working, and that's Wilson Contreras. Now, there's a lot of different bets you can make for Contreras. I'm going to go with Contreras to drive in a run. You got the opener here. You got the long reliever for Tampa. This isn't their best, and they do have a good pitching staff, but this is not their best that you're seeing here tonight. And that's no offense to Ian Seymour or the Seymour families down there in Westboro. But it is to say that I will respect Central Mass, Joe, but I do think that Contreras just is really seeing the ball well right now, and I think that he will be able to do some damage here against this team. He's really one of the few guys that you can count on a night-in, night-out basis, lately anyway, to be productive, to get on base, to drive in runs, what have you. For Contreras to drive in a run tonight, you can get odds at that at plus 140 on your local sports book. And that's what I'm going with. I feel like it's a safe pick. I'm not usually one to go super safe, but I'm going to do that tonight because I'm trying to get back into the swing of things here, much like the Red Sox. And with that, you've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Hang tight. Do not move. Kick your feet up and get comfortable because the Red Sox and the Rays in action next. Will Middlebrooks and Will Fleming on the call right here on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Are you looking for a pro football podcast that doesn't put you to sleep with spreadsheets or insult you with mindless hot takes? Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hansis and Mark Sessler wherever you get your podcasts.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Let me tell you something. When you sign up for your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. And then you may or may not hear from them again until it is time for renewal. Your business runs all year, and so do the gaps and the risk. That's why I'm introducing SuperSure. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, CFO, or HR manager, it can be too complex just to buy a policy online. SuperSure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits, all with year-round support for you and your team. At supersure.com, you can access tools like Fine Print Facts, which translates your current policy into plain English, so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus, a business value calculator, so you can estimate what your business is worth, so you know what actually needs protecting. Go to supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Go to supersure.com. That's supersure.com.
Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC, a licensed insurance agency.
The Recap Show is an inside look into the world of global soccer and women's sports.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
Do you suffer from sore feet, back, knee, or hip pain? The Good Feet Arch support system has helped many people find relief, like Tim.
I'm always telling my colleagues who have sore feet, this is the greatest thing. I'll even take my shoe off and show them. And I believe in the product so much. When you have something that works, you kind of want to share it with people. It worked for me, maybe it can work for you.
Or do you wake up at night with heel pain, like Crystal?
I would wake up in the middle of the night with all kinds of pain in my heels and in my arch. So I went to the Good Feet store. And ever since then, I've been pain-free. I wear them every day. I wear them when I walk, at the gym, when I work. They're great.
Get back to walking, working, and exercising, and imagine a life without pain. No shots, no surgery, no medication. You've got nothing to lose but your pain. Stop into the Good Feet store today for a free fitting and test walk. We have 10 locations throughout Boston and southern New Hampshire to serve you.
Back to doing what I love and more. Thanks to the Good Feet store. Thanks to the Good Feet store.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action. This is Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is gone! Say done! Say good night! Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over! And the Red Sox win! Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win!
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Arbella. Here for good. Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall! Off the wall, the Red Sox win!
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. Dig Safe. Click DigSafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back! Grand Slam!
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
Two-run homer! Roman reigns supreme!
Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks.
Good evening and welcome to the renovated and refurbished Tropicana Field in the heart of St. Petersburg, Florida, where tonight the Red Sox continue their two-city road trip against their AL East rivals. The Red Sox lost yesterday in New York to split a two-game set with the New York Yankees. Today they begin a three-game sojourn against the Tampa Bay Rays, who have struggled since we last saw them. Sox trying to get things turned around underneath the new roof, the new tarp, the dome at Tropicana Field. Tonight, the Red Sox will hand the baseball to Connolly early. Kevin Cash and the Tampa Bay Rays counter with the opener, Ian Seymour. Along with Will Middlebrooks, Will Fleming, welcoming you to the much brighter, much prettier, much better Tropicana Field. The Red Sox trying to turn things around here. Mr. Middlebrooks, just one of those days yesterday. Slayton gives up a home run to Bellinger. Things kind of unravel from there. This Tampa Bay team, we saw them at Fenway in the month of April. They were a marvel. They put the ball in play. They bunted. They played a lot of small ball. They ran the bases. They put pressure up and down. They are not quite that same team at the moment. Of course, they still are in a great spot atop the American League East. But it's a different-looking Rays team they'll find here in St. Pete.
Yeah, they're not really clicking offensively right now. Jonathan Aranda, Junior Caminero, these guys have not had good, we'll say, the last 2 weeks, 2+ for Caminero. His last 16 games, he's not swinging it well. But Yandy Diaz is that one spot in the lineup where you have to highlight, circle, whatever you got to do to not let him beat you, because he's the one guy who's been on fire lately. They haven't been pitching as well. Only 2 stolen bases in June, which is crazy to think about. I think they had 35 before that. So this is a team right now, you need to take advantage of them being down and try to leave this place with no less than two wins.
Little transaction for the Red Sox today. They send La Sorsa down, and up comes Nate Eaton. You know, we've been thinking for a long time the Red Sox could benefit from somebody like Nate Eaton, right-handed hitter. We got transactions to come. Garrett Whitlock's going to come off the IL tomorrow. They need a spot for a starting pitcher tomorrow, which is almost assuredly Jake Bennett. But today, Nate Eaton comes up, and man, Will, when he's been with the Red Sox, he's really helped them.
You got to love the player. I mean, he was a big part of their success last year late in the season, and he can run well. He can play multiple outfield spots. You could see him in the infield, even though he hasn't played much there this season. He has the ability to play some third base, which we saw last season. But he gives you a good bat off the bench, and he gives you an opportunity to maybe even DH Duran or Abreu, get them off their feet and get him in the outfield with that arm that he has and the speed that he has. So he's a versatile spot on the bench, but who knows how this is going to go with all these moves that are upcoming.
Yeah, no doubt a lot of roster turnover coming here in St. Pete. The Red Sox and the Rays, Connolly early will continue his warm-up throws in a moment. But first, the national anthem brought to you by Ace Ticket. Ace Ticket always has the best deals on the Red Sox and all your favorites in sports and entertainment. Visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS.
Can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watch, we're so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air,
still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land and of the free and the home of the brave.
I'm not exaggerating when I say that is one of the 5 best renditions of the national anthem I've ever heard. From the first note, she was absolutely spectacular
She
here.
was.
Inside the Trop is Chad Tracy for the first time as the manager of the Red Sox is going to bring the lineup card out. It's brighter, it's better underneath this new roof. Hurricane Milton came in and wiped out the Trop. Of course, we were at the Yankees AAA home last year, but they've done a really nice job of the broadcast level throughout the ballpark, and it is great to be back in St. Pete. Chad Tracy brings the lineup out. We'll get it to you in just a moment. One more thing, Will. It's never dull in the 2026 season for the Boston Red Sox. Carlos Narvaez was pretty outspoken in a piece in The Athletic about how there had been not enough communication about his new role, his lessened role because of the arrival of Mickey Gasper. We talked to Chad Tracy about it today, and Carlos himself went into the office and kind of apologized for the quotes that were given in that article about how some stuff was omitted and that he had talked with Trace. Carlos is such an integral, essential part of this club. It's good that the dust is cleared with those two.
Yeah, it is. I mean, and to an extent, as an ex-player who has been in that position where you have a good year, a good couple years, and then you start seeing less playing time because of other players and we'll call matchups, I guess, or someone swinging it well and you not. It's frustrating, right? And you heard his comments of, I thought I was a leader in this clubhouse. Well, he still is.
Yeah.
He's got a very big voice in that clubhouse with a lot of those players, with the pitching staff.
Did somebody just score a goal in the Stanley Cup
It sounds
Finals?
like it. My goodness. It sounds like we're playing baseball in a closet.
The den of den is
But to
Joe
that
Castig.
point, I understand the frustration, but it's good to see them go in, talk it out, because he's still going to be a big part of this ball club.
Injury report brought to you by CVS. CVS knows that where you get your medicine matters. That's why CVS is by your side right when you need them most. Welcome to CVS, the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox. Romy Gonzalez is about to head out on a rehab assignment. What a lift he could give the Red Sox at second base and all over the infield right-handed pop. And now I ask you for the most important piece of feedback all day. What is your Mafre feeling, which is brought to you by Mafre Insurance? Peace of mind, that's the Mafre feeling. Visit MafreInsurance.com.
You give me Cedon Rafaela. Right? I got it. I watched his BP today. There were several guys launching in here. There's no wind blowing in, that's for sure, but it's definitely not blowing out either. So I'll go Cedon. I got a good feeling. I liked his batting practice today.
My Mafre feeling is Carlos Narvaez did a massive home run today. Will, how about today's starting lineups?
Well, barring another goal being scored, we'll give you the lineups that are brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. For the Boston Red Sox, leading off Jaron Duran. He'll be in left field. Behind him, my Mafre feeling, Cedon Rafaela. He'll be in center. William Abreu, been swinging a decent bat lately, but not a whole lot of power. Hoping to get that slugging going for him. He'll be in right field. Batting fourth on a 18-game on-base streak. Wilson Contreras, he has been on fire. He'll be at first base. Batting fifth, Mickey Gasper. He'll be the DH. Batting sixth, Caleb Durbin. He'll play third. Followed by Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. He'll play second base. Batting eighth will be Marcelo Meyer. He'll play short. And Carlos Narvaez finds himself back behind the dish doing the catching. With the Tampa Bay Rays, Yandy Diaz, my goodness, has been on fire. I feel like we say that every time we play him. 21-game on-base streak, hitting .361 over that. You got Austin Slater batting second, followed by Junior Caminero. Ryan Vilade will play right field. Jonathan Aranda will play first. Batting sixth, Ben Williamson. He'll play second base. Taylor Walls will play short. Batting eighth will be Nick Fortes doing the catching, and Cedric Mullins will bat ninth in center field.
Here is Jaron Duran into the left-handed batter's box against the opener Seymour, and a first pitch. Fastball for a strike on the inside corner. We start right on time, 6:40 p.m., 70 beautiful degrees under the roof here at Tropicana Field. Duran has been on a heater this month. The pitch to him is swung on and missed. That was a good sweeper, and it's 0-2. Duran has the average up to 212, 10 homers, 33 driven in, 50 hits, 9 of them doubles. Seymour likely to go an inning or two. The Rays will get into their bulk relievers. Sox split a 2-game set in New York. Duran leading it off with Cedon out on deck. Time and temp brought to you by Plymouth Rock. Seymour works on the extreme third base side of the rubber. The pitch is a little bit low. He tried a changeup there, it missed, and it's 1-2.
We've seen his two best pitches. He's got a fastball. He throws a ton of pitches, but the sweeper and the changeup are his go-to. Have not been hit hard. He will throw left-on-left changeups, that we just told you he did right there to Durant.
1 ball, 2 strikes to J.D. They play him to pull on the infield. The pitch is swung on a miss. He blew him away with a fastball, 92. And Duran is gone for out number 1. Home and auto insurance, brought to you by Plymouth Rock. Made for Boston sports fans, PlymouthRock.com/Red Sox. So 1 up, 1 down. And here is Cedon. Rafaela has just been so good. He ripped a hit off Schlittler yesterday, average at 286 and a fastball up and away from him. That's ball 1. 286, 5 homers, 24 driven in. Connolly early, waiting in the wings. Cedon really, to me, has made the leap as a hitter. He
Big
just
time.
looks so much more mature. 1-0. Seymour, bent legs. Comes home, and the pitch is swung on miss. Now, that was a great changeup, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, Seymour, he's got a different delivery. You said it. He's on the third base side. He kind of swings his leg wide open and opens his body up when he releases it, which makes the changeup look like it has a parachute on it.
1-1 to Cedon. The pitch is a ball. Called a strike. That was a sweeper at the bottom of the zone. Alan Porter, the crew chief, is the home plate umpire. Roberto Ortiz at first, Jim Wolf with his guns at second base, and John Bacon at third. Jim Wolf was probably in the gym with you today. Ground ball to third, handled there by Caminero. He throws a missile to first. And 2 up, 2 down.
Let's tell Seymour gets guys out. He gets them out front. He'll show a fastball up in the zone. It's really just for show. He wants soft contact and chase on the sweeper and the changeup, and he threw a lot of them right there to Cedon.
And here now Abreu, I should say, with Wilson Contreras on deck. We talked about it in the pregame show, Will. Abreu has hit, but he's not slugged very much of late. 7 homers, 29 driven in. The pitch from Seymour is a strike on the outside corner.
Yeah, what I've seen from Williard, the swings have been a little big, especially early in counts. He's really trying to pull the ball in the air. We've got to get back to the opposite side.
0-1 is inside to Williard. Mason Englert is expected to follow Abreu here today. Seymour 3-0 with a 5.23 ERA, but they like the matchups at the top of the order, especially with Duran and Abreu. 1-1 is fouled off. Again, that's what you're talking about. That's a ball when he's right goes 400 feet.
Yeah, he's just getting a little long, and that's when you see, I mean, that's a middle hanging sweeper, and he was perfectly on time with it, and that tells me he was looking for that pitch. When you get big and long, you can drop the barrel a little too much and foul those pitches back instead of squaring them up.
1-2 here. They play him ever so slightly to pull. Pitch. Swinging a liner foul back to the screen, and it's 1-2. Defensive alignment brought to you by James Hardy. Hardy Siding is America's #1 brand of siding. Aranda at first, Williamson at second. Taylor Walls is an awesome defensive shortstop. Caminero at third. 2 down, top 1. No score. The 1-2 is swung on a miss. A big swing again from the Rays. He's gone. We go to the bottom of the first. Connolly early to the mound after this. Scoreless game on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
How We Made Your Mother is a rewatch podcast that looks back episode by episode at the hit TV show How I Met Your Mother. It's hosted by me, Josh Radnor, along with series co-creator and my friend Craig Thomas.
Follow How We Made Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
There's a new something new just around the corner. Dash to the Nash. Dash to the Nash. Run to the fun. Cash. Come and get you some. Dash to the Nash.
Hey,
Hey, Lou Merlone here. Grab your weekly groceries and earn reward points towards the Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. This is your chance to win free groceries for a year. Plus, your child could be a junior broadcaster at a Boston baseball game. Just redeem your grocery reward points in the 4U app to submit your entries. Want to rack up the points faster? Clip the 4X coupon in the 4U app and shop participating products like Coca-Cola, Monster, Hood, and KM. Download the app or head to Shaw's or StarMarket.com/Grand Slam to get all the details.
Paying for college or graduate school starts with understanding your options. But new federal loan limits and confusing lender offers can make borrowing feel overwhelming. MIFA is here to help. For nearly 45 years, Massachusetts families have trusted MIFA for competitive fixed-rate loans, predictable payments, and expert guidance throughout the borrowing process. The next step in your education deserves a trusted partner. Find a loan that's right for you at MIFA.org.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Connolly early on the mound for the second time this year against the Tampa Bay Rays, and the always fearsome Yandy Diaz, who is red hot, leads it off. Scoreless game, bottom of the first. Connolly in the road gray unis into his wind. He throws, and Yandy drives one high and deep. Forget about it. You got to be kidding me. One pitch and an absolute bomb for Yandy Diaz. It's 1-0 Tampa. Home runs have been a problem for Connolly. One pitch and a run.
I mean, this guy's hot right now. Comes into this, he's got a 21-game on-base streak, 361 with 6 homers and 20 driven in that span. That wasn't even in the strike zone, Fleming. That was a fastball, a baseball inside. You know how strong he is. I'm not even sure he got all of that. I think it jammed him and still got out of here. Not a bad pitch.
7 home runs, though, now allowed in his last 4 starts. He took forever to get around the bases. 25th career leadoff homer. Here is Austin Slater, right-handed hitter, and he swings and misses at a sinker. Strike one. I mean, it's not a bad pitch, but Yandy's so hot.
I mean, where are you supposed to throw it? You throw it away, he'll slap it the other way, too.
I'd rather, frankly, at this point, put up 4 fingers. The 0-1 misses outside, and it's 1-1. Not to start the game, I understand. But that's how hot he is.
It's just unreal. I mean, chalk line to chalk line right now. He's hammering balls.
He has murdered the Red Sox. In his career, the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Really good change up there from early. That's one way to begin a ballgame. Connolly's got to try to settle in here.
Well, that's just a smart hitter. And Yandy, knowing he has to pitch him in just to get to his changeup later in the count. So he just beat him to the spot.
1-2 to Slater, who's really scuffled this year. The pitch is on his 3rd club. A fastball misses up and away. 209 with 2 runs batted in. His right-hander, who's been around the block a time or two. Already a run in for Tampa. Connolly had one of his best starts of the year against the Rays on May the 8th. 7 shutout innings back at Fenway Park. 8 strikeouts and 1 walk.
Yeah, that was a 2-0 win for the Sox.
2-2. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Really good changeup. Oh, Connolly fans Slater. And there's one away.
A good sequence there, right? He uses the fastball to get ahead, and it gets the hitter to expand out of the zone with the changeup.
It is a pretty legitimate 6-pitch mix for Connolly early.
He pitches, and like you said, he's just been missing a little too much with his off-speed in the zone.
Well, here's
over his last few.
Terrifying Junior Caminero, although he has not been good lately. The pitch is swung on and missed. He loses the bat past the Red Sox dugout. Huge helicopter hack, and it's 0-1.
That bat went 97 feet. That's when you're glad there's netting around the first row now.
He's 0 for his last 9, Caminero. But he is always a threat.
Well, the power's been down, too. 1 homer, just 3 RBIs over his last 16 games, which is odd with him.
And don't say it too loud.
Well, the stats are the stats. It's our job to tell you.
Find some wood and knock on it right now.
Yeah.
0-1.
Give me your head.
That's exactly right. Although I've hit my head plenty on the ceiling here. Trop is better, but it's not taller. 0-1 to Caminero. The pitch is a good one from Cano. He misses inside, but good purpose there. And it's 1-1. He got Greg Weissert with a big 3-run homer back at Fenway. He's got 14 homers and 30 driven in. Pitch low with a changeup, and it's 2-1. Average down to 277. Rays have lost 10 of their last 13 games. 2-1. Pitch. Chopper to third. Durbin, a beautiful pick. He throws to first in time. That is such a tough play, and they're 2 away.
It is. Going to your left is tough as a third baseman. Also, when you get that big hop and you know you can't go up to get it before it gets to that short hop, it's going to be a tough play. But he just smothers it, stays right behind the baseball, gloves it clean, nice throw to first.
How does Ryan Vilade pick this for his walk-up music? He does. And he bats with 2 down and a run in the first. First pitch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. Hurt in a car work accident. Got to get Glassman. All right, here's Ryan Vilade, right-handed hitter, and a strike on the outside corner. By the way, for the Red Sox, Contreras at first. Connor Falefa today at second. Marcelo at short with Durbin at third. Cedon anchors the outfield. New turf here at the Trop. 0-1 is a little bit high with a fastball. Duran in left. Abreu in right. They put in all new artificial turf here underneath a brand new roof. And Will Middlebrooks did some investigating about the warning track here at the Trop. 1-1. Early throws. And a swing and a miss. He blew him away with a fastball. What's underneath the warning track surface?
Well, it's not just
here?
the warning track, it's all the turf. So they went away from the little black pebbles.
Yeah.
There was a lot of
Those
issues.
rubber
and
pellets.
Lawsuits and all kinds of stuff going on with that. It's a mix of sand and shaved and coconut shavings.
I love it.
It's like ground.
If you need a
coconut.
snack, 1-2
Yeah.
is foul back to the screen.
But, I mean, when the ball hits it, it looks like sand comes up and not the little black dots, which would be awful. I remember playing not only here but in Toronto, hard hit line drive at you, short hop, and it would just, you get the little black pellets
It is
in
crazy.
your eyes.
And those things are made of like old recycled tires.
Yeah.
1-2 with 2 down and run in for Tampa in the first. They lead 1-0. Connolly's 1-2 pitch is grounded up the middle to his left. Meyer, he can't get there. Well, that was right over the mound and into center field. Meyer not ranging all that well to his left. A 2-out hit, and the Rays continue this first inning.
Yeah, Meyer was playing pull, so he was a little bit further in the 6-hole, or he would have had a better chance to get to this ball. But where he was initially aligned just really didn't give him a chance. Even if he gets to that, he's not making the play with the speed of Vilade.
You know, it is true what you say. There have been all these cases of cancers from those tire pellets. Crazily enough, for whatever reason, like women's soccer goalies are coming up with all these weird bone cancers because they dive on it more than anything. Here is Jonathan Aranda, who is a fearsome hitter. The pitch to him is swung on and missed, a fastball, and it's 0-1.
Aranda's another guy that's been struggling in June, 2 for 22 here in June after hitting 374 in the month of May.
And yet you hold your breath every time he comes up. 0-1, a run in for the Rays. Again, way over to pull on the infield. Pitch. Just outside, right where he wanted to throw it. Arbella Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Speaking of cancers, Arbella is here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good, and every strikeout means $50 to the Jimmy Fund. I prefer coconut flakes to cancer, that's for sure. 1-1. Pitch is a strike on the outside corner. You know, sometimes I'll toast coconut flakes to put them in these energy bites we make, like with almond butter and
like oats,
chia seeds, oats. Yeah.
Okay. For the boys like them.
Love them.
Yeah.
Trying to get the best food in we can.
You got to trick them, you know, like spinach and things that they can't in smoothies. You got to mix in like chocolate chips and right where they taste that, but they don't know there's the good stuff in there.
It's so true. I mean, frankly, I have to mostly trick myself too to eat good food. 1-2 to Aranda. Runner goes. The pitch is way outside. Narvaez drops the transfer. Well, Vilade has his third steal. He had a huge break there on early.
Well, he got a big-time jump. He knew if he didn't get a great jump, with Narvaez's arm back there and the lefty, you just have to trust it. When you have a lefty on the mound, you have to say, all right, even if he goes to pick me off, I have to try to beat the throw from the first baseman. So he got a really good one.
That was unlike Narvi to totally drop that ball.
It was thrown out glove side.
2-2 is line foul on the third base side. Well, by now, Red Sox fans know the numbers. It is not pretty. They do not score first. Tampa got a run on the Yandy Diaz home run. 7-26 when the opponent scores first.
Well, the win in Yankee Stadium, the Yankees scored first. That's one of them.
2-2. Here it is. Swing and a miss. He got him. Great sweeper. Nice job by Connolly. Inning over, but Yandy Diaz stays hot. 1-0 after one. Tampa leads on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hi, it's Zoe, personal stylist at Macy's. If you're like, what am I wearing on this trip? To this wedding? To brunch? Your timing's perfect. Our best brands are all 30% off. I'll pull some great pieces that are made for you, so you'll show up confident, looking amazing. Plus, 15 off designer beauty and fragrance. Sign up for Star Rewards and earn even faster at Macy's Friends and Family. Starts tomorrow. Savings off regular and already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
At D'Angelo, here's how you really make a sandwich. Toasty bread. Fresh cut veggies. Oh. Grilled to order with top quality meat. All topped with melting white cheese and built out to perfection. Now that's a sandwich worth craving. That's D'Angelo. Ho ho, wow. Order now at D'Angelo's.com.
Ouch. This knee is killing me, but I can't stop training. The marathon is in 2 weeks.
Let's get on ZocDoc and find a doctor to take a look at that for you.
Okay.
Here's a review. Dr. Craddock really takes his time.
No, I don't have time.
What about Dr. Charles? His patients say he can help find a quick fix, and he's in network.
Great, now we're talking. Book it.
Booked. 1 mile down, 19 to go.
Bring it on.
You've got options. Download the ZocDoc app today.
Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
1-0. Rays lead the Red Sox. Wilson Contreras leads it off in the newly brightened Tropicana Field as we go to the top of the second inning. Wilson has been spectacular. The pitch is drilled high and deep. If it's fair, it's out of here. It is hooking toward the pole, and it is foul. He launched that baby. Contreras almost had home run number 14, but just outside the pole for strike one.
Wow, it looked like he was out front a tad on the little first pitch sweeper. Smoked it.
He's 8 for his last 16, the 0-1. High the other way. Into deep right field. Back on the warning track goes Valade. And right in front of the wall, he's there to make the play. One down. How good have his at-bats been?
Coming into that, he was 8 for his last 16. I mean, on base 18 games in a row. But the at-bats, even when he doesn't get hits, feel productive. I know yesterday he had a lot of first pitch swings and outs, but he's dangerous. You fear him.
Extra base hits in 4 consecutive games. And here now Mickey Gasper batting right-handed. He's the DH today. Pitch is popped up. Behind first base, the first baseman Aranda. The coach's box is there to make the grab. And there's 2 down. I think at some point the idea of Mickey Gasper in there every day, especially as the right-handed hitter.
I'm with you. Yeah, I'm with you. I love the left-handed bat from Gasper. He gives you great at-bats. He hits the ball hard. He gets on base. But the right-handed side just is not the same.
Here's Caleb Durbin. Nate Eaton is here. He came up. Joe Lusorso gave up the 3-run homer to Jazz Chisholm yesterday. Is down to AAA. 1-0 Rays. The pitch is outside. Fastball. And it's 1-0. Second inning brought to you by Mvutra. Ask your doctor about Mvutra and visit Mvutra.com. Durbin has been on a heater. 1-0. He's a little bit outside. 0 for his last 6, but before that, had an 8-game hitting streak. It's been tremendous, and even yesterday, loud contact all over the place at Yankee Stadium. Great shot in the dugout of Carlos Narvaez, chatting with Connolly early. Pitch is a strike. A sweeper in there, and it's 2-1 to Caleb Durbin. I think as the season goes on, the Red Sox really would like Narvaez to continue to be the everyday or most days catcher. 2-1 is a ball outside, and it's 3-1.
Yeah, well, when you're playing a team like Tampa, I know I tell you they haven't stolen a lot of bases lately. You still need someone behind the plate that can control the run game.
Is Caleb Durbin trying to go deep right here? 3-1. Pitch is way outside. Ball 4. Good plate appearance for Durbin, who has really turned a corner offensively. He's aboard. With 2 down for Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. We take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Here's Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. 1 on, 2 out. 1-0 Rays. Pitch is a little bit outside. Nick Fortes, the Rays catcher, wants to challenge here. That looked away to me. Wait and see. It's going to clip the outside corner, don't you think?
Yeah, it did.
The Red Sox have gotten much better at challenging, and they get that one right. So it is strike 1. What do you think about Durbin trying to guess here and be on the move?
I don't know much about Seymour's move, but I don't hate it. You have to try to generate a run somehow. Normally, 2 outs, you get moving. There's the move.
Think along with us, and it wasn't that good. So maybe now he has an idea on it. The 7th batter of the game, brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Izzy, 267. 0 for his last 10. Pitch down and in.
Yeah, he was in fuego there for a bit. Everything he hit, even his outs were loud. And then here, the last few games has really slowed down. He even admitted he was tired. He wasn't accustomed to playing every day.
Durbin has got a huge lead at first. The 1-1 is a strike on the outside corner. I like the new Trop. It's much brighter.
Much brighter, yeah.
Striped infield and outfield grass with those coconut flakes underneath it. And ball 2 strikes. I think Durbin's going to take off here. Not going, and this ball is ripped into the gap in left center field, but it's going to hang up as Slater on the gallop. He was playing into the gap, and Kiner-Falefa is retired. Red Sox get their first base runner, but they strand him. We go to the bottom of the second, 1-0 Tampa on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You blew right past our exit. That's it. I'm going on ZocDoc and finding you an eye doctor.
Come on, babe. I don't need glasses.
How about Dr. Stafford? Patients say she's really quick at finding the right prescription.
Yeah, pass.
Dr. Taylor, this review says he helped me realize my situation isn't as serious as I thought, and he's in network.
Okay, fine. Book it. Whoa! Why is there a tiny volcano in the road?
Honey, that's a traffic cone.
Right.
You've got options. Download the ZocDoc app today.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Create a space you can't wait to be in. It all starts at Frank Webb Home. With personal service and expert guidance at our local showrooms, we can help you find the bath, kitchen, and lighting solutions you need to enhance your space. With more selection and more expertise. Personal service to help you find your personal style. Visit frankweb.com to schedule a free consultation in one of our 48 showrooms across the Northeast. Make yourself at home at Frank Webb Home.
I'm Anna Garcia, host of True Crime News, the podcast. Every week, we bring you in-depth coverage on cases making headlines, as well as those that go under the radar. Tune in for murders that defy explanation, mysteries seeking exploration, and shocking secrets that will leave you breathless. Each week, we honor the victims by going beyond the salacious in our search for justice. Crime never stops, and neither do we. Listen to True Crime News, available now on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
This is Connolly Early. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Connolly is back on the mound for the bottom of the second. 1-0 Tampa. Here's Ben Williamson, right-handed hitter. He takes a strike on the outside corner. I'll tell you what, this kid, Ben Williamson, to me, embodies what the Rays have become this season. He is, in my estimation, just a total gamer. I mean, quality at-bats, awesome defense. 0-1 is ripped on the left field line foul. He had one good at-bat after another at Fenway Park.
Yeah, it's odd. You know, last time we saw those guys, they were in the midst of winning 22 of 26 games, and now they've lost 10 of their last 13, 4 of their last 5 here at the Trop, and they were so good here. It's like teams are starting to figure out how to combat this style of play.
0-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. That was a great sweeper. I think that's really interesting, though. It did feel like they ambushed the league early. Nobody was ready for all the small ball, all the bunting, all the running.
Yeah, it like surprised everyone. Or you go into a new city and they think there's no way they keep doing that. It's not sustainable. And yet, here you go, 3 bunts in an inning. 3 stolen base attempts. They're taking the extra base. It's just putting pressure on you, and the defense started playing them to that style.
Yandy Diaz's home run. The difference in this game here is Taylor Walls, another righty. He takes outside. I think what Chad Tracy told us before the game is so right, and that is that style is much more effective and dangerous when they have a lead.
Sure. Oh, it's very true, because you're almost backed into a corner defensively.
Infield crashes in on the corners. The 1-0, swing and a miss. They're thinking bunt all the time. Contreras and Durbin at first and third.
You just have to. You have to with this team. No Chandler Simpson right now dealing with a sore thumb. He's still available to come off the bench, which you'll probably see him to run.
Oh, no doubt about that. Fastest player in the game, the 1-1, is Rip Fowl on the first base side.
Hey, for blueberry muffins, pancakes to blueberry smoothies, fresh blueberries on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Pint blueberries are $1.49 each when you use a digital coupon. Limit 4. Save more with 4U digital coupons.
Excuse me?
Got it. I actually nailed that, and that was a tough one.
1-2. The pitch is low. We love our friends at Shaw's.
Of course we do. But there are some tongue twisters in there, and I didn't go to college.
Well, there's some, like, incorrect prepositions in there.
You know what? I'm going to read it as it is. Because that's how they want it, and that's how they're going to get it.
How now, Brown Cow. 2-2. 1 down, base is empty. Connolly throws, and pitch misses outside. It's 3-2. He would like to deliver an urgent and horrifying news bulletin here to Taylor Walls.
If it's in the teleprompter, he will read it.
Come on, who put the question mark in there? Taylor Walls has been a question mark offensively for the Rays. 207 hitter. 3-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. His house reeks of mahogany and leather-bound books, and they're 2 down.
Nothing to go after that, other than that was a really good two-seamer. We'll just say that. Leather-bound books.
What can I do? 2 down, base is empty. Here is Nick Fortes, right-handed hitter. Connolly throws, and a pitch misses down and in. How fun would it be to watch Anchorman with Peyton Tolley?
I think they should. There's been 2 of them, right?
Yeah.
A third one should include him on the news team.
With Brock?
With those outfits, he pulls that off, the bell bottom.
And now, are the Rays going to look at this to see if Fortes got hit by the pitch?
Not hit by the pitch.
Initially, I'm thinking there's no way that didn't hit him.
That's what I thought, too.
But the ball never ricocheted anywhere. Just went off of Narvaez.
I did think I heard something. And no, I don't think it did.
It didn't get him.
Don't you think they're going to lose a challenge here?
I would think so. It was about to hit his back foot, but then he pulled his foot away, and it just missed him. Now, they can freeze frame, compare angles, and look at things that we can't see.
I just don't think
it got his pants. It got his pants.
Right above his above his right foot?
Above his right foot. The side view from their dugout showed it hit his pants.
Oh, man.
Now, that
is it 100%?
See, the angle I'm looking at right now.
I don't know.
The other angle looks like it could be the air.
Yeah, he's moving his own leg. What? I don't know that it's 100%, though. I mean, that is such a slow down where the ball does look like it clips the pant leg.
This is crazy.
By the way, I do hate the rule. I know it's the rule, but I hate that if the uniform gets clipped, you're hit. I hate that.
I think you need to show me a bruise.
There we go.
After review, the call on the field is overturned. The batter was hit by the pitch. Tampa Bay will retain their challenge.
So he is hit by a pitch on the pant leg. Not to go down a rabbit hole and to go on some huge tangential rant. We've gone too far in sports review. We have. I mean, all these NBA Finals games.
Oh, the foul reviews?
Ridiculous.
That is crazy.
Who wants to see the referees on the cameras all the time?
It's a close-up, too. They're in there.
Right in your grill.
He, in fact, did hit his wrist. Okay, or the pant leg.
Which, by the way, changed that whole game.
It did.
I hate that you can review foul calls, Rantover.
There's a foul on every call. It's like holding in the NFL.
Of course. Here's Cedric Mullins. 2 down, runner at first. Pitch is a bunt. Back to the mound. Connolly, gloves, spins, throws to first. Off the bag comes Contreras. It's a bunt hit for Cedric Mullins. And here come the Rays, a hit batter and a bunt hit.
So I'm sorry, but if you're Caleb Durbin, why are you not playing in more? This is a 9-hole hitter who's hitting 182, and he has plus speed. You have to play him in further than that if you're Caleb Durbin. Now, with that said, that's a perfect bunt. And Connolly gets to it. Even if the ball doesn't take Wilson off of the bag, he's safe. Perfect bunt.
So now Connolly is in a glass case of emotion here. I mean, this is the worst possible scenario because Yandy Diaz, who homered his first time, Narvaez visits the mound before Yandy bats again with 2 on and 2 out. You clip somebody's pant leg on a 1-2 pitch.
I mean, I hate saying this because I want to trust Connolly and play the game. Part of me wants to walk the bases loaded here and face Slater.
No doubt about it.
Just the way he's swinging the bat. Now, if that comes back to bite you, you look like an idiot.
No, you don't.
But
play the game.
But Yandy Diaz, in his numbers, he's hitting 326 in 97 games against the Red Sox.
You cannot make a mistake right here. Could end the game. Pitch is in the dirt, and he clearly is thinking along with you. A changeup bounced in there, ball 1.
But he showed you in his first at-bat, it can be a good pitch off the plate, and he can still clip you. That was a fastball off the plate in, and he hit it 390 feet.
I really think they should walk him. I do.
If the base was open, it's an easy decision. And if it wouldn't load the bases, but you got to pick your spots here. And I think if Yandy's smart, which he is, he shouldn't take the bat off his shoulder. They're going to try to get him to chase here if they're smart about it.
This dude is one of the underrated studs in the game. Right-hander, 1-0, 2 on, 2 out, 1-0 Rays. The pitch inside. He is clearly pitching around him. Slider gets you the cut up on the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Subaru summer finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. I especially think it's true. 2-0. Connolly at the belt. Looks to second. He throws and he misses down in it. Put him on. There's no upside here. Especially since Connolly's not erratic. He's not wildly. You're not worried about him walking Slater with the bases loaded. 3-0. Pitch is outside, ball 4. So they made their pitches. They did miss. No problem with that. But here we go now. Bases loaded with 2 outs for Austin Slater. One of the really neat things the Red Sox have with both Tolle and especially early is though young, they do so often pitch with poise. So here we go. 33-year-old Austin Slater, right-hander with the bases loaded. Early, huge bind. Throws, and Slater lines one into center field, but guess what? It hangs up for Cedon. Strategy. Beautiful.
Love that. Good baseball.
Stay classy. Connolly early. We go to the 3rd inning. 1-0 Rays on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I don't know what we're yelling about!
The all-new Amazon Ember art line with Fire TV. With Alexa Plus, 10 custom frames and over 2,000 free works of museum-quality art. The Amazon Ember art line with Fire TV. It's not just a smart TV, it's an art TV. Separate subscriptions may be required. Viewing experience is subjective and may vary with content.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hanzus and Mark Sessler wherever you get your podcasts.
Remember enjoying those iconic red, white, and blue freezer pops in the summer? Now imagine that flavor reinvented as an energy shot. Introducing the Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shot. A flavor explosion of sweet cherry, zesty lime, and electric blue raspberry that all come blasting together for a seriously refreshing shot. Ignite your taste buds with the flavor of the summer. Get a Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shot today. For more information, visit 5hourenergy.com.
Now that Wendy's has these new biggie deals, everyone in the family can get what they're craving, from nugs to JBCs. The parental units can get an $8 biggie bundle, the eldest who think they're so grown can get a $6 biggie bag, and the little one who can do no wrong can get a $4 biggie bites. You know, assuming they have a credit card. No, I'm kidding. We take cash too. 4, 6, and $8 biggie deals for the whole family. Only at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
Weekdays 10 to 2. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The third inning brought to you by Citgo. Here's a club you'll want to get into, Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up.
Nicely done.
Boom. First pitch. What was it?
It was a ball.
Thanks.
Fastball up and into Meyer. Love him to get on base. I got a Mafre feeling about Carlos Narvaez, who's on deck. Ian Seymour continues in the game. The pitch. Cello takes a ball inside. There's been a lot of stuff swirling around Marcelo Meyer. We were talking to Craig Breslow before the game. He said, you watch. This month, Marcelo's about to get hot. Love to see it. 2-0. Pitch is a strike. Sweeper on the outside corner, 2-1.
I'm watching Marcelo swing a lot. I just feel like he is pulling off big time with that front shoulder. We talk about lefties, the direction going to the middle of the field, left center. He's got to get back to that.
2-1. Driven high into right field. That thing is launched. It is back at the track. It is at the wall. It is gone. He does get hot. A homer. And we are tied at 1.
That ball was obliterated. Oh, how good did that feel? He got a backup sweeper left on left. It stayed middle in. And this thing about hit the circus tent here on the roof. That was a bomb.
Okay.
As you were saying.
Go on.
When in Rome.
Oh. Well, jazz flute from Marcelo. He's got the Wally head on. My goodness. Third home run and an absolute tank.
Say what you want about the Trop. When you square a ball up, it echoes in here, and it sounds so good.
And there are a lot of Red Sox fans here. Here's Carlos, who takes a pitch low, ball 1.
From South Florida.
That's it. As Joe Castiglione said on numerous occasions, that St. Pete has gotten a lot younger. It's no longer God's waiting room. 1-0. Here's the pitch, and it's fouled off. Carlos had an awesome batting practice today.
He was launching. Hit a couple off the catwalks out there. You know, leads all-time catwalk hits, right? Johnny Gomes.
Is that right?
And it's one of the first stats he'll tell you about himself.
He'll talk. Here's a pitch to Carlos that misses outside, so he's now got a hitter's count 2-1. What a big swing from Marcelo.
Yeah, well, you can just take a deep breath, and you feel like the stress and heaviness of struggling just start to melt off of you.
2-1, the pitch is popped up. On the first base side, Aranda and the catcher Fortes come together, and it foul ground. Fortes makes the play for out number 1. I loved, number 1, that Carlos has taken it personally, that he's not in there every day. I like that he's open about that, and I also like that he clarified it with his manager in the office behind closed doors, that a lot of the things he said were kind of misinterpreted.
Yeah, and that's a mature outlook on that, to go in and say, hey, I know how this looks. Let's talk this through. This is how I feel. This is what I meant. He's still a big part of this team, and you can feel that way, but you still have to be a good teammate.
Here's Jaron Duran, who swings and misses.
Right, you can be frustrated. You can be angry about how playing time's going and how you think you are being treated or not being treated, whatever. You have to remain a good teammate through those times.
Duran struck out his first time, 0-1. Pitch, fouled back. I think you and I both think that the best version of the Red Sox has Carlos Narvaez behind the plate 5 days a week.
Sure. I think defensively, controlling the running game, controlling your pitching staff, and calling a game, he's the guy that needs to be in there 5 days a week, in my opinion. Right now, this team has been searching for offense, and that's why it's been a revolving door, and even in the infield, it's been almost a tryout for guys. If you play well, you get to play the next day.
0-2 is outside. Yeah, they are scratching for offense.
Of course. But that's a tough thing for the guys who are just on the bench waiting for someone to get cold, because if you're not playing, you're not just going to step into it after not playing for 4 days and get 3 hits. It doesn't work that way. It's hard.
1-2. Duran takes a ball down and in. Ian Seymour has now, in this game, thrown 37 pitches, expecting Mason Englert to come on. For now, though, the bullpen quiet down the right field line. That is a rarity for the Rays. 2-2. Pitch is foul back. I've always said those seats down there, that right field line, they're obstructed view because the field has the bullpen on it down the right field line, and there's almost always at least one person throwing for Tampa Bay.
Always. Looks like they got a buffet down there. See those heating lamps?
It looks good. Here Duran swings and misses. Sweeper, and they're 2 down for Cedon Rafaela.
That was a bad pitch by Seymour that worked out. Backup slider, it stayed up and in on Duran, just never broke. It just spun. Sometimes backup sliders can be the best pitch in baseball.
All right, here's Cedon. For a couple days running, Will, you've had a feeling about this guy, especially the opposite way.
Yeah, his approach has been really good.
He takes a pitch outside for ball 1.
He has figured out the strike zone and what he does well, and he's sticking with his approach through at bats. We saw it against Schlittler yesterday.
Grounded out his first time, 1-0. Pitch is swung on a miss. That was the A swing right there. I mean, he's trying to go out to left on that one, and it's 1-1.
And that's what he's done is early in counts, he'll take his shot. As the at bat progresses and gets to 2 strikes, he cuts his swing down and just fights. 1-1. Get you the league leaders in a moment. Brought to you by AZAC Exteriors, the leader in exterior trim moldings. 1-1 is a strike. He wants to challenge. Wow. It looked pretty good from here, didn't it? It's a changeup. It's borderline down, but I think it got the very bottom of the strike zone.
I don't like that challenge at all. Yep. Strike at the bottom of the zone. I mean, look, the Red Sox have worked on it. They've been better. That's not the spot to do that. Dana Farber brings you that ABS challenge. When the challenge is cancer, I should say, Dana Farber hits it out of the park. So 1-2 to Cedon. A run in on the Meyer homer. We're tied at 1. Pitch is popped up off the end of the bat into shallow right field. Coming on Valade. He's there to make the play. Inning over. We go to the bottom of the 3rd, tied at 1. On the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, line starts here.
For blueberry muffins, blueberry pancakes, and blueberry smoothies, fresh blueberries are on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Hey, it's Lou. Today through Thursday, get blueberries by the pint for just $1.49 each when you use the digital coupon limited to 4. Find this and other fantastic deals plus reward points and recipes when you use the Shaw's Deals and Delivery app. Short on time? Order online for free curbside pickup or get delivery. Don't miss out on pint blueberries on sale through Thursday. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. My best advice to you when hiring a lawyer for your injury case is simple. If you know court personnel, ask them who they'd hire. They know. If you know an insurance adjuster, ask them. They know. And then ask them about us. Ask them about Morgan & Morgan. They know. I look forward to talking to you soon. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm for the people. Injured? Dial pound law.
Morgan & Morgan is responsible for this ad. John Morgan is licensed in Florida and Tennessee. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Boston sports opinion. More often, just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
And the Red Sox on WEI brought to you by your New England Ford dealers and employee pricing for all. You pay what we pay. The official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water.
Clean water delivered by Mark Hayes, one of the greats, as Junior Caminero takes a pitch that misses outside. A little breaking ball, 1-0. I love Mark. We get him a lot in spring training, and then we go these long gaps without seeing him. Does such a wonderful job. 1-0 to Caminero. And Connolly misses with a changeup, 2-0.
Yeah, watching Caminero's swing, his setup, his load, it looks so different from the last time we saw him. He's almost lunging at the mound. He's overstriding. It's like he's trying to do too much at once, get it all back in one swing.
He's got so much natural power.
Oh, my goodness. Bat speed.
2-0. He is a strike on the outside corner. Not called one. I thought that was very close to the outside edge, but Connolly falls behind Caminero. That one was above the zone, and it's 3-0. 1-1 to score. Early throws. And that is definitely a strike. Look, he's cold. He's not himself. But still, you got to be careful with this hitter.
You don't want to wake him up. You do not want to wake this guy up because he gets hot and he can carry a team.
3-1. Pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Excellent slider. Backdoor, 3-2.
Yeah, well, you're about to see how much Connolly early trusts his changeup here early in this one. Caminero, if they're reading swings at all, he is jumpy, he's lunging towards everything, and fastball looks about like the only thing he can hit.
3-2. Tie game, bottom three. Connolly into the windy throws, and Caminero takes a ball. That was the changeup, but he pulled it. He's done that a lot lately. And that's ball 4 to Caminero.
Yeah, that's where he's running trouble in his last starts with a home run ball. He gets in these counts where teams know he likes to throw his changeup, and instead of executing down and away, he yanks it middle in to righties, and that just turns into batting practice.
Well, again, I know he's not been himself, but you can live with a leadoff walk of Junior Caminero.
Sure. I think you execute a changeup there, you get him. He knows that. He'll be frustrated with it, but to your point, he's still a threat.
I'm still not over the walk-up choice, to be honest.
Hate it.
Ryan Blake.
Hate it.
How's he get away with that? Aren't his teammates all over him for that?
Maybe he's just a funny guy. I don't know.
1-1 is the score. The pitch misses outside a fastball. Do his kids pick it?
Lost a bet? I mean...
Yeah, last in the Rays Fantasy League, they get to pick his walk-up. He's from Grapevine, Texas. Where's Grapevine?
Like right by the DFW Airport, Dallas.
1-0. Pitch is just inside. Well, Connolly's got to be careful now. I mean, he walks Caminero, and now he falls behind Valade, 2-0. A lot of good football in that DFW area.
Mm-hmm.
And yet Texarkana got them all in Middlebrooks' senior year, 2-0. Pitch way inside. What's up with Connolly right now? 3-0.
I don't know. Something mechanically, he's just not repeating his delivery.
That missed by a lot.
Yeah, he's yanking not only the changeup, but now the fastball also.
Tie game, but the leadoff walk, and now 3-0 to Valade. Double play depth over to pull the pitch. Not even close. That is not like Connolly at all. That is awful, that four-seam fastball. He missed badly on all those pitches, and now 2-on with nobody out.
Yeah, not like him. And it's not like they were trying to pitch Valade in like that. A couple of those that they were, but there were also a couple he wanted fastballs away. Narvaez did, and he pulled it inside also.
Great time for a visit. He's out on the mound. Carlos is, along with Wilson Contreras. When I was out in the hallway talking All-Star team, did you do these New England Ford dealers, Reed? Thought you might have.
What did your son say about wearing 16 for his All-Star team?
He said he'd do it.
My man.
Let's go. Turtle, come on.
Is that Engler? No.
Casey Legumina.
Sounds like a pasta.
It's a very fun name to say.
Legumina.
All right, 2-on. None out. Here's the very dangerous Jonathan Aranda to the pitch. Swing and a miss. Sinker. He found something there, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, good one there. You know, Carlos, he can go out and talk to you as the pitching coach can come, but Narvaez can see his mechanics better than anybody on the field.
0-1. Big spot for Connolly to pitch. Swinging a foul out of the mitt of Narvaez. I think legumes are like beans.
Yeah.
So maybe he's a bean eater. Legumina. It's going to come on. I think Seymour might well be done, and then maybe bridge the gap to Englert. The Red Sox will have Abreu, Contreras, and Gasper due up in the fourth inning. But for now, in the bottom of the third, tied at 1, 2 on, none out, 0-2. Connolly checks on Caminero at second. He throws, and a fastball misses high. And it is 1-2.
When was the last year of the Boston Beaters? Because it eventually was the Braves.
Yeah, we're talking very early in the 20th century.
Yeah.
1-2. Pitch is way outside. He snapped the sweeper there, and it's 2-2. Get you caught up in a moment on the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Yankees are in Cleveland. They lead 3-0 in the bottom of the third. Connolly needs a big one here. Time is called by Aranda at the last moment. That's a Will Warren start. We got Schlittler yesterday. They pushed Warren into that Cleveland series. Actually, the Red Sox did a really good job, I thought, with Schlittler.
Well, I think the best thing they had going was Ranger Suarez matching him step for step.
Was not enough in the end. 2-2. Connolly, a long set, looks to second. He throws, and a swing and a foul back, man. Aranda timed that thing up, but a fastball 95 up above the zone. It stays 2-2.
Yeah, I like that pitch up there. Normally he's hoping for swing and miss, but Aranda going up and just getting a piece. You got to get some screamer foul balls in this booth.
No doubt.
Because we are low. That didn't hit the top of the net. It was coming right at me.
2-2. Connolly, big pitch. Here it is. Swinging a ground ball to second, should be 2. Kiner left to second for 1. Relay to first. In time, double play. They turn it over. Beautifully done. Izzy, Marcelo, and Wilson. And they're 2 down.
Well, we told you, Aranda, 2 for his last 23. Been struggling. Still a threat. Early made some good pitches, and then at bat, after having zero command the first 2 batters of this inning, Aranda doesn't run well. Chopper to second base. Nice turn by the boys up the middle.
All right, one more hurdle to clear, and it's not easy. Here's Ben Williamson. Infield crashes in at the corners. The pitch is called a ball. It's a good idea here because the Rays, even with 2 outs, they will try to push across a run with a bunt.
Sure. You have guys that can run. You might as well.
Subaru Summer finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Contreras stays in at first. Tie game, runner at third. 1-0. Called a ball. Good frame
close.
job there by Narvaez. Close indeed, and it's 2-0.
Just a little down.
The Phillies lead in Toronto 2-0 in the bottom of the second inning. Here we're in the bottom of the third, tied at 1. 2-0 to Williamson. The pitch is outside. He doesn't look that interested in giving into this hitter, and I don't blame him. Did the Red Sox challenge that?
It's right at the top. I mean, it's the third inning. They already lost 1.
I think it's going to be a strike, don't you?
Yeah.
It is. That is
by a seam.
I almost said a different word, but that's gutsy by Narvaez in that spot.
You said the other one yesterday. Might as well say it again.
Courageous.
Sure.
That's a big pitch. 2-1 now to Williamson. Connolly is at the belt. He throws, and he clips the outside corner 2-2. You know, part of me says face walls on deck. I mean, this guy, it's not like he's Lou Gehrig, but Williamson's a dangerous hitter in this order. But you got him now 2-2. Make your pitches. Infield backed up. The pitch is grounded toward third. Durbin's got a room service hop. He crow hops. He throws to first in time. Inning over. Man, did Connolly early settle into that. The ground ball, his best friend in that inning. We go to the fourth, tied at 1 on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Are you really buying a car online on AutoTrader right now?
Really, I can get super specific with dealer listings and see cars based on my budget.
You can really have it delivered.
Or pick it up.
Mommy, look! I think your kid is walking up the slide.
Really?
AutoTrader. Buy your car online. Really?
Are your ad campaigns lighting up the dashboard, but not the pipeline? That's bullspend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
My boss asked for results, so I opened my dashboard for the only positive-sounding metric I had. Impressions.
Cut the bull spend. See revenue, not just reach. LinkedIn delivers the highest return on ad spend of major ad networks. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Ouch. This knee is killing me, but I can't stop training. The marathon is in 2 weeks.
Let's get on ZocDoc and find a doctor to take a look at that for you.
Okay.
Here's a review. Dr. Craddock really takes his time.
No, I don't have time.
What about Dr. Charles? His patients say he can help find a quick fix, and he's in network.
Great, now we're talking. Book it.
Booked. 1 mile down, 19 to go.
Bring it on.
You've got options. Download the ZocDoc app today.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
For years, Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Through deeply reported, narrative-driven stories, we're digging into the myths, scandals, and power structures that still shape the South, and, in a lot of ways, the country itself. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Wilyer Abreu against Ian Seymour. You got the right-hander Legumina warming for the Rays. The pitch is looped foul. Third base side out of play. And that is strike one. Wilyer struck out swinging his first time.
Seymour has not thrown more than 2 innings all year.
He has tonight.
He has tonight.
0-1. Swing and a miss. That was a great changeup. And it is 0-2.
He's from Madison, Connecticut. You know where that is? I feel like I should.
Is it named after your daughter?
It is not. That would be Madison, Wisconsin.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I won't ask. 0-2. To Abreu. 1-1 the score.
Badgers.
Again, I won't ask. The pitch is up and away, and it is a ball and 2 strikes. What a great college town that is. I mean, college football Saturdays in Madison, Wisconsin. House of Pain, just about as good as you can do. 1-2. Seymour on the third base side throws. And a swing and a miss. Well, he just keeps doing that. Big swings of late. There's one down for Wilson Contreras.
So long story short, Jenny was doing a food show called Campus Eats on the Big Ten Network. She did like 5 seasons of it with Troy Johnson from the Food Network. And I was hurt at the time, had a broken wrist, and I went on that trip with her to film the show in Madison, Wisconsin.
Here's Wilson. Takes a strike on the inside corner.
And it was the first, she was pregnant with Maddie.
Mm-hmm.
It was the first time she felt like Maddie like kicking or moving around in her belly. And we're like, how about Madison? Because we were trying to figure out names at the time.
It's a great way to go. The 0-1 pitch is swung on a foul back. Wilson goes to his knee. You know, it's funny when you have these kids. I like what you're talking about because we did sort of a similar thing. Today is actually the 8-year anniversary of the day that the Washington Capitals won their first ever Stanley Cup. And at that time, it was 3 days before Bailey was born. Here's the pitch to Contreras, a little bit high with a fastball. And we lived and died with the Caps. Certainly I did. And then I got Jen to kind of buy in.
Ovechkin Fleming doesn't really ring.
Doesn't quite work. 1-2. Seymour is ready. Pitch is popped up. He just missed that one at a shallow left field. Over goes Walls and Caminero, and the third baseman at foul ground is there to make the play 2 down. But we never thought we'd be that way, but it marked that period of our lives. And now that we look back 8 years from now, we think about how Jen would wear the same sweatshirt every night and all the moments, all the memories as they went on that Stanley Cup run. She was in Scranton with me when they won the Eastern Conference semifinals over the Pittsburgh Penguins. So we named him Bailey Alexander Fleming. I will never forget it. Here's Mickey, who takes a fastball that misses outside ball 1. And why not? I mean, mark the moments in your life.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gasper, 0 for 1 tonight. 1-1 the score. Top 4. Pitch is a strike. You know, I've told you this, but the Eric Church song Springsteen is one of my all-time favorites.
One of mine, too.
And he says, it's funny how a melody sounds like a memory.
Yes.
Like that to me embodies what we're talking about. You go back in time as Gasper takes a ball. They're going to challenge here. That looked close.
Catcher is challenging the ball call.
A lot of challenges here lately. I think that's going to be a strike.
I think so, too. Down and away.
It is. So instead of 2-1, it's 1-2.
Well, we found out we were pregnant with Maddie, our first, the day before my career essentially ended. I broke my leg the next day, spring training with the Phillies. So broken leg, Middlebrooks doesn't really sound great.
Femur. 1-2 the pitch. Mickey takes strike 3 on the outside corner. And the inning is over. Red Sox and Rays tied at 1. Bottom 4 next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
How We Met Your Mother is the How I Met Your Mother rewatch podcast with me, Josh Radnor, and series co-creator Craig Thomas. Follow How We Met Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
Drivers who switch to Progressive could save hundreds just by bundling home and auto insurance, because you can't go wrong saving money. Unless you spend it on a guitar and never learn to play it, but lie and say that you did. Then someone hands you a guitar at a party and asks you to play, so you decide to improvise this.
Well, don't you know that but that's not it. Dreams are fun and also good.
Yep, you can't go wrong. Bundling and saving money with Progressive. Well, depends on how you spend it. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Are your ad campaigns lighting up the dashboard, but not the pipeline? That's bullspend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
My boss asked for results, so I opened my dashboard for the only positive-sounding metric I had. Impressions.
Cut the bull spend. See revenue, not just reach. LinkedIn delivers the highest return on ad spend of major ad networks. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
What up, it's Swiggy. Get ready for match day with me and WEEI at the Hop on Friday. Kick off the night by watching USA battle Paraguay live at 7. Come by for the games, prizes, and a good time. Presented by Fanatic Sportsbook.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And the fourth inning brought to you by Cars for Kids. The easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today, and car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
Connolly with a C throws, and Taylor with a T takes a strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. Funny how a melody sounds like a memory. Eric Church is awesome, by the way. Here's the 0-1 from early. Foul ball. He gave a commencement speech at the University of North Carolina, and I think
it was the best I've heard.
Yeah. I mean, it helps that he's like a platinum artist, and he brought out his guitar and played the song Carolina at the end of it. But I just thought the richness, the depth of feeling in the speech was amazing. The 0-2 misses. He basically told the graduates at North Carolina, and you got to watch this speech if you haven't, that life is like a guitar, and you got 6 fundamental pillars in your life, like all the strings of a guitar. 1 and 2. Connolly winds, he throws. Walls takes a ball inside 2-2 from family and faith and aspiration, humility. It was just a delightful speech. And I really think that graduating class of Carolina got the best they could ever have. The 2-2 high fly into right field. Up in the air, Abreu to his right and in with the new ceiling here. The roof, he makes the play, and there's one down.
Yeah, right now, with the sun going down outside, now it looks how it used to. It's a little darker, a little more a gray look to it. And this is the time where the ball goes up and can kind of disappear in the roof. It's the same color as the baseball.
Yeah, here's Nick Fortes, right-handed hitter. 1 down, bottom 4. Eric Church talks so much about how you know whether your life is in tune or not, the pitch. It is a little bit outside, and how only you know when it's out of tune. You got to have the courage to get things back in the right way.
Change the strings.
Change the strings. 1-0, the pitch. He is a little bit outside. And the other thing that I really loved about it was he talked about this challenge for this generation, about how so much stuff online shows you life that is not real.
Yeah.
That looks better than yours. 2-0 pitch is a high pop foul on the first base side. He said you're going to be tempted over and over and over again to chase something that's not real.
Yeah.
Stay true to yourself. I thought it was just beautiful.
Yeah, and I mean, we're both raising kids that are similar in age, and it's like you look at the world they're growing up in, and you're like, how am I going to do this?
Not going to be easy. 2-1 is fouled back. He took a huge rip, Fortes did, and it's 2-2. I think that's a big part of it. That's the 110th pitch, by the way. Brought to you by 110 Grill, gluten-free dining done right. Visit any of the 33 locations throughout New England. Stay true to yourself. 2-2. Pitch. Low. Connolly's actually gotten himself in more 3-ball counts than usual. He's thrown 68 pitches.
You know, there's something about this stadium. I know people don't love it, and people say it doesn't feel like baseball. I come here, and it makes me want to play ball. Something about it. You know, playing a lot of games here.
3-2. Fouled off. You were telling us that you do, though, have nightmares about Jose Lobaton.
I can't even look at the Ray tank in right center because it just reminds me, because he walked us off in one of those games in the ALDS here in 2013. He was batting left-handed, pulled one out of here right into that Ray tank. And I remember I was standing at third base. That ball's hit, and I'm going, there's no way that gets out. That's deep out there. And then you just see splash down. They go nuts. Obviously, we go on to win the series.
One out, bases empty, tied at 1 in the bottom of the fourth, the 3-2. Swing and a foul. You know, it's interesting. Obviously, the swing from Ortiz, the grand slam, is the one that alters that ALCS in that season. But, you know, you think about 18 with the Red Sox. Each of those series, even though they steamrolled the opposition, the Benintendi play in Houston, the Eduardo Nunez play at third in New York, and then so many, the pinch hit home run from Moreland against the Dodgers in the World Series. 3-2 from early, the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Great fastball. And Connolly punches his 5th ticket, and they're 2 down. But, I mean, baseball's so funny that way, where you look at it in retrospect and say, man, they were just the best team, which they were. But it looks on paper a lot easier than it was.
Well, baseball is about moments, and there's normally 1 or 2 in a game that make or break it.
Here's Cedric Mullins. We saw David Ortiz on Saturday. Rain out in New York. Infield way in now, on the corners especially, as Connolly misses outside. He is just an amazing guy. And we got rained out. And we got in the elevator to go try to catch the train. Here's the 1-0 pitch outside. And you said, you still get paid? He goes, you better believe it.
I mean, he clearly needs money. So, thank God. What a fun human
he is.
I mean, there's several guys I can say this about, but getting to suit up and wear the same uniform as that guy for 3 years and just learn from him and have him take me under his wing as a 23-year-old trying to figure out how I'm going to navigate the major leagues.
2-0 pitch is inside. You do not want to walk Mullins to face Diaz, who's on deck. Well, you've told stories about how he always had you in his suite and you guys would talk baseball late at night. I love watching you with him because he clearly has a real love for you. The 3-0 pitch is a strike on the inside corner. I'm jealous of a lot of things about you, but that's one of them at the top of the list. Like, having that experience is just incredible.
He's just always treated me like his little brother. Yeah. You know, and he does that with a lot of people. It's not just me.
3-1. He just swung on it, foul back.
But it was something I will just never take for granted.
Do you think
relationship I have with him.
Early on you just kept your head down and he respected that?
Yeah, that's what it was. I mean, I came in and it was a different era of baseball where you're young, you go sit in the corner, you be a sponge and you speak when spoken to and just watch how the veterans go about their business and emulate that and you earn the right to be a big leaguer.
2 down, bases empty, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Tied at 1 in the bottom of the fourth. The pitch is popped up behind home plate. Narvaez doesn't see it, and it's going to make the seats anyway behind home plate. If there was one thing that you could take away the most from your time with Poppy, what was it?
Well, when it came to baseball, he was such a routine-oriented machine, and he got that from Manny. So he would have me come with him in the batting cage to watch his routine, and it was like the same every day. The ball he would hit the exact corner in the net over and over again. It just had this perfect. So it was like dial in your routine and stick with it.
3-2 is a ball and not at all what Connolly wanted. You cannot At least you shouldn't walk Mullins in that spot because here comes the hottest hitter on their team, Yandy Diaz.
And look, he's not having a good year. He's had a good pass when he was in Baltimore. He had some good years. He might have even gone 30-30 one year. He was close to it. But he's hitting 182. You have to challenge that guy. And there's been some command issues on and off here for Connolly.
Third walk for early. And here we go. Yandy, who homered his first time, walked his second. We're in the same spot. There's just no reason to give in.
You can't. This is the guy circled in their lineup. I know Caminero is a guy, but he's been struggling. This guy has not.
And again, you got Austin Slater on deck. 2 down, 1 on. Tie game in the fourth. Here's the pitch. And it's low. You've told me that before. Like, David would just over and over again hit the same line drive the other way into the top corner of the netting.
Yeah, so he basically he said, look, figure out what you need to do to get ready every day. Find that routine, good or bad, whether you're 0 for 30 or 30 for 30, you don't get off the tracks with that.
1-0 to Diaz. Pitch is popped up on the right side. Back on it goes Kiner Falefa. In comes Abreu. And Izzy is underneath it to make the play. Nice job by Connolly to retire Diaz. We go to the 5th inning in St. Pete. Tied at 1 on the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager, hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Why does it feel like nobody really gives us the inside scoop? Join us on The Powers That Be, the podcast where insiders from Puck break down who has influence, how they use it, and what it actually means for you. New episodes every weekday. Listen to The Powers That Be, wherever you get your podcasts.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love. Sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Attorneys have been Boston's go-to injury attorneys for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you've got to get Glassman. Call all sevens at 617-777-7777. That's 617-777-7777.
Hey, it's Caleb Durbin. This is the home of the Sox, WEEI.
Hey, today's Red Sox code word of the game is the Trop. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points.
Caleb Durbin is at the Trop. The pitch to him is grounded hard to third, handled by Caminero. He throws a missile to first in time. 1 down.
Oh, Legumina, four-seamer and a sinker over 60% of the time. Even the four-seamer's got some good arm side run. A little bit of a side arm, 3/4, a little under 3/4 arm slot. So he gets some good running action inside to righties. Got a sweeper and a slider to go with it.
So now Kiner Falefa with Meyer on deck, who's on deck, presented by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. TimberTech.com as Izzy takes the ball outside.
I know he doesn't like IKF, but it just feels right. I say it all the time. He doesn't look like an Izzy to me.
1-0 is a foul off his front foot, and it's 1-1.
Right? Doesn't look like an Izzy.
I agree with that. Such a likable guy. I think he's sort of leaned in more and more to his leadership role on this team.
He's super serious at the field, like very locked in. Doesn't talk a whole lot other than to his teammates.
Is that Cam Boozer warming in the Rays bullpen?
Looks it.
Here's Izzy swinging and missing at a slider, and it's 1-2. Awesome. I love Cam Boozer.
His whole story is just unreal.
I hope he gives up a 3-run homer today. What a great guy. Pitch is way outside. What is Cam Boozer? Steven Matt's also on this team.
He was making some starts for these guys, but he has not been throwing the ball well.
No. 2-2 is strike three. He knew it. Right on the inside corner. Red Sox have taken a lot of called strikes last couple innings.
I always wonder when teams come in here for the first game. I know I felt like this as a player. You don't see the ball as well the first day because your surroundings are just so different with the roof and the lighting, no natural lighting. I don't know if that plays into it much. I would have to look at the body of the season and teams coming in here the first day, but
Marcelo saw it well his first time. He launched a homer. Here he takes a strike in the inside corner. Everything is different in here, though. The broadcast booths, the roof is much brighter and lighter. There's only one layer instead of two. Only one. Pitch to Marcelo. He is low.
Well, he's going to continue to get attacked with spin. Breaking balls, change-ups, he has not hit those well. Now, although he did hit a left-on-left slider sweeper out of here earlier.
1-1. Broken bat, grounded to third. It is handled by Caminero. He throws to first, a little wide, but handled over there by Aranda. Red Sox go quietly in the fifth. Halfway home, we are tied at 1 in St. Pete on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I'm Sarah Austin Janess, The Moth's executive producer and longtime host of the Moth Podcast. Every week, we share true stories told live and without notes by real people from all walks of life. Stories about disastrous haircuts, May-December romances, photographing Pluto, fighting for justice, and so much more. Some stories make you laugh, some make you think, and many stay with you long after they're told. Discover the power of story. Follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The odds of a foul ball knocking over your perfectly balanced tray of nachos? Astronomical.
Dude, watch the nachos.
We don't know what's going to happen on a trip to the ballpark, but we do know the chances of falling victim to online crime are 1 in 4. You and your family need Aura with scam protection, fraud monitoring, and parental control features. Protect everything your family does online with Aura. Go to aura.com/baseball to start your free trial today. The 1 in 4 statistics is based on research conducted by Javelin Strategy and Research. No one can prevent all identity theft or monitor all transactions effectively.
Metal roofing. You've been thinking about it, and for good reason. One roof for life. So what's holding you back? With Interlock Metal Roofing, you're not just upgrading. You're investing in the last roof you'll ever need. Plus, it comes with a transferable warranty, adding real value when it's time to sell your home. Backed by over 25 years of trusted experience and installed on thousands of homes just like yours. Visit interlockroofing.com for a free quote. One call, one roof for life. NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Austin Slater to lead it off against Connolly early as we go into the home half of the fifth inning. Early has missed a lot of bats tonight. 5 strikeouts. Slater pops it up, foul. Out of play down the right field line. And strike 1.
Yeah, 12 whiffs so far through his, 80 pitches now. But there has been a big-time command issue. 43 strikes, 44 strikes, 37 balls. But he's finding it when he needs to.
Yeah, but he's not long for this game with that many pitches thrown. 0-1. Pitch. Chopper softly hit, real trouble. Coming on Durbin, he gloves on the run. He throws to first. Not in time. Good stretch from Contreras. I think the Red Sox might want to look at this. That looks very close real time. Chad Tracy is consulting. They will not look. That was one of those immediately off the bat you knew. Really good try by Durbin.
Well, I thought he might go for the bare hand. He opted to glove it, which took a little bit longer, but he was also moving to his left enough. That's a tough bare hand play with the ball moving kind of towards shortstop.
Yeah, it was kind of outside his left leg. All right, here we go. Junior Caminero. Cold but dangerous. He's walked, he's grounded out. Connolly at the belt. He throws, and he misses. You're right, man. The command has not been there tonight for Connolly.
No, it hasn't. He's been finding himself behind a lot of these hitters. Obviously, this isn't a scary lineup. They don't hit for a ton of power. It's just not a good place to put yourself.
Run on 4 hits, a run on 1 hit for the Sox. The pitch, way outside. Check of the score brought to you by Veg ER for Pets, the official vet group of the Red Sox Radio Network. This is just so unlike Connolly early. And really, at times this last month, he's kind of looked like this.
Yeah.
2-0. Runner goes. The pitch is ripped down the left field line. Gone if fair, and it is just foul. Wow. It just hooked outside the pole.
It was a slider about 6 inches off the plate, down and in, not a strike. Monero, yeah, about 3 or 4 feet foul. That was close to being a 3-1 game. The bullpen gets going down there. Looks like Tommy Canley and who is that, Guerrero?
Yep, Tyron and Alec. 2-1. Caminero thinking, I thought that was out of here by a lot. 2-1. Pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Really good there. Caminero wants to challenge. What'd you think?
It was kind of looked out a little bit. It's close, though.
I think it clipped the zone. We'll find out. Here we go. And a strike by a seam. Isn't it amazing? What a difference that makes. Connolly's not thrown a lot of curveballs tonight.
He has not.
This would be a good spot for one, wouldn't it?
You better get it down if you do, because he can hit the low ball.
1 on, none out, 2-2. Hurley takes a deep breath, says yes to Narvaez. And he checks in over at first. Check of the game score brought to you by Veg ER for Pets, official emergency vet group of the Red Sox Radio Network. When did we decide we're just going to boo every throw over to first?
I feel like it's happened for all of the time.
I don't get that. 2-2. Connolly holds and again throws over to first. Do you think he's almost inviting Slater to run here?
Feels like it. Anytime you see a pitcher pick over twice.
One of the most delightful things about this season is the growing bromance between Connolly Early and Peyton Tolan. They're always together. 2-2. Runner goes. Pitches swung on a miss. Throw to second. Not nearly in time. Narvaez thinks that he got interfered with by Caminero, but they will not get that call. So, big strikeout. Slater does steal, and he's at second base.
I'm waiting to see a replay. It looked like there was some contact there. I guess not. Fastball up in the zone. Nope, the backswing didn't get him. Slater just about overslid the bag, just held on with his toes. He slid all the way over the bag and held his left toe right on the edge of the bag.
The basic rule is you're allowed to take your normal swing and not go out of your way to interfere with a catcher trying to throw to second. All right, runner at second now. Go ahead run. 1 down for Ryan Valade, who has singled and walked. Connolly's not liked facing him tonight. Tie game, bottom 5. Pitch. Fouled off first base side. I mean, you know, he's just not been sharp, Connolly. That is now 88 pitches. You got a Ronda, the left-hander, on deck. I think Connolly and the Red Sox would love to stay in there for that hitter, but I think that'd be it.
Yeah, up to what, 88? This will be 89 pitches.
Canley and Guerrero continue to throw in the bullpen. 0-1. Early is ready. He throws, and a fastball misses inside. Guardians fighting the Yankees now. It's 4-3 in the top of the 5th inning. That is in Cleveland. Gavin Williams, who's been awesome, been hit hard tonight by the Yanks. 1-1. Pitch. Swing and a miss. That was a great fastball. It's 1-2. Phillies 5, Blue Jays nothing. Kind of a shortened slate today for whatever reason. Only 8 games in the major leagues on this Monday evening. 1-2. Connolly checks at second. He throws. And a swing and a high pop into center field. Coming on, Cedon. He's got to hurry. He slides and makes the play. Beautiful defense out in center. And a big-time second out.
Well, Cedon got a tremendous read and jump. It's amazing outfielders, the good ones, when the ball comes off the bat to center field, it's hard to read the depth, how hard it's hit, but they use their ears. And that ball got in on the hands of Valade, and he used that to his advantage, knowing it was going to be short. Got there just in time as he slid, made the catch.
Bullpen report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. I think this is his last hitter. The left-hander Jonathan Aranda, 91 pitches thrown. Tie game, bottom 5. Here it is. And a beautiful breaking ball. That's not what Aranda was looking for. That had some loop to it, that sweeper did, but in there to steal strike 1.
Yeah, not where he was trying to throw that. It was trying to go down and away. It stayed up and in. That got him to flinch and not swing.
Slater at second. 2 down. 0-1. Pitch outside. If he gets through this, it'll be remarkable because he has not had his best stuff at all.
He hasn't, but he's when he's had guys in scoring position, he's made pitches, struck guys out, weakly hit ground balls, that big double play.
1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch. Almost hit him, and it's to the backstop. Dropped by Narvaez. So it's probably a wild pitch there by Connolly. It's 2-1. We take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Now Connolly early is walking the tightrope. Back in St. Pete, Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks. We're tied at 1, bottom 5. Connolly is not sharp.
He's got 6 strikeouts. He's had a lot of swing and miss, but he's got 4 walks and fallen behind a lot of hitters in this lineup.
And a lot of big misses.
Big time misses. That one just about got Aranda on the thigh.
Aranda is grounded into a double play and struck out. 94 pitches thrown. He does not have many more tonight.
He's thrown over 20 pitches in 3 of his 5 innings.
2-1. Here it is. And Aranda lines one foul. Out of play. If he can get through 5 with 1 run, that would be Herculean.
Absolutely.
Spins that baseball in his left hand. Licks the fingers. Wipes them on his left pant leg. Gold chain with a cross. Outside his gray jersey. Into the wind. The 2-2 pitch is lined into left field, base hit. Rays are going to take the lead 2-1. That's just pro hitting from Aranda right there in Connolly tonight. Even though it's only 2 runs in, not himself, and Tampa leads.
Yeah, that 4-seam fastball as Chad Tracy comes out to remove Connolly from this ball game. That was off the plate as well, but that was the approach of Aranda with IKF playing up the middle. Excuse me, Meyer playing up the middle. Left the shortstop position was wide open. That was 6 inches off the plate, and he just poked it through.
Aranda's a really good hitter. We're going to see Tyron Guerrero next on the mound. Red Sox trail 2-1 in the bottom of the 5th in the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ford is here for those who build America. Those who believe that giving everything we've got today will pay off tomorrow. Who will drive America forward for 250 years to come. If that's who you are, you value what we value. Now offering employee pricing. American value for American values. Go to Ford.com or your local Ford dealer for more information.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connecticare plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connecticare plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
Tyron Guerrero, who was just fabulous yesterday, 103 miles an hour at Yankee Stadium, is back on here in St. Pete. Pitching change brought to you by JetBlue, proud to be the official airline of Boston Sportsbook now at JetBlue.com. Rays have pulled ahead 2-1. You know, Connolly early pitched in and out of trouble all night long. Too many walks, too many base runners. And this one, leadoff hit to Austin Slater on that swinging bunt, burns him. Steal, wild pitch, and then a line drive hit for Aranda. Sabres pulled ahead here now. Ben Williamson. So Connolly cannot get through the fifth inning. The numbers when he does not go 6 innings, not good for the Red Sox. Pitches, a strike. I don't think they've won a game that he started when he does not go 6 or more innings. They have not. Trailing 2-1, 0-1. Pitch fouled off very late on a fastball. 99 on that one. Tyron took a little off, and it's 0-2. He's a great guy to be around, Tyron Guerrero.
He's grateful for being a ball player. Great dad. Love him.
0-2. Pitch. See ya. Foul out of the mitt by Narvaez. Just couldn't quite hold on. Another 99-mile-an-hour heater. 0-2. These are the guys that are easy to root for.
Of course, right? You know, his path has been a little different, right? Bounced around the minor leagues for a while. Got up with a couple teams. Went to Japan a couple times. Played in the Mexican League. Finds himself back in the big leagues.
0-2. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He absolutely blew him away. 100. A C note. And we go to the sixth. 2-1 Rays. Cam Boozer is going to come on to face his old club. And we return to the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love. Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hey, this is Richard Deitch, the host of the Sports Media Podcast. If you're interested in what's happening with all the places where you consume sports, the Sports Media Podcast has you covered.
I've been turning down interviews all week. Hoda Kotb reached out, Oprah, George Stephanopoulos. So I said no. I was booked on the Deitch podcast before the Taylor Swift phenomenon. I must live up to my responsibility.
Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines. When you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N6/30/26.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
El Capitan to lead it off as we go to the top of the sixth. Carlos Narvaez against Legumina. Rays 2, Sox 1. Copyrighted broadcast presented by authority of the Red Sox and MLB. Pitch to Carlos. Swinging a high pop foul on the first base side and into the seats. Strike one.
Win free groceries for a year with the Shaws and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. Plus, your child can become a junior broadcaster. Enter now at shawsorstarmarket.com/Grand Slam.
Sign up right now. Love to have you in the booth.
Right, meow.
0-1, meow. Sox trail the Rays 2-1. The Milwaukee Brewers had the Super Troopers cast on their air about 2 weeks ago. It was unbelievable. Here's the 0-1. Carlos takes a fastball that's called a ball. Wow. Slider looked in there, but maybe a little low, and it's 1-1. Next one. Swung on and grounded toward third. Caminero backhands it. Picks, throws to first in time. And Narvaez is out number 1.
The Arbella Insurance Foundation dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during the 2026 season, the Arbella Insurance Foundation will donate $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good.
All right, Meow, hand over your license and registration, says Kevin Cash to Legumina. He's going to bring Cam Boozer on to face the top of the order and Jarren Duran. Pitching change brought to you by JetBlue. 2-1 Rays, top 6 in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ford is here for those who build America. Those who believe that giving everything we've got today will pay off tomorrow. Who will drive America forward for 250 years to come. If that's who you are, you value what we value. Now offering employee pricing. American value for American values. Go to Ford.com or your local Ford dealer for more information.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Two-1 Tampa. And Cam Boozer, one of the more inspirational stories in the last half-decade or so. Now with the Tampa Bay Rays, comes on. He'll see Jarren Duran. And then Cedon. And if anybody reaches Wilyer Abreu up in this inning, made his debut the 19th day of April 2024. And what an emotional day it was. Seeing him in the dugout sobbing after all that he'd been through, Will. I mean, multiple injuries, broke his back lifting weights. Just a tremendous, arduous journey throughout the minor leagues, independent ball. To see him on the mound with the Red Sox was really spectacular.
Yeah, I thought his career was over. Thought he would never pitch again, and worked through it and made his way back.
So here he is facing Duran. Pitch. Strike on the inside corner. The fastball. He's always had a big arm. 97 there in its own one. He's had a really good start to this year. Just up from the minor leagues. 2 appearances, no runs allowed. The pitch. Jarren swings and misses. 97 again, and it's 0-2.
Well, we know he's going to throw that fastball. He throws it over 55% of the time. He's got a cutter. He's got a sweeper as well. But he doesn't throw that much. It's mostly four-seamer right at you and cutter. The cutter's more sliderish.
You know, it's interesting. As great as Duran has been, this is a spot where if you're the Rays, with the defense the way that it is, not 0-2, but I mean, they're just begging him to push one down the third base line. 0-2 is fouled back. Again, not in a 2-strike count, but this Red Sox team that has struggled at times to score runs. I mean, with his speed, that's got to be a part of his arsenal.
That's got to be. It's tough to ask that from one of the guys that has some power.
Yeah. He struck out twice today, and 0-2. Here it is. And a swing and a miss. Not even close. A sweeper. So the hat trick for Duran. And they're 2 down for Rafaela.
That's twice. He's faced a lefty in all 3 at-bats. Four-seamer got him up, first time up, and then sweepers the last 2 way off the plate.
It's a good time for Cedon to find something to drive right here. You expect him to sell out early in this count. Pitch is swung on and ripped into right field, a base hit. Good idea, good swing, controlled the opposite way, and a 2-out hit.
You're seeing him pick his spots, right? You'd love to see him hit one into the rafters. I get that. but he looks out there and sees the second baseman playing up the middle and says, you know what, I'm going to take this 98-mile-an-hour fastball, take my single, put my speed on the bases, see if we can make something happen.
Isn't it the continued evolution of a ball player?
He's playing the game. You know, he's recognizing what's in front of him.
All right, here's Willier, who's been great against lefties. Cedon at first, held over there by Aranda. The pitch, he does not go. Cedon started, then stopped at a foul ball on a slider off the end of the bat, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, he's got a really small lead, and yet he's hopping into it. We'll call that a walking lead, trying to get momentum, and if he times it perfectly, he'll go. Be careful not to get picked off while doing that.
0-1. Cedon bouncing around again. The pitch is way outside of fastball, and it's 1-1. Would you ever do that? Would you ever bounce around there, try to time it up?
No, I wasn't a big base stealer. I mean, early in my career in the minor leagues, I could run well, and then as I got older, not really.
Cedon can move. 6 steals this year. 1-1. He's thinking about it. Not going to throw over. Boozer almost yanked that one into the bullpen. And Cedon back to the back standing.
What helps with the speed at first base, it sometimes can get the next guy, and this being Abreu, more fastballs to hit because they want to have a chance to throw him out.
1 ball, 1 strike to Abreu. Cedon runs. The pitch is swung on a miss. Throw to second's going to beat him by a lot. Foot first slide. He's out by plenty, and the inning is over. Pretty quick to the plate was Boozer right there. Nice throw from Fortes, and the Red Sox run themselves out of the inning. Bottom 6 next, 2-1 Rays in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Folks across Rhode Island think K-12 is on the wrong track, which means it's the wrong time to limit families' educational options. But powerful special interests are pushing a bill to permanently ban new charter public schools. Nearly 9 out of 10 voters say a candidate's stance on K-12 education will influence their vote in September, and the vast majority want candidates who stand up for more charter public school options. Tell Governor McKee and the General Assembly that you oppose the permanent charter ban. Paid for by Stop the Wait Rhode Island, stopthewaitri.org.
Why does Progressive work hard for truckers? Because truckers unite the world. Truckers unite soccer moms and oranges. Truckers unite unbelievably scratchy carpets with 2-star hotels. Truckers unite capes with adults who watch too many wizard movies. But truckers can't do any of this if they're not on the road. That's why Progressive has over 360 heavy truck claims reps to help you get back on the road fast. Get a quote in as little as 8 minutes at progressivecommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
When we go to the bottom of the 6th, Tyron Guerrero is going to be asked to hold on for a moment. Something get on the field at tip behind Cedon Rafaela.
Is that a baseball? Yeah, looks like a baseball.
Throw it in the Ray tank, I say. Actually, there's a little league team out there. That's pretty cool.
That's probably how it got on the field.
Either that or Cedon was trying to throw them the warm-up ball and they dropped it. All right, here's Taylor Walls batting from the left side. Guerrero was awesome in the 5th. Now in the 6th, he gets an awkward check swing and Walls goes around. And it's strike 1. Just moments away from Game 3 of the NBA Finals in New York. It's just a cavalcade of stars. Chris Rock and many, many others. Marcelo must have gotten a bloody nose as he sees Walls swing and miss at a fastball. He's got a little cotton in his left nostril. He homered to tie the game. Since then, the Rays have scored another run to move ahead 2-1. 0-2 to Walls. He was struck out and fly to right. The pitch. High drive into center field. Cedon freezes. Now he glides back to his right. Casually makes the play. He is outrageous in the outfield, 1 down.
He plays center field like he's bored.
In the best possible way.
Yes. It's just like, nah, no big deal.
The smoothness is the thing that stands out, isn't it?
It just makes it look easy. It's fun to watch. This entire outfield.
They've got that part done. Outfield, starting rotation. Here's Nick Fortes, right-handed hitter. Pitch is fouled off. Buster Olney was the latest to pile on today. I mean, there have been so many reports about the Red Sox aggressively seeking right-handed hitting. It's needed. I mean, the offense just has not done enough. 0-1 to Fortes. Pitch. That's a strike on the outside corner.
It's just 101. Hello. It's so hard to make a deal in June. It's just, you have to find the perfect match with another team that's trying to do the same thing you're doing, and you happen to have exactly what they need. It's just, or you're going to have to overpay in a big way.
0-2. Pitch is outside, which is such a hard call because they're on the razor's edge right now, the Red Sox. Yeah, the AL is compacted. It's mediocre. You're in it, but is it worth mortgaging a lot in a year when you might just not have it?
Right, exactly. That's exactly it.
1-2 to the right-handed hitting Fortes. The pitch. Chopper again on the third base side. Again, Durbin's got to hurry. He gloves, and he can't make the play. That's 2 of those tonight. Unlucky. Swinging bunt hit. And Fortes is aboard with 1 down.
Just baseball right there. Fastball beat him. He pounded it into the ground, just in no man's land between the mound and third base in front of shortstop. Durbin tries to cut it off. He's not getting him out there, even if he gets it out of his glove cleanly.
You know, we've heard reports, Will, lately that they're willing to be aggressive. They're willing to take on money. They're willing to really extend themselves. Your point is well taken that at this time of year, it's hard to find a suitor because everybody feels like they're in it. It feels like there are more teams in the National League that might match up.
Yes.
All right, here's Cedric Mullins, left-handed hitter. 2-1 Rays. The pitch. Strike on the inside corner. But having said all that we just did about how it's hard this time of year, you don't know what this season's going to look like. I'm in. Make it happen.
Well, with this pitching staff, absolutely.
0-1. Foul back.
You got to realize the pitching staff looks how it does, and that's without your ace.
Yep.
and you're still keeping yourself in games.
Well, and they got young arms to move. They got prospects all over the place. Subaru New England scoreboard. Subaru's summer finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. And now Mullins with Diaz on deck. He's behind 0-2. We will keep track of that Spurs-Knicks game. It felt like that game, too, essentially won the NBA Finals for the Knicks. But we'll see. Can Wemby answer? 0-2. Pitch in the dirt. It was a splitter there from Guerrero. Change up. And it's 1-2. The New York Knicks have won 13 consecutive playoff games. What a wild finish in San Antonio in Game 2.
They are just starved for a championship in that city.
Yes, they are. We felt it when we were there. 1-2. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Adios. I mean, that is just absolute filth from Guerrero.
102, and it's not straight. It's a sinker. It's got a little run to it. You know, and after he spiked the split, the pitch before, if you're Mullins, you have to say, I know the fastball's coming. But with that velocity and that late movement, just no chance.
Of course, we were just in Manhattan for that split of the 2-game series. Pitch is a chopper to first. Contreras works around it on the forehand side. Nicely done there. Makes the play. Walks to the bag. Did Guerrero hurt himself going over to cover? You hope not. Diaz is gone. Guerrero has been awesome. After 6, 2-1 Rays in the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Wishing for a worry-free summer? Escape to your home paradise. Shop with flexible payment options at Rent-A-Center. Enjoy the summer with the premium furniture, appliance, and electronics brands you love. Shop at Rent-A-Center today with stores in thousands of neighborhoods. Rental purchase agreement. You will not own merchandise until the total amount necessary to acquire ownership is paid in full or you exercise your early purchase option. Ownership is optional. See store for details.
This summer, Theater by the Sea unleashes the hysterically campy, delightfully dark modern classic little show of Four Roars. This deviously delicious sci-fi smash musical follows hapless floral assistant Seymour Krelborn, who pines for his coworker Audrey. When Seymour nurtures a strange seedling, it grows into a carnivorous plant with devilish, bloodthirsty intents. Don't miss the fun running May 28th through June 20th at Bill Haney's Theater by the Sea. Grab your tickets at theaterbtc.com.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Ken and Ted, weekday afternoons 2 to 6. Now, back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Wilyer Abreu to see Cam Boozers. We go to the top of the 7th inning. 2-1 Rays, the pitch. Way outside with the fastball. You'd figure this is Boozer's last hitter.
Yeah, I would think so.
Kevin Kelly, the righty.
Side armor down there coming in for Contreras, I would assume.
1-0 to Wilyer, who's been awesome against lefties. The pitch is popped up down the left field line. Long run back for Caminero in foul ground. He's there to make the play. Wilyer stays cool. He is gone. We'll see what Kevin Cash does here. He's got to come out. He will. Go ahead.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Hurry in and bring home a winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now's the time to get behind the wheel of a Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
And actually, it's Kyle Snyder. No, it's not. It's Kevin Cash. He's going to make the move. They're going to go to Kevin Kelly to face Wilson Contreras. 2-1 Tampa pitching change brought to you by JetBlue. Back to Tampa after this on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ford is here for those who build America. Those who believe that giving everything we've got today will pay off tomorrow. Who will drive America forward for 250 years to come. If that's who you are, you value what we value. Now offering employee pricing. American value for American values. Go to Ford.com or your local Ford dealer for more information.
If you're in the market for Michelin tires, get to Town Fair Tire and get them at the guaranteed lowest price. With Michelin's innovative technologies designed for durability and performance, you can trust you're getting high-quality tires over all the toughest of road conditions. Plus, at Town Fair, you get free services for life. So, if you're looking for the best deal on Michelin tires, get to Town Fair. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
The Submariner Kevin Kelly comes on to face Wilson Contreras. Rays 2, Red Sox 1. Rivalry Report is brought to you by River Spring Living. Yankees are in Cleveland tonight. They had a 3-0 lead, and then last check 4-3 was the score there. River Spring has got a beautiful 32-acre campus overlooking the Hudson River. David Pomeranz continues to gallivant all along the Amalfi Coast in Italy. Schedule a tour, 833-79-RIVER or riverspringresidences.org/radio. I've never been on the Amalfi Coast, which is just a gaping hole on my travel resume. Got to get that done. Here's Wilson. 1 out, top 7. Bases clear. The pitch. It hit him. You're unbelievable. You literally, when Kelly came in, you said he's going to hit him.
First pitch, I told you too. Look, he's a sidearm guy. Lots of run. He throws it into righties to get a lot of ground balls. What does Contreras do? He stands on top of the plate. Also, I said it was going to hit his elbow guard. It missed it. It got his back elbow. Wrong elbow. That's on me.
You moron. Here's Mickey Gasper, who will bat from the left side. You'll take it.
Yes, you will.
Garrett Clevenger, who's awesome from the left side, is warming for the Rays. You got Durbin on deck. Kiner Falefa and then Meyer. Well, if Clevenger comes on, Marcelo's day is going to be done. 1-run deficit. Tying run at first in Contreras. He's dancing around over first. He's got a huge lead. Gasper, the hitter. Wilson thought about going. A fastball yanked. Missed his target, but still a strike. And it's 0-1. Sox fell behind on a Yandy Diaz homer in the first, tied it on a Marcelo bomb in the third. Aranda singled in the go-ahead run in the fifth. They throw over to first, and with some flair, Contreras, not only does he get back to the bag, but literally as the ball is being thrown back to the plate, he's off the bat.
Just mind games.
It's awesome.
He wants to make you think about him and not executing a pitch.
He is delightful. The pitch is inside. When maybe he is thinking about it. That was yanked big time, and it's 1-1.
Kelly, as he's tough on righties, he can be tough on lefties as well. It's a lot of sinkers and changeups. He's got a decent changeup.
Fortes has only caught 8 of 53 base stealers. The pitch is lined up the middle into center field. A base hit. Contreras is up to second. Mickey keeps on doing it. And the Red Sox have 2 on with 1 out.
Don't you just love him from the left side? I mean, the at-bat is real. It was 102 off the bat, right past the ear of Kelly. That was hammered.
I said to Craig Breslow before the game, who could have seen this coming? He said, I could.
You know what I want to see coming? A bunt.
Really?
Right here.
Even with 1 out?
Make something happen here.
Well, they're going to have Caminero back at third. He could bunt for a hit.
He's back right now, and this is a ground ball pitcher. You don't want to double play.
2 on, 1 out. The pitch is swung on and fouled back. He was swinging for everything. There's a sinker in its own 1.
And had Caminero been in, I would have said absolutely not, but he's playing back. You're facing a tough righty that gets a million ground balls, and Durbin that's been an issue for him, is getting the ball off the ground.
It's remarkable how good Gasper's been. First and second, 1 out. Pitch. Caleb takes a ball. He's seeing it all the way through the zone right now.
He is. He's seeing the ball a lot better as of late. Ever since the approach has changed, the direction of his swing has changed, using the whole field, that's helped him a lot.
That was a really good take. 1-1. Contreras pointing toward the second base bag. The pitch is swung on and fouled. Whether or not Wilson has anything on any pitcher, he always makes them think he does with his antics at second. Now 1-2.
DJ Kitty making an appearance. It's another
Your favorite. 1-2. Wilson now hands above his head. The pitch to Durbin way outside. I think he's got something on just about every pitcher. Contreras does.
Well, he wants you to think he does.
Which is half the battle, isn't it?
Makes you second guess yourself, that's for sure.
2 on, 1 out. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Wilson pointing to his right now. Durbin waits. Here's the pitch, and it is just outside. They want a challenge. That was so close. I mean, it's a great chance for one. I think it's right in the middle of the plate.
It's not even close. It's a strike. Overturned. That's a bad miss.
Now, Alan Porter's not had a great night. And what is Durbin looking for if not that?
Well, that was a changeup. So with this changeup from Kelly, has a ton of depth. That starts above the zone. It essentially fooled him. He thought it was the fastball. It sank right into the top of the strikes.
All right, here's Kiner Falefa. 2 on, 2 out in the top of the 7th. Rays lead by 1. The pitch is another strike on the outside corner. Izzy tonight is lined to left and struck out. He's had some big hits of late. We have another right here. Weissert throwing for the Red Sox in their pen. The 0-1 is just outside. Changeup, 1-1. It's going to be his last hitter. They got Clevenger, the lefty, up in the pen with Meyer on deck. 1-1. Here's the pitch. And a swing and a foul. Changeup 86. And it's 1-2. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Hurry up in and bring home a winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now the time to get behind the wheel of a Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier. 1-2. Pitch. Way outside of the backstop. Oh, baby. Now the Red Sox have Contreras at third and Gasper to second. And a hit might well give him the lead. It was totally yanked by Kelly.
His changeup's been a little bit all over the place. I think that's why he scrapped the sweeper as well. He missed bad with that. Sinker's been his best pitch, but he has thrown a ton of changeups.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Kiner Falefa. Pitch is outside. Good take there. And the count is full. Again, if they bring in Clevenger, there's no shot that Marcelo hits. You got Monasterio and others available on the bench. 3-2. They lead at second and third. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on a chop foul. He stays alive. Three and 2. Contreras at third. Gasper at second is the go-ahead run. Here's the payoff pitch. It is swung and chopped on the third base side. Very softly hit. Caminero coming on. He gloves. He throws to first in time to get Kiner Falefa. And the inning is over. Red Sox leave 2 in scoring position. 2-1. Rays at the stretch, which is brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Hurt in a car work accident? You got to get Glassman. All 7s up to 617. 2-1 Rays in the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up. This summer, a brand new premium concert experience debuts at Xfinity Center. With completely redesigned open-air suites and luxury boxes, you can entertain your clients or reward employees with the best seats in the house. Arrive with ease with premium parking and never miss a beat with in-seat wait service. Plus, get exclusive access to the Backyard Club with elevated food, private bars, and the best pre-show atmosphere. Secure your suite today. Visit XfinityCenteramp.com or call 617-596-7753.
Saving for your next milestone? Turn your everyday errands into cash back opportunities. Thanks to the Blue Cash Everyday Card, we can earn 3% cash back in the U.S. on essentials like groceries at supermarkets, online retail purchases, and gas stations. That's how we started growing our family's little nest egg. Take the next step with Blue Cash Everyday from Amex. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-BCE. Terms and cashback cap apply.
The all-new Amazon Ember art line with Fire TV. With Alexa Plus, 10 custom frames and over 2,000 free works of museum-quality art. The Amazon Ember art line with Fire TV. It's not just a smart TV, it's an art TV. Separate subscriptions may be required. A viewing experience is subjective and may vary with content.
Agents who are realtors do more than open doors. They analyze market trends, interest rates, comps. They can tell you about flood zones, mixed-use zones, and decode acronyms like HOA, APR, MLS. They connect you to lawyers, contractors, even Phil, the sewer scope guy. They negotiate, coordinate, advocate for you, close the deal with you, and hand the keys to you. They bring you home. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors, right by you.
To the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Greg Weissert is on for the Red Sox as we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. And Richie Palacios to pinch hit for Slater and a strike on the outside corner. The Red Sox aware this guy, not afraid to bunt. They got Durbin in on the grass. Contreras stays back at first.
I love that they've been putting Weissert in the last couple times with clean innings where he has been much better this year.
Yeah, like a sub-1 ERA. The 0-1 is just outside. 1-1.
He's either tied for the lead or is in the lead with inherited runners he has allowed to score this year. Well over 50% of them.
1-1. Pitch. Pop foul. Look out, Will. Just beneath us. And it's 1-2.
He's got a .69 with bases empty, 7.5 ERA with runners on.
They've been spectacular in these spots. 1-2. Pitch outside. Trying to change up. It missed, and it's 2-2. For whatever reason, really from the first pitch he threw all season, which was a home run in Cincinnati, it just has not gone great with runners on base. Tarps off here at Tampa, swinging a foul on the third base side. Where are they?
Right behind the left field foul pole.
I see them.
It's Florida, so they're all pretty tan.
Which always helps.
It was not the case in Boston. They were glowing.
Some ladies in bikinis joining the party, too. 2-2. Tarp's on there. The pitch is swung on and missed. A fastball. And Palacios gone. Isn't it so wild to you, Will, how different Weissert is with runners on and not?
Yeah, it is, just because it's not like he pitches from the windup with no one on. He's always out of the stretch. So I don't know if he is trying to be quicker, if he's trying to be nastier because guys are on for whatever reason mentally, there's just a block there.
One down. Here's Junior Caminero. The pitch is a fastball that misses in. Ball one. Caminero, always a threat, but tonight he's walked, struck out, and grounded to third. One down, bottom seven. 2-1 Rays. The pitch. That's in there. Fastball. Caminero 0 for 4 with a strikeout against Greg. Danny Coulomb is up and throwing for the Red Sox. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch outside. Slider, 2-1. You can hear the Tarps Off crew now.
Yeah.
And they're growing by the moment. 2-1. Pitch is dropped, a fastball. On the outside corner. Now the fans prompt the stadium getting into it, which I like. They play the music over the PA system. When there are about 70 people in those two sections. It was so cool when it started the first time in St. Louis. Ali Marmol bought 2 sections of seats to encourage it. Cardinals have been hot. 3-1. Walk-off win Saturday. The pitch is skied foul on the right field line. Out of play. It's 3-2.
He brought a few of them down into the clubhouse the next day also and meet the players. That was pretty cool.
I think it was the Stephen F. Austin baseball team.
Was it really?
Yeah.
Nacogdoches, Texas.
They were there for the, D2 or 3 tournament championship.
They used to be a Division I. They were just a smaller Division I AA.
3-2 is swung and chopped up the middle. Marcelo can't get it. Into the outfield, a base hit. Hit too hard up the middle, and Caminero has a 1-out hit.
Well, with the power that he has, you'll take a single. The chopper, get you a ground ball right here.
So, with 1 out and 1 on, here comes Andrew Bailey to the mound.
And for blueberry muffins, pancakes, to blueberry smoothies. Fresh blueberries are on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Pint blueberries are $1.49 each when you use a digital coupon. Limit 4. Save more with 4 new digital coupons.
You know, I really like blueberry muffins, but I'm mostly like the 4-inch sugar cubes that are on top of most of them.
Yeah. That's true. And yet you're still like not an ounce of fat on you.
I don't know about that. Doing our best as we get on in age as now. With the Rays leading 2-1, they got a runner aboard, and they'll go to another pinch hitter. Here's Victor Macer Jr. Macer?
Macer.
All right, Jerry. This is our first look at him. Swing and a miss at a fastball from Weissert. Victor Mesa Jr., Cuban. 5'11", 24 years old, from Havana. I love Baseball Reference for so many things, but they try their best at these pronunciations. And for Mesa, it says in caps MESS-UH. That's not even close. The 0-1 is a fastball that's high.
Well, how many ways can you say Mesa?
But it's not Mesa.
I just feel like if it's a normal name that you wouldn't say it differently, you just don't put something. Like, just say it.
Meidelbrox, 1-1 to Mesa. Left-handed hitter. That's a little bit outside, a changeup. I mean, it's very simple, right? Like the vowels in Spanish are said one way, period. E sounds like A, I sounds like E.
M-A-Y-S-U-H, maybe. Mesa.
Sure, that's perfect. 2-1. is outside from Weissert, and it's 3-1. It is not Mesa.
No, it is not.
Clevenger, the left-hander, continues to warm for the Rays. 2-1 Tampa, bottom 7, 1 on, 1 out. 3-1 the pitch. It is a ball. You got a guy coming in hitting $176. That has to be it for Weissert, and it will be. They're going to bring Coulomb on. You got Jonathan Aranda, the left-handed hitter. And look, as you said, Will, like Weissert has been so much better in those clean innings. That is not a great outing from him at all.
No, it wasn't. The command just wasn't there.
So 2 on, 1 out in a 1-run Rays lead. Bottom 7, pitching change. Back to St. Pete after this in the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ford is here for those who build America. Those who believe that giving everything we've got today will pay off tomorrow. Who will drive America forward for 250 years to come. If that's who you are, you value what we value. Now offering employee pricing. American value for American values. Go to Ford.com or your local Ford dealer for more information.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connecticare plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connecticare plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
Well, Danny Coulomb is on here. Where's Koji Uehara when you need him? Sandstorm.
Sandstorm.
I'll tell you what, this is interesting, Will. In a 2-1 game, Kevin Cash is kind of doing it all here. He's got a Ronda against Coulomb, and he lifts Caminero for Chandler Simpson, who will pinch run at second base. Huge spot from Coulomb, who was awesome on Friday in New York.
Well, you have two guys on base that can run. Obviously, Chandler Simpson is one of the fastest players in baseball. So you got to look out for a double steal right here.
Don't you think he's going?
At some point, yes, he is. But with the lefty Aranda at the plate, a little bit easier for Narvaez if he thinks he has a shot at him.
Well, the other thing is, at some point it becomes a foot race between Durbin and Simpson. I mean, with the left-handed hitter, he's got to play off the line, and so if he sees Simpson take off, he's got to sprint to the bag.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
Uncomfortable as a third baseman, right?
Uncomfortable, but the play is on. They know where if the throw's going to third or to second. If you know the throw's going to second, you hold your ground. But Durbin's working his way towards third, so that tells me that it might be going to third base.
As of right now, Aranda has the go-ahead hit. The pitch is swung on and missed. Coulomb. Fastball at 90, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, I was watching Durbin there, and as the pitch went through the hitting zone, he was working towards third base. That tells me they're going to try with the lefty up there, the open lane to throw. They're going to try to get him Simpson at third base.
Well, Mesa runs well, too, at first. Shorter throw, clean lane. 0-1, not going, and in fact, that inside move, Coulomb picks him back to the bag. Seventh inning stretch, by the way, was brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Hurt in a car work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all Sevens after 6-1-7-0-1. From number 67, looped into left field, but it hangs up for Duran. Simpson's thinking about tagging, but he will not advance. Throw to third on one hop from Jaron, and a big second out from Coulomb.
Big time. Now, something you can think about if you're Narvaez with the righty Williamson coming to the plate, open lane to first base. Everyone is so focused on Chandler Simpson. Mesa has a massive lead at first base. Think about a back pick here with Contreras with the righty up.
When you were at first base, was that something you just kind of had, like, you know, unspoken language? Would you ever signal to the catcher
there were
about
signs.
something
You
like
could
that?
either go to your belt, you could like kind of flash a glove. You watch the catcher, sometimes they throw some dirt your way, something. Or you just make eye contact if you know the guy.
Problem is Wilson is way off the bag here. Right-handed hitting. Ben Williamson takes a breaking ball and they're not going to do it here.
Well, now definitely not. Yeah, he's playing in just because Williamson's been known to drop some down with his speed.
And way off the line for the right-handed hitter. 1-0. 2 on, 2 out. 2-1 Rays. Coulomb at the belt. He throws, and a fastball misses inside. You got Taylor Walls on deck. I mean, again, we find ourselves in this same spot over and over. Williamson is a far more dangerous hitter than the guy on deck. 2 on, 2 out. 2 balls, no strikes. Kiner Falefa trying to keep Simpson close. The pitch. High drive into left field. Back on it, Duran. He's got room in front of the warning track. Nice job, Danny Coulomb. Duran makes the play. Inning over. Oh, Danny boy. Keeps it 2-1. Rays lead. Into the 8th we go on the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Why does Progressive work hard for truckers? Because truckers unite the world. Truckers unite soccer moms and oranges. Truckers unite unbelievably scratchy carpets with 2-star hotels. Truckers unite capes with adults who watch too many wizard movies. But truckers can't do any of this if they're not on the road. That's why Progressive has over 360 heavy truck claims reps to help you get back on the road fast. Get a quote in as little as 8 minutes at progressivecommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Blowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them, that's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Make money from your podcast with the Odyssey Creator Lab. You create the show, we bring the advertisers. Apply now at creators.odyssey.com. Opinion more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
We go into the 8th inning. The left-hander Garrett Clevenger is on. He'll see Monasterio, who pinch hits Marcelo Meyer. The Red Sox only 3 hits today. One of them a solo homer from Marcelo. And here now Monasterio against Clevenger. Check of the game score brought to you by VetGR, the official emergency vet partner of the Boston Red Sox. Mona hit a bomb in New York. Right-handed hitter. In. Pitch is a ball. Slider from Clevenger, who's pitching for the 16th time. 1-2 with a 4.72 ERA. 1-0 to Mona. He's hit 2 homers. The pitch. Inside. All right, well, look, he has power. He's been a really good, productive bench player. 2-0. What do you got? Does he need to see a strike here?
I mean, you want a base runner, but this guy's coming out of the pen. He's kind of all over the place so far. Maybe see one.
Narvaez out on deck. 2-0 is a swing and a miss. He did not try to see one there. That's a slider that's way down in swing mode for sure. 2-1.
Yeah, I don't like that.
No. That should settle Clevenger in. 2-1. 2-1 is the score. Tampa leads. The pitch is swung on and missed. Man, slider, and just like that, it's 2-2.
And he throws that slider more than anything else. His sinker will run up to 97. We've seen it at 98 at times. Averaging 95 this year, but that slider is his bread and butter.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. Hurry in and bring home a winning deal. The Nissan Summer Sales Event. Time now to get behind the wheel of the Rogue, the Pathfinder, and the Frontier. Monasterio trying to carve a new Frontier here. 2-2. The pitch is way outside. Fastball. They're going to challenge. That looked close. What do you think?
Catcher is challenging the ball.
Don't cheat. What do you think? It's very close in strike 3.
It looked worse because the catcher was set up inside Monasterio and it missed out away, just caught the corner.
Yeah, he sort of lunged out, did Fortes. Not a good at-bat at all by Monasterio. I mean, he's been really valuable for the Red Sox, but that is, I mean, he takes a terrible swing at a 2-0 slider and then takes strike 3 called. All right, here's Narvaez. Good time for him to break out. 1 out, base is empty. Pitch is inside. Tarps continue off out in left field, swinging their shirts over their heads. Narvaez tonight has popped out to the catcher and grounded to third. 1-0. Clevenger sets. He throws. Carlos takes a ball. Again, 2 straight hitters ahead, 2-0. goes 0 for 1 with a strikeout against Clevenger.
There's 2-0 slider to Monasterio.
Hang one and bang one. 2-0. Pitch is a ball. Fastball inside 3-0. He has to take here, right?
Yes. Clevenger not his normal self that we've seen the last couple seasons. A 4.61 ERA so far this year.
3-0 to Narvaez. Pitch is a strike at the bottom of the zone. Even with the slider tells you he's feeling that he can command that pitch.
That's his best pitch. I mean, the fastball is good. It's a sinker. It's up mid to upper 90s at times, but he lives with that slider.
See if Narvaez can find one here. In this spot, Will, knowing that, is he looking for slider here?
If I'm a pitcher, I'm thinking, all right, after a 3-0 slider, he's for sure sitting it here, so maybe he does try to sneak the fastball by him.
3-1 to Narvaez. Top of the 8th. Pitch is a check swing. Did he go? It doesn't matter. Called a strike anyway. Yeah. And it's 3-2.
Well, it was the slider, and Narvaez not looking for it there. Tried to hold up because he was looking fastball. There's the cat and mouse.
Yep. Hitting is hard. 3-2. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and grounded on the left side. The shortstop Walls is great over there. He gloves, throws to first, 2 down.
Well, Narby hit it hard, just hit it on the ground.
Take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks in St. Pete. Red Sox trailed the Rays 2-1 in the 8th inning, 2 down. Base is clear. Here's Duran, the pitch to him. Is a check swing. He went around high and tight, and that's strike 1.
Now, Clevenger actually, to left-handed batters, doesn't throw the slider nearly as much.
Duran has a home run off this pitcher. 2 for 5 with a bomb. 0-1. Pitch is a pop-up on the infield. And Jaron smashes his bat in frustration. The shortstop Walls is there to make the play. Hitting over. 3 up, 3 down. Bottom 8 next. 2-1 Tampa on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
The all-new Amazon Ember Art line with Fire TV. Choose from 10 custom frames and over 2,000 free works of museum-quality art. Or display your own personal photos, all on a matte screen designed to look like the real thing. Brilliant 4K QLED immerses you in every moment, while Alexa Plus makes finding your next watch effortless. Find the perfect balance between art and entertainment. The Amazon Ember Art line with Fire TV. It's not just a smart TV, it's an art TV. Separate subscriptions may be required. Viewing experience is subjective and may vary with content.
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, line starts here.
Are you listening to this from your Ram truck? If so, you may be eligible for Recall 67A. Complete the 1-hour software recall and get $500, plus a free extended warranty worth thousands. Visit CumminsRecall.com to learn more.
With the American Express Platinum Card, you can access over $3,500 in annual value with benefits and eligible purchases across travel, entertainment, and more. There's nothing like Platinum. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-platinum. Enrollment requirements, monthly, and other limits and terms apply.
Back to the Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Coulomb stays in the game for the Red Sox as we go to the bottom of the 8th. Tampa 2, Red Sox 1. Here's Taylor Walls, right-handed hitter. Contreras is way back now, crashing in. And the fastball misses inside to Walls. What goes into that, Will? I mean, the card says one thing, and then the dugout says, hey, let's get in and protect against the bunt.
Got to be honest, I think he was just a little late to get ready.
1-0. The pitch misses outside 2-0.
He was back behind the bag, almost stretching. It looked like just getting loose, and looked up, and Coulomb was about to deliver the pitch, so he had to hurry and get in.
You know, here's the other thing. I'll tell you this. As Coulomb is at the belt, to Walls 2-0 is high. It would not surprise me if he was also watching the reliever in the bullpen. He's due up second in the inning.
I used to play those games with righties for sure. I'd be back, and once I get in the box, I would sprint in.
3-0 is a ball. You cannot do that.
Nope.
In that spot, Taylor Walls is hitting $180, and you put him on. Now you're just begging for small ball from the Rays with a 2-1 lead.
No one's up in the pen right now, so this is Coulomb's inning.
Is he hurt? Chad Tracy and David Herrera are coming out. They might have noticed something there from Coulomb. Now, he welcomes Dave Herrera, the trainer, out to the mound, and a glove over his mouth.
It kind of looked like he was saying, "I'm good."
Yep, it appears he's trying to make that case. Watching the replay, I mean, he did kind of...
He shook his left arm out.
Shook his left hand out. And that was an awful miss to Walls.
Yeah, and after the fact, threw his thumb up, said, "I'm good," but they came out to check on him anyway. You know, anytime you see a guy shake his arm out like that, you got to make sure, hey, did you feel something tug in your elbow? You don't want to throw another pitch and blow out. But he says he's good.
We'll see. Here's Nick Fortes, right-handed hitter. Expect small ball here from the Rays. They lead 2-1 in the 8th. Coulomb at the belt. He throws. Fortes takes all the way, strike one.
Well, that walk to Walls brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com.
Control problem to Walls to begin the hitting. 2-1 Rays. Leadoff man aboard, bottom 8. Throw over to first. That's kind of a nifty pickoff moving away for Coulomb. It's kind of tricky. He brings that leg up like a veteran, and it's the same as if he's going to come home.
Yeah, it was borderline. It has to be at a 45-degree angle. It was right on it.
Here, the next one is outside. He is not sharp. Coulomb, it's 1-1.
He's not. Still no one throwing in the pen.
That makes you wonder. I mean, shouldn't you have somebody up the way he looks right now?
I would think so.
It's a one-run game. 1-1. Pitch. Not close. How do you not have somebody up in the bullpen?
They're going to get somebody up soon, I would assume.
You have to. But yet not at this moment. I mean, I get it. You're not trying to chase wins trailing. It's not like it's Slayton or Chapman time, but somebody has got to start throwing. 2-1 runner goes. The pitch is inside. Throw not nearly in time. Head first slide. It's into the outfield. And kind of a nightmare. Coulomb, is he hurt? I mean, he keeps walking and shaking his left arm.
Yeah, he does. I keep watching it. Something, obviously, I mean, command. The velo's fine, but the command is not. Something is clearly bugging him.
You had Tommy Canley throwing earlier. You have to have somebody throw right now. You do. Watch the game. Coulomb is not right now throwing strikes. 3-1. Runner at second. They're standing in the pen, and a bunt on the third base side foul. Well, that, to me, Will, you understand it, right? Trying to get the runner to third.
Yeah.
But for Coulomb, that's a little bit of a gift. It's 3-2.
Yeah, it looks like Gamboa is getting up.
Needed it.
Get ready quick.
Runner at second. Nobody out. 2-1 Rays. Gamboa on the third base side. Rather, Coulomb, the pitch. High fly, foul. He chased one there. Long run for Contreras. It's out of play right in front of that exposed Rays bullpen. I mean, this is one where Chris Holt down there in the bullpen's got to be saying, with Charlie Madden, Gamboa, get ready immediately.
Yeah, he is. He's getting the ball and throwing it quick.
Chapman is too, by the way.
Yeah, he started his routine in the 8th in case Sox tie this thing up in the top of the 9th.
He was out running before the game. It looked pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
3-2. Insurance at second for the Rays. Coulomb at the belt. He throws, and a chopper off his front foot, but a fair ball. Coulomb looks to third, throws to first in time. I thought that was a foul ball, but not. A little chopper to the mound. Big pitch by Coulomb. Runner does get to third with one away.
You know, if Walls didn't run as well as he does, Coulomb would have had a shot at third base, but that was going to be way too close to risk not getting an out. So quickly turns to first, makes that play.
So now the Red Sox have no choice. Infield in, and here we go with Cedric Mullins. I mean, they are not afraid to bunt in this spot at all.
No, not with the speed of Walls.
Safety squeeze, high alert. Left on left, the pitch is way high, and they were thinking about that. I like that a lot from Coulomb. It's almost like a half pitch out, and it's taken by Mullins. Wouldn't you be surprised if they don't square around here?
I mean, with the infield in this far, it's really hard. You have no range, so you almost want Mullins to swing it.
1-0. He takes a ball up and in.
And also with Coulomb, the way he has not been throwing strikes, you almost want to see a strike. Yeah, Yandy Diaz behind you.
Mullins has walked, singled, and struck out. 2-0. Pitch is swung on and missed. I think, first of all, you got Gamboa and Chapman warming in the bullpen. If you can find a way to come back and get Mullins, 1,000,000% you walk Diaz in this spot, I would think.
Oh, yes. Yes.
2-1, infield in. 2-1 Rays, bottom 8. And Coulomb wants to call time.
Especially with Palacios now in for Slater behind Diaz.
It would be the easiest choice of the season for Chad Tracy, you'd think. Makes it so important to get Mullins right here. 2-1, the pitch. High pop foul on the third base side. Durbin appears to have room on the run. He is out of it, though, into the seats, and it's 2-2.
Durbin's also doing a really good job at holding Walls close. Even though they're not back-picking, they're pretending like they're going to with the lefty Mullins up. As a third baseman, you have a little more room to move over there because not many lefties are going to hit the ball that way at you. Keep him close. He doesn't get as good of a jump.
That can matter in these spots.
Inches matter.
2-2. Pitch is low. Curveball. Really kind of a good back pick there. I mean, that's not easy from Narvaez. I think he was actually considering throwing behind Walls there at third. He came out of his crouch and then picked it out of the dirt. 3-2. Huge pitch coming from Coulomb. Here it is, and it's outside. Ball 4. Well, Danny has now walked the 7-hitter and the 9-hitter and inviting huge trouble. And by the way, I'd still consider walking Diaz here.
Well, with you're saying that, Chad Tracy's coming out. And that walk also brought to you by North Shore Adult Divers. If you have his control problems, visit northshore.com.
He's going to bring Gamboa in. I just can't let Yandy Diaz beat me in this spot. I mean, I know it's hard to load the bases, but he is so good in these spots to get at least one run in. I think you'd have to consider it here. Chad Tracy to the mound. Gamboa coming on. Coulomb out. Pitching change in St. Pete on the Shaw's and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ford is here for those who build America. Those who believe that giving everything we've got today will pay off tomorrow. Who will drive America forward for 250 years to come. If that's who you are, you value what we value. Now offering employee pricing. American value for American values. Go to Ford.com or your local Ford dealer for more information.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Storrow Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Alec Gamboa, for the second time, he's going to pitch in a Major League game, and what a spot this is. I mean, he was tremendous in Detroit on the 5th day of May. Struck out 2 in his Major League debut after a long and winding road, and what a spot this is, first to third with Yandy coming up.
I was going to make a pitch here. A couple of them.
I'll say it again. I would put 4 fingers up and walk Yandy in this spot. He is the guy in their lineup. He's so hot, he's homered tonight. But the Red Sox are hoping he hits a one-hopper to the middle infielder. Double play depth behind Gamboa. 2-1 Tampa, first and third. What a spot. Pitch. Foul back. Wow. Wow, did he get away with one there? That's a slider in the middle of the plate. Spoiled straight back, and it's 0-1 Yandy. Kind of sneering at Narvaez to say, don't do that again.
Yeah, that was a backup slider. Stayed right middle, top of the zone. Oof.
0-1. We've been here so often with Yandy in this ballpark. Pitch. Down and in. Again, he might not intentionally walk him, but this needs to be a spot where Gamboa, if he gets him, it's on his pitches.
Yeah. Yep.
Chad Tracy pacing in the third base dugout. Red Sox only 1 run on 3 hits. A Meyer homer. Yandy is homered. Rays lead 2-1. 1-1. Pitch. Swinging a high drive into left field. Going to get a run in, if not more. It's way back. It's at the wall, and it's caught by Cedon. Tagging at third is Walls. He'll come home and score. It's a sac fly for Yandy, and it's 3-1 Tampa. I just don't like pitching to him there at all.
He wasn't. That was 8 inches below the zone. Narvaez might have had to block that ball or catch a little short hop into his glove. It's a slider down below the zone. I'm not sure he was even trying to pitch to him. But we've seen this today. First pitch of the game for Connolly early, off the plate in. Homer, he can hit the ball if it's not in the strike zone. Almost hit that out of here.
It's what he does. And he's so hot right now.
His hand-eye, his bat-to-ball skills are unbelievable.
All right, here's Richie Palacios. Gamboa throws. Check swing. He went around on a fastball, and it's 0-1. This is so easy to say from up here. And things can backfire. You walk the bases loaded. Weird things can happen. Who would you rather face? Yandy Diaz or Richie Palacios, who's in there now? 0-1. Pitch is low. And you got Chandler Simpson on deck. And if you can face him with 2 outs, and Narvaez wants to challenge this pitch. It looked low from here. We'll wait and see. And it was a strike. Good challenge by Narvaez. And the Red Sox get that one. It's 0-2.
Each team has 1 challenge remaining. Arby's had some good ones back there today. A couple of them.
I don't forget about the fact Mullins, even though he's on in years now, can still think about running. Even with lefty Gamboa on the mound, 0-2. And they think that way. They throw over to first. I really think, Will, in the last 10 or so years, Yandy Diaz is one of the most underrated players in all of baseball.
100%. It's because he's here. He's in Tampa, where not a lot of eyes on him.
The quality of the at-bat is off the charts. 0-2 to Palacios, the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. And that ends the inning. However, the Rays get insurance. They lead 3-1 to the 9th we go on the Shaw's and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Attention Ram owners. Complete Recall 67A. Get $500 and a chance to win a getaway to Miami for 2 to see the final race of the season. Plus, meet Brendan Butterbean Queen. Learn more and schedule at CumminsRecall.com.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Now that Wendy's has these new biggie deals, everyone in the family can get what they're craving, from nugs to JBCs. The parental units can get an $8 biggie bundle, the eldest who think they're so grown can get a $6 biggie bag, and the little one who can do no wrong can get a $4 biggie bites. Assuming they have a credit card. No, I'm kidding. We take cash too. 4, $6, and $8 biggie deals for the whole family. Only at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
With the American Express Platinum Card, I can unlock experiences like no other. Since I'm always booking my next trip, I love that I can earn points on travel. Plus, I get a Resi benefit, so you know I'm hitting the restaurants everyone's talking about. And you can find out your welcome offer after you apply, which could be as high as 175,000 points. For experiences like no other, there's nothing like Platinum. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-platinum. Terms apply.
WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
All right, here we go. Top of the ninth, I should say. Cedon Rafaela, Red Sox last chance. They trail 3-1 in St. Pete. Brian Baker, the closer, is on, and Cedon, who's had a good night, takes a fastball inside ball one. What do you got on Baker?
Well, he's second in baseball with 16 saves. Obviously, the Rays won a lot of games early in this year. Four-seamer and a changeup, and they're both pretty good.
1-0 for the tall right-hander is swung on and missed. He took a huge rip, 97, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, he's going to average 97 on that. Hitter's batting just 121 against the four-seam fastball. And then the changeup, 157. Those are the two mainstays in his arsenal.
Another extremely frustrating night offensively for the Red Sox.
The Sox are hitting .223 in June, but they're not really getting on base either. 4% walk rate.
1-1 to Cedon. They set up away. The pitch is outside. Call to strike. Cedon should challenge. He doesn't. And it is 1-2. Leadoff man in the bottom of the ninth. Pitch. Swinging a ground ball foul on the third base side. I'll tell you what, it's kind of gone unnoticed as the Red Sox travel this road and face huge decisions, whether to add, whether to subtract. The guy on deck, Wilyer Abreu, needs to get hot.
Yeah, he's got to start slugging. He's got to start hitting the ball in the gaps, over the fence.
1-2. Swinging a foul. Fortes thought he had a chance to hang on. He does not. And it's 1-2.
There's a couple guys in this lineup having really good years. It's just lost in the mix of all the losses. Wilson Contreras having a career year. That was a big-time trade.
They certainly got that one right, and they got him for 2 more years, a club option after next season. 1-2. Pitch. Swinging a chopper toward third. It is backhanded over there by Williamson. He throws to first, and it is in time, they say. That was really close. Cedon beating it down the line. The Red Sox want to consult the video room. You'd think he was out. So for now, they will not look. One down, and here comes Wilyer. It just really stings. Will, look, the offense has not done its job. Not even close.
No.
The opener see more than a cavalcade of bullpen arms. That part is the main story of this game. But it does stink when you come in here and you know that Yandy Diaz is the guy in this lineup, and he gets it twice for 2 of their 3 runs. Here's Wilyer, who swings it, fouls it off on the third base side.
Yeah, I was with you with walking them in that situation. Obviously, you hate walking the bases loaded, but you have 2 lefties. You have Palacios and then Chandler Simpson coming up with a lefty Gamboa on the mound.
0-1. Wilyer, 2 strikeouts and a pop out, a ground ball up the middle into center field. That's a base hit. All right, the Red Sox will bring the tying run to the plate in the 9th inning for Wilson Contreras.
You got Contreras and Gasper coming up. Need somebody to run into one here.
The Red Sox in this ball game have a homer from Meyer and then 3 singles. They do not have a double, although every time they do double, $50 donated to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Mass Health Connector. Here is Wilson. Pitch, swing, and a foul. I've got a piece of the catcher Fortes, and that is strike 1. He has been ridiculous. Contreras has. He's the best hitter by far on the Sox with runners in scoring position. You only have Abreu at first right here with Chapman warming in the bullpen.
Yeah, and whether you love analytics and metrics and all that, but there's a lot of numbers that tell you he's been a top 10 hitter in this game this year.
Love a big knock right here. 1 on, 1 out. Top 9, 3-1 Tampa. Baker at the belt. Pitch is swung and a grounded foul. That side of third. He's always ready to hit, Contreras is, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, and you can kind of take advantage of that at times as an opposing pitcher. When you have someone this aggressive in a big spot, you know you don't necessarily have to throw him a great pitch to hit. It's a fastball in on the hands, and we change up first pitch, finds himself 0-2.
1 on, 1 out. 3-1 Rays in the 9th. Contreras waits. Gasper on deck. 0-2 pitch is swung on and missed. He struck him out with a high fastball. And the Red Sox are down to their last out. Attendance tonight is brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken, 14,579. Inside the refurbished Trop. Here's Gasper, who singled his last time. He's 1 for 3. The pitch. Swinging a ground ball to second. That's going to end the game. It's handled there by Palacios. Over to first in time. Rays win. 3-1 the score. The Red Sox get only 1 run on 3 hits. Anemic offense again. And now they drop the opener on the road in the AL East's Tropicana Field. Sox finding and searching for answers offensively. They fall 3-1 in the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Are you really buying a car online on AutoTrader right now?
Really, I can get super specific with dealer listings and see cars based on my budget.
You can really have it delivered.
Or pick it up.
Mommy, I think your kid is walking up the slide.
Really? AutoTrader. Buy your car online. Really?
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots.
I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Why does Progressive love protecting truckers? Because truckers unite the world. Truckers unite candles and yoga instructors. Truckers unite fake plants with people who shouldn't own living plants. Truckers unite French press coffee makers with the most pretentious person you know. But truckers can't do any of this if they're not on the road. That's why Progressive now offers truckers even more protection on cargo with its enhanced Cargo Plus coverage. Get a quote in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Coverage subject to policy terms, limits, and conditions. Not available in California.
Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. This is the Nissan postgame show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Well, the Red Sox lose the opener in Tampa 3-1. 3 runs, 7 hits, no errors for the Rays. 1 run, 4 hits, no errors for the Red Sox. Early, the loser, Legumina, the winner. And Baker gets his 17th save. It took 2 hours and 45 minutes in front of 14,579. You know, this Rays team has been struggling. We can parse through all the strategy, whether or not, you know, you let Yandy hit that sac fly in the 8th inning. But that is just, that all comes out in the watch well. We've just been here too many times this season. It's not Tarek Skubal. It's an opener, Ian Seymour. And the Red Sox, they just don't hit enough. And again tonight, another night where you just don't muster enough chances offensively.
It's hard to talk strategy and what moves you should make or shouldn't make with the bullpen, walking guys or pitching around them when you have 6 base runners all game. I know they threw 6 arms at you. They were all different. That can be really tough when you're facing that many guys. You're facing somebody different every at bat, it feels. I get it. But you got to find a way. I mean, hit by pitch, 1 walk, 4 hits. You did have the homer from Marcelo that was promising. But just 0 for 2 with runners in scoring position just because of the lack of traffic. This offense has got to get going. We've been saying this for a long time. And it's more than just adding 1 bat or 2 bats. I mean, there's guys on this team now that have just simply got to be better.
Well, all of a sudden, Duran has cooled off big time. I mean, we talked about it. Abreu's not slugging at all. He got the hit in the ninth inning to bring the tying run to the plate, but you can't just expect that every night it's Wilson Contreras to the rescue. It's a really tough spot, I find, right now, Will, because the Red Sox, the American League is crowded. You're kind of in the playoff race just because of all the mediocrity. But you watch games like tonight, and I completely agree with what you said. Like, you need Roman to come back. You need him to hit. Hopefully he can stay alive, stay above water till Trevor Story can come back. There's no way to watch this team, this game, and say, you know what, they're one bat away from being really good.
No. There's this, we talk about philosophy. We talk about approach and plan at the plate. It's a lot of guys that got to be better. And you're wasting a lot of good outings, a lot of nights from a pitching staff that's giving you a chance to win. You know, Connolly didn't have his best stuff. He walked 4 guys. He struck out 6. But he made his way through there. What is he? The team's 0-8 now when he doesn't go 6 innings, so that's got to mean something. He's got to throw more strikes, but there's guys coming out of the pen. They got to be better also. But on top of that, if you don't hit, if you're scoring 1-2 runs a game, you're not going to win. That's just now how this league works.
So they dropped the opener here. The Red Sox, Connolly, as you said, did not have his A-plus stuff. They'll have Peyton Tolley on the mound against Nick Martinez, who's been one of the stories of the year. We're back in that mode, though, Will. Offense. They've just got to find a way to hit more. Narvaez was behind the plate after kind of a dramatic day. Stories out there. Right. He did not really produce offensively. Marcelo gets the only big swing of the game for the Red Sox, a solo home run. You're just kind of at a loss. Like, they need to find a way to get more people on base and have more touch home plate.
Yeah, and with that said about Narvaez, it's hard to produce when you're not playing.
Yep.
Right? And you're going to run into that problem when you're constantly cycling utility players in the infield. You're cycling 3 catchers.
Yeah.
It's hard to find a groove. It's just, it is what it is. I've been there. I've been that guy who's played 2 times a week. And there's a reason those guys normally hit 220. They don't see the field. You don't find a rhythm. You don't find your timing. You're trying. It feels like a tryout every time you play.
Yep.
I feel like if you don't get 2 hits, you could see it in Narvaez's last at bat. He hit a hard ground ball to short, but he knew, I didn't get hits today. I'm probably not going to play tomorrow. That weighs on you, and you put that extra pressure on yourself, and then you don't perform because you're not playing free.
Not
Simple
an
as
easy
that.
way to live, not an easy way to play. All right, the Red Sox will be back at it tomorrow, 6:40 p.m. Tolley and Martinez. Christian Arcan's got the Nissan postgame show tonight. That means the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show can be heard tomorrow beginning at 5:40. Mark Hayes, always so great to see him down in Tampa. Joe Braverman back at the flagship studio at WEEI. Yandy gets the Red Sox again. 3-1, they win the opener. Talk to you tomorrow on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Wishing for a worry-free summer? Escape to your home paradise. Shop with flexible payment options at Rent-A-Center. Enjoy the summer with the premium furniture, appliance, and electronics brands you love. Shop at Rent-A-Center today with stores in thousands of neighborhoods. Rental purchase agreement. You will not own merchandise until the total amount necessary to acquire ownership is paid in full or you exercise your early purchase option. Ownership is optional. See store for details.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
The Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines. When you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to in-back credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N6/30/26.
There's nothing like my American Express Platinum card. I love that I can earn hotel credits when I travel. I can also earn Resi credits, so you know I'm hitting the restaurants everyone's talking about. Plus, with the digital entertainment credit, I'm even more excited to catch my favorite shows. All in all, I can access over $3,500 in annual value with benefits and eligible purchases across travel, entertainment, and more. Learn more at americanexpress.com/explore-platinum. Enrollment requirements, monthly and other limits and terms apply.
What if everything you learned in history class was only half the story? I'm Dr. Harini Bhatt, host of Hidden History. Every Monday, I go where history gets mysterious. Vanished civilizations, doomsday prophecies, paranormal phenomena, and events that science still can't fully explain. On Hidden History, I treat these moments like open case files. Not myths, not superstition, just incomplete explanations waiting for a closer look. Listen to and follow Hidden History, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Day afternoon starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome in. You're listening to the Nissan postgame show. Hurry in and bring home a winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now is the time to get behind the wheel of the Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier. Red Sox lose to the Rays by a final score of 3-1. How bad was it? I'll tell you how bad it was. The plan for the Rays tonight, according to all reports, was not for Ian Seymour to pitch 4 innings. He was supposed to be an opener, and instead he was mowing the Red Sox down to the point that they gave him normal, almost enough to qualify for the win. But it was not to be, as the Red Sox and the Rays, when Seymour left, it was 1-1. Connolly early, not his best start either. He takes the loss. Falls to 5-4 on the season. Red Sox unable to get really anything going aside from a solo home run from Marcelo Meyer in the 3rd inning, a response to Yandy Diaz, who led off the game with a home run, and Diaz doing some work. He also had a sac fly, basically beat the Red Sox single-handedly in this game, as the offense once again really just not there. 4 hits, 1 walk, 1 hit by pitch. They only had runners in scoring position a couple of times. They left 4 on base and were 0 for 2 with runners in scoring position. As you just heard from Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks, just not enough traffic tonight in Tampa, and not against some of Tampa's better arms either. They have a pretty good bullpen, but this was an opener. This wasn't one of their main guys, and the Red Sox offense just completely disappearing. The Arbella Insurance Foundation, dedicated to striking out cancer. By supporting the Jimmy Fund tonight, Red Sox pitchers had 10 strikeouts. That means another $500 to the Jimmy Fund to help strike out cancer. Arbella, here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. Along with the 10 strikeouts, Red Sox pitchers issued 7 walks in this game. 4 from Early, 1 from Greg Weiser, 2 from Danny Coulombe. Just not really seeing the strike zone all that well. Didn't come back to bite him too much. 3 runs certainly isn't a lot, but it was enough, as the offense and just, a combination of things happening here again for this team, where when they win games, generally it has to go to a certain script. The pitcher has to go a certain amount of innings. The offense has to score a certain amount of runs. You have to avoid certain relievers. This didn't check those boxes, and as usual, it ends up being a loss for the Red Sox, who fall to 27-37, 10 games under 500. They are 17-16 away from Fenway Park. For every double the Red Sox hit, we donate $50 to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Massachusetts Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org. Find the right plan for you and your family. No doubles tonight, which leaves our tally at 105, good for $5,250. For every four-bagger the Red Sox hit this year, Red Sox Radio Network donates $40 to Cars for Kids. We're making our donation. You should too. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Go to carsforkids.com and donate your car today. That's Cars with a K. As I told you, Marcelo Meyer, the lone home run in this game, the lone run period for the Red Sox, a solo shot in the third off of Seymour. That was all the Red Sox could muster in this game tonight. Still to come here on the Nissan Postgame Show, we got your Volvo Player of the Game, your McFarland Energy Play of the Game, and a look at your Subaru of New England postgame scoreboard. Don't go anywhere. That's coming up next here on the Nissan Postgame Show. Hurry in and bring home a winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now is the time to get behind the wheel of the Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier. We'll be right back.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
1 second you're enjoying your first day off in forever. Then mid-lunch, your phone buzzes. A window's been broken at home and you're miles away. In 1 second, everything can change. That's why ADT offers security systems with 24/7 monitoring with tech that helps first responders prioritize your emergency. And with the ADT Plus app, you can stay informed and in control of your home from virtually wherever you are. When every second counts, count on ADT. Visit ADT.com to learn more.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
The all-new Amazon Ember art line with Fire TV. Choose from 10 custom frames and over 2,000 free works of museum-quality art. Or display your own personal photos. All on a matte screen designed to look like the real thing. Brilliant 4K QLED immerses you in every moment, while Alexa Plus makes finding your next watch effortless. Find the perfect balance between art and entertainment. The Amazon Ember art line with Fire TV. It's not just a smart TV, it's an art TV. Separate subscriptions may be required. Viewing experience is subjective and may vary with content.
I'm Susie Welch, the host of Becoming You, a podcast where I help you stop living by default and start living by design. Listen to Becoming You wherever you get your podcasts.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Looking for Michelin tires at the guaranteed lowest price? Get to Town Fair Tire. Michelin's innovative technologies are designed for durability and performance over any of the toughest road conditions, so you can trust you're getting the highest quality tires. And Town Fair's been a name you can trust since 1967. Now with over 120 locations and still growing, because nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Connolly, the road gray unis, into his wind. He throws, and Yandy drives one high and deep. Forget about it. You got to be kidding me. One pitch and an absolute bomb for Yandy Diaz. It's 1-0 Tampa. Home runs have been a problem for Connolly. 1 pitch and a run.
Yeah, not the most auspicious start for young Connolly here in this one. Red Sox lose to the Rays 3-1 your final score. You're listening to the Nissan postgame show. Hurry in and bring home a winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now is the time to get behind the wheel of the Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier. What you just heard right there was the first pitch of the game thrown by Connolly early after the Red Sox were retired in the first. Early gets up there and puts a fastball a little too up and in to Yandy Diaz, and him and his big cartoon Popeye muscles didn't miss that one. His 12th home run of the year comes in the first inning, and that is your McFarland Energy play of the game. Upgrade your air conditioning system before the summer rush at McFarlandEnergy.com. And wouldn't you know it, your Volvo player of the game, it's also going to have to be Yandy Diaz. He was 1 for 3 with the 2 RBI. He did have a home run. It was a solo home run. He also had a sac fly in the 8th inning, taking advantage of Danny Coulomb and his wildness. Gets the sac fly and gets the run. The 1 run allowed by Coulomb in his appearance, the 1 inning there, and that is that. He gets your player of the game, 1 for 3, 2 RBI, the home run, and the sac fly. And that is brought to you by Volvo Cars, the official luxury vehicle of the Boston Red Sox. Visit your local New England Volvo retailer and take advantage of our limited time offers today. Time now to take a look at the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Let's get to some of the finals that have already happened here, like the Phillies, who topped the Blue Jays by a final score of 5-2. Christopher Sanchez improves to 8-2 on the year with a minuscule 1.54 ERA. The Mariners got a grand slam from Josh Naylor. They power past the Orioles 6-3, part of a 5-run 5th inning in Baltimore. In progress right now, Yankees and the Guardians knotted up at 5 runs apiece, top 9 in Cleveland. Just underway are the Astros and the Angels. It's going into the bottom of the first in Anaheim, no score. Top 1 in San Diego. Padres and the Reds are scoreless, same deal in San Francisco. Giants and Nats, top 1, just getting underway, no score there. And one game still yet to tell you about, going to start in about 20 minutes. That would be the A's and the Brewers. Kyle Harrison, his 7-1 record and 1.57 ERA, getting the nod for Milwaukee. Want to let you know that you can check into the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. It's tomorrow at 5:40. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Starting matchup going to be Peyton Tolley and Nick Martinez down in St. Petersburg as the Red Sox try and even this series up here after dropping the opener. Want to say thanks to the guys who got this game on the air. Of course, that would be Joe Braverman, the executive producer of Red Sox Baseball, and our engineer on site at the Trop, Mr. Mark Hayes. For Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks, I'm Christian Arcan. Don't forget to stick around. We've got Red Sox Review on the flagship station, WEEI in Boston. You can get in line if you want to react to this one, 617-779-7937. And if you don't want to react to the game, you may want to react to the latest from the Boston Globe's Tim Healy, who has reported about an hour ago that according to sources inside the organization, the Red Sox have no intention of firing Craig Breslow. We'll discuss that with you on Red Sox Review at 617-779-7937. So go ahead and get in line. Once again, your final score, the Rays 3, the Red Sox 1. I'm Christian Arcand. Have a great night, everybody.
You have been listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. You have been listening to Red Sox Baseball on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Arbella, here for good. By Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy. The region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall! Off the wall, the Red Sox win!
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. Timber Tech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back! Grand slam!
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit newenglandmetalroofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio. This is Red Sox Review, and it starts right now. Here's your host, Christian Arcand.
Here's Gasper, who singled his last time. He's 1 for 3. The pitch. Swinging a ground ball to second that's going to end the game. It's handled there by Palacios over to first in time. Rays win. 3-1 the score. The Red Sox get only 1 run on 3 hits. Anemic offense again. And now they drop the opener on the road.
Arcand, WEEI. This is brought to you by Nissan, by the way. Hurry in and bring home a winning deal at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now is the time to get behind the wheel of the Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier. Red Sox lose 3-1 down at the Trop, a game that they didn't really ever seem to be in. I mean, they were tied up. It was a low-scoring game, obviously, but you knew once that first pitch from Connolly early went over the fence, that really cut their odds in half of being able to win. They don't often win games when they don't score first. It has been like that all year. It's really been like that all year. This has been a pretty recognizable scene here over the course of this season, and tonight really wasn't too much different. I guess one difference you can say is that they didn't get a lot of hits and then strand a bunch of runners, which I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. Doesn't feel like a good thing, but it is something. And they just got shut down by opener, by Ian Seymour, who wasn't really even supposed to pitch this many innings tonight, according to most reports before the game. It was a weird day for the Red Sox. All in all, just a weird day. You had a weird 48 hours even. I'll go back a day. Because yesterday, let's go all the way back to Saturday, as a matter of fact. Saturday, I'm a way back machine. You go back to Saturday, and Jen McCaffrey reports that the Red Sox are getting all these calls about Aroldis Chapman, Garrett Whitlock, Justin Slayton. Everybody wants a piece of their bullpen. And the Red Sox said, no, we're not trading any of our bullpen. Our bullpen's our bullpen. And that was that. And then Sunday, Bob Nightingale reports that Aroldis Chapman is basically all but traded. Like all they have to do is just field the best offer. They're getting tons of offers. They're gonna take one of these offers. They're just waiting for someone to go crazy, make a big Godfather deal, and then that's it. But he's as good as gone, essentially. And this right after McCaffrey said, nope, they're not planning on trading any of them. Then you get Carlos Narvaez talking to The Athletic, saying he's not feeling great about the communication as Mickey Gasper's getting all these starts at catcher, and Narvaez is hardly playing anymore. And he said, well, no one really came and talked to me about it. No one ever, said anything to me, and that was that. Now, you heard before the game Will Fleming and Chad Tracy talking about that, and Fleming mentioned that there was a meeting and that they'd talked it over, and Narvaez maybe felt a little bad about the way that he phrased certain things, and I'm sure he did, but I don't think he was lying. I don't think he made that up. I think every now and again an athlete's a little too honest, and they get called into the principal's office and say, hey, stop being so honest. No one has to know all that. That's a pretty common refrain. You see that with the Patriots a lot, Red Sox too. They know how to play the game. That's nothing out of the ordinary. So then that happens. Then this one was weird. According to Alex Spear, there was talk this afternoon that Marcelo Meyer had been traded to Arizona. Just a rumor going around that confused both Red Sox and D-backs officials. Craig Breslow said someone reached out to him to say, is it accurate that you've traded Marcelo Meyer to the Diamondbacks? And Craig said, beep, pop, boop, pop. No, I'm just kidding. He said, there are some things that you see and you're like, okay, that's not accurate, but I at least understand where it came from. And then there are things that are just blatantly false and don't deserve a ton of attention. This falls into that category. Meyer was asked about the rumor and said, I'm here to play baseball, not to read Twitter. It's called X now, Marcelo. You should know that. I never call it that. I still call it Twitter. But, okay, weird. And then, more, I mean, I'm just telling you, it's not going anywhere. About an hour ago, a little more than that, around 8:30 tonight, Tim Healy posted this on bostonglobe.com, which I imagine will be in the paper tomorrow. Maybe not. I don't know if it got in under the gun or not. Anyway, here's the headline source. Red Sox not considering firing Craig Breslow. In Breslow's third season as the team's top baseball executive, Red Sox sit last in the AL East but remain in range of a playoff berth and are considering ways to improve their roster. Okay. Let's read, shall we? The Red Sox are not considering firing CBO Craig Breslow, a team source said Monday night. Pretty clear. Not a lot of ways to parse that sentence. They're not considering it. Further, amid the team's underperformance and speculation that Breslow may be on the hot seat, the club's ownership hierarchy has not even discussed making a change, the source said. Oh, haven't even discussed it, eh? You're watching this every night and you haven't discussed it? That's something. I mean, that's quite a statement. That represents a measure of clarity, Healy writes, at a time when the Red Sox, in Breslow's third season as the top baseball executive, are navigating an uncertain middle portion of the season. At 27-36 entering the week, that's not 27-37, by the way, they sit last in the AL East and have been on the hunt for ways to improve their roster, including on the trade market. Oh, including that. What else are they going to do? What are they trying to create, a player in the lab or something? Like, of course you have to trade. I guess you could call up Arias. I mean, it's something you could do, I guess. But yeah, in the trade market. They're even going to explore the trade market. This year has marked a step backward following a playoff berth last season. But despite everything, the Red Sox were just 4 games back of a wild card spot in a weak American League. This better not be the company line, boy. This better not be what they're going to be trying to sell us. This is not going to go over well. This is going to go over like Trump at the NBA Finals. Already, they made one major move to try to turn it around, firing Alex Cora and 6 of his coaches back on April 25th. They were 10-17 at the time and were 17-19, heading into a series with the Rays that began on Monday, which they're now 17-20. In recent weeks, the Red Sox have been focused on trying to bolster their roster as opposed to trading away big leaguers with an eye on 2027 and beyond. With the trade deadline not until August 3rd, they have 7 weeks or so until they really need to decide on a direction, buyer or seller. That's also not true. You don't decide the week of the deadline that you're going to be a buyer or a seller right then. Not when you're in last place and 10 games under 500. Who are you fooling with this? They are scared that they're losing people. And they are. They should be. They should be scared of that. I'm scared of that. It's not good for me that the fans are tuning this team out. But here we are. Breslow said Friday, we're having a lot of conversations, a lot of discussions, and I think it's been kind of true industry-wide. There are a lot of teams that probably feel pretty similarly to us, which is to say they have confidence in their rosters. You have confidence in this roster? They know they're not playing as well as they're capable of, and really nobody has kind of put the postseason out of reach. So there are a bunch of teams that are in it right now and are thinking along the same lines as we are. That makes it difficult to find common ground on a trade. We need to run our own race, Breslow said. We need to make sure we get kind of our house in order. We need to win more games, and at that point we can figure out what we are relative to the league. But I think the first thing is to continue to build on the progress we've seen offensively over the last month, and then make sure that we're pitching consistently well, and we need to win games for any of this to matter. Wow, I have a lot of thoughts. A lot of thoughts. And I know that when I share these thoughts, it's going to sound like I'm insisting on firing Craig Breslow, which, by the way, I don't ever insist on anyone getting fired unless they said something racist or something. You know what I mean? Like, unless there's spewing hate speech, then yeah, I'll say that person should be fired. But otherwise, it's not really, I don't like to do that. I've lost my job enough times. I don't need to be advocating for that to happen to other people. But I find a lot of the language in this article from Tim Healy familiar sounding, absolutely familiar sounding. It sounds like how the Red Sox downplay injuries. Really, it does. Oh, yeah, he'll be back in a week. Oh, yeah, we're only 4 games out. Oh, yeah, we're so close. Yeah, we're going to try and improve the roster, actually. Actually, we're going to try and add to this roster. We're going to go out there, find some right-handed power in the trade market. That's what we're going to do. And blow up the team. Fire set. What are you, crazy? We're not doing that. Roman Anthony, broken finger? No, it's not a tear. It's just a little sprain. Everything's fine. We're good. Everything's good. It feels like there's a liquid landing on my head, and I don't think it's raining. It's what it feels like to me. We'll get into this. 617-779-7937. We got room for you here on the phone lines, but they are filling up. So jump on quick if you want to jump in on this. Want to talk about the game we just watched? I know there's not much to say, but we can get into all of the drama surrounding this team and now this declaration from Tim Healy, who's the one who wrote that other piece about how Breslow's on the hot seat, now saying that he isn't. So we'll have all that for you at 617-779-7937. Jump on in. We'll get to that next.
No subscription fees. We're free. Just download the Odyssey app and take Boston's.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up. Understanding power requires more than headlines. I'm Peter Hamby, host of The Powers That Be, a podcast from Puck examining politics, economics, and media to provide context, analysis, and clarity without sensationalism. We ask how power operates, who benefits, and what's at stake. If you want to move beyond breaking news to deeper understanding, join us on The Powers That Be. New episodes every weekday. Follow The Powers That Be wherever you get your podcasts.
Sports Original WEEI wherever you go.
As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
I'm Mark Solinger, producer and one of the hosts of the Moth podcast. For nearly 2 decades, The Moth has brought live storytelling to stages around the world and to millions of listeners. These are real people telling true stories from their lives. Stories about a lost family recipe, about working to free a wrongfully convicted man, about realizing you need to leave your May-December romance. Stories that will move you, surprise you, make you laugh. Stories you can't forget. Join us. Follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
Looking for Michelin tires at the guaranteed lowest price? Get to Town Fair Tire. Michelin's innovative technologies are designed for durability and performance over any of the toughest road conditions, so you can trust you're getting the highest quality tires. And Town Fair's been a name you can trust since 1967. Now with over 120 locations and still growing, because nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Everything Boston Red Sox. This is Red Sox Review on WEEI.
Connolly in the road gray unis into his wind. He throws, and Yandy drives one high and deep. Forget about it. You got to be kidding me. One pitch and an absolute bomb for Yandy Diaz. It's 1-0 Tampa. Home runs have been a problem for Connolly. One pitch and a run.
I mean, this guy's hot right now. Comes into this, he's got a 21-game on-base streak, 361 with 6 homers and 20 driven in that span. That wasn't even in the strike zone, Fleming. That was a fastball, a baseball inside. You know how strong he is. I'm not even sure he got all of that. I think it jammed him and still got out of here.
And that's how it started for the Red Sox tonight. Yandy Diaz, who does look like someone drew Popeye. Or like Popeye came to life, like in Who Framed Roger Rabbit, you know? Like just was suddenly like a real person. Like his arms are ridiculous. And you're right, that wasn't a strike. It was up and in, jammed him up, and he still powered it out of there for a home run to make it 1-0 in the first inning. The Red Sox have had a real hard time scoring runs this year. How hard of a time? Well, how about this? There are 0 teams in the American League that have scored fewer runs than the Red Sox. The Red Sox have scored 250 runs this year. That is last in the American League. The Tampa Bay Rays, who won a lot of games, but we remember what everyone was saying about them, small ball. They play small ball. They're not a bunch of sluggers. Yeah, they got Diaz and Caminero, but, you know, every team has at least one guy that hits home runs. The Red Sox have Contreras at least, right? Right. You know how many runs they've scored playing small ball? 286. The small ball team has scored 36 more runs than the Red Sox, who coming into this season were not marketing themselves as a small ball team. They just don't hit. They started hitting a little bit better over the last week, 2 weeks. But that already seems like a dated sentiment. Breslow talking about all we have to do is build on that offense. Yeah. We just watched you not score any runs for 2.5 months, basically. We watched you not score a run. It seems like when you heat up, it's a little it's more of, oh, well, okay, eventually you're going to have to hit a little bit before you revert back to what you really are. And this didn't seem that out of character. What seemed out of character was those 2 weeks when they were actually scoring runs and hitting the ball. Which is amazing, because even though they were doing all of that, they still weren't really winning games. Like, they just, they'd win a game and then lose 2. They'd score runs, but the other team would score more. Or the bullpen would go belly up, or whatever happened. It was a lot of different things. I mean, you find different ways to lose. You're going to find that, other teams are willing to oblige you. And this Tampa Bay Rays team had been losing a lot of games. They've been playing worse than the Red Sox lately. They lost 10 of their last 13. Red Sox weren't that bad. They were bad. But the Rays were about as cold as anybody. And first pitch from Connolly early, bang, zoom. And he has given up a lot of home runs. I'm old enough to remember when Connolly early hadn't given up a single home run in his career. And everyone was talking about it like, wow, this kid just doesn't give up home runs. Now he's giving up home runs left and right. He's becoming a Dong Report fixture these days. And that is not nice to see. Not that he pitched poorly. I mean, he was okay. the home run. He walked a bunch of guys. He does kind of live on the edge there, and he can eat innings with all those walks. But it wasn't exactly a vintage Connolly early game or anything like that. And it's hard to feel too good about it when the first offering gets deposited out into left field of the Trop there. The Red Sox are the worst home team in baseball, and aside from the San Diego Padres, the only team in the league that has scored fewer runs than them. They are the weakest hitting team in the league, judging simply on runs scored. And that is pathetic. I mean, it is. And it makes it hard to read things like that from Tim Healy, that upper management has not even discussed making a change at chief baseball officer. They haven't even discussed it. I'm not demanding that you fire the guy, but I'm demanding you keep an open mind. Are we all watching the same thing here? You've scored the least amount of runs. You cannot win at your home park. Your CBO has put together an offense that is a joke. It's like a joke of the league right now. If not for the Padres, it would be the joke of the league. And it's not funny to me anymore, waiting for certain guys to heat up. That little bump you get when Trevor Story hits the IL, and all of a sudden you got this rotating crew of Kiner Falefa and Monasterio and these other guys coming in and getting their at-bats here and there, playing better than Durbin was playing. Durbin's been better lately, but not really. I mean, he goes 1 for 5 every night, it seems like. But at least he's hitting the ball. Wasn't hitting it before. Duran backed into a tough slump. Kiner Falefa's cooled right off this month. That was a nice little stretch there. There's a couple of weeks where it looked like, maybe this offense is onto something. But you need more than that. You need more than that when you're a team who defaults to 10 games under 500. I mean, that's what they are. They're 10 games under 500 again. It was just a week, 10 days ago. I forget how long ago it was. They were 10 games under 500 last time. And we started talking about, well, what would it take to get you back in? 5 games under 5, 3 games? Do they have to get to 500? Where do you even have to get? And here we are. Another week goes by, 2 weeks go by, and they're right back to 10 games under. And that bit in the Healy article, and we'll get to your phone calls. The bit in the Healy article about how there's all this time left is the type of phone calls I hang up on this show. I'm not saying that to sound like badass or edgy or anything, but I just find them so vapid. I do. You right now, Red Sox, in the wild card race, the Red Sox are, they are 4.5 games back. The Rangers are not playing, or did they play? I don't know. It doesn't matter. I don't think they're playing. They have the wild card right now. The Blue Jays and the A's are 1 game out. The Orioles are 2 out. The Twins are 3 out. The Astros are 3 out. And then there's you, Boston, 4.5 back. With 5 teams in betwixt you and the third wild card. So, what the Red Sox are saying, through Tim Healy here, is we're not sure what we are yet. We have until August 7th to decide. On August 7th, well, not August 7th. I think the deadline's what, August 3rd? 7 weeks till August 3rd. That's what it is. We have 7 weeks till August 3rd. And that's when we're really going to have to decide. Is it you're 4.5 games back, but in order for you to get anywhere near that wild card, not only are you going to have to go on a crazy heater, but all those other teams are going to have to all suck at the same time. Any of them go on a heater at the same time you do, then you're going to be stuck behind them. They're all going to have to go cold, and you alone are going to have to get really hot. Does anyone find that even remotely possible with this group? Even with their starting pitching. Look at Ranger Suarez. Guy's out there pitching his ass off. Was 0-1 last month. Didn't even had 1 decision even. Can't get a win. Pitching really well on a new team. A guy in his 30s, the type of signing that I hope they look at and say, okay, this is the kind of thing we can keep doing from now on. But they'll probably look at it and say, what's the difference? Yeah, he's pitching well, but this team can't do anything for him. He gets no run support, and we never win his starts. So what's the difference? We could be getting this from anybody, losing all these games. 10-21 at Fenway. I dread their next homestand. It's coming up on Friday. I think it's Texas. I'm dreading it, especially if they get swept in Tampa. Now, I don't think they will. Oftentimes, they win that middle game. We'll see if Toley's up for it tomorrow against Nick Martinez. 617-779-7937 is your phone number. We'll get to your phone calls here in just a moment. Also, we'll hear from the manager, Chad Tracy. Don't go anywhere. It's Red Sox Review.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
Wake up. Hey, Green Gobbler here. So you've got a clogged drain in your bathroom. Water in the sink's overstaying its welcome. You're spitting today's toothpaste on top of yesterday's toothpaste. You hope that it'd go away. Yeah, clogs don't just go away. I make them go away. I'm Green Gobbler, the only clog dissolver you need. I'm bleach-free, safe for your pipes, and I work. Guaranteed or your money back. Because I never met a clog that was gonna unclog itself. Green Gobbler. Let the gobbler get it.
The results are in. Great conversations are always on par. So follow and listen to On Par with me, Maury Povich, wherever you get your podcasts.
In the AI era, how do you propel your network and operations forward? It takes confidence. Confidence in the technology your network runs on and in the people who build it. That's why Ciena brings proven expertise and industry-leading innovation to deliver results again and again. Run on confidence with Ciena, the global leader in high-speed connectivity, so you can think big and accelerate your success. Ready to run? Visit Ciena, that's Ciena.com. Confidence in the AI era starts with Ciena, the global leader in high-speed connectivity. With leading network experts by your side,